What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel for a live stream. It's been a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy to see your wonderful faces or names in the chat here. Of course, you know, like however how we like to do it, right? You know, faces, names, and I'm good with it all. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to the people that are here first to the stream, and of course, those of you guys with the post notifications on. Who do we got in the chat, baby? We got Best Eddie Gamer. What's good, man? Always good to see you. We got Tropical, KP in the house. Mr. Pro Michael is good. Pink Madden 1028. Philby the Lake, what's good? We got Game Life 44. Welcome back, my friend. Solo KJ in the house. OG, man. Okay. Man, what's good, dude? Hope you're well. Hope you're well. We have Cryptic Gamer as well. Javon Thurl, I see you. We have Excalibur. I like it. We also got Birdie FN in the chat. We got the edits in the chat. We got SP777. And we also have multiple super chats before I even go live. I don't think that's honestly ever happened in the history of a Midnight Man stream where people drop super chats before we're even doing our thing here. I didn't even get to tell you what we're doing in the stream, and you're already dropping the super chats. But I can guess by the title, you know what we're doing. We are gonna be reviewing gaming channels today. If you guys want to get your channel reviewed completely for free, it is gonna be a luck of the draw, but it will be free. All you need to do is click the link in the description or link in the pinned chat. Go to that link. It'll take you to a Google form, and you're just gonna want to put out your channel name, channel link, and then your gaming channel focus area or topic. And what I want you guys to think about with that last question, it's an optional question, but with that question, think about what your focus is of your channel. Not just, I just play games. Think about, okay, what is the audience that you're trying to attract? Get a little bit more specific in your mind than just something too general, right? So that's all I'm asking really in that third question in the form. So think about it a little bit and let me know. You know, a good example could just be, I don't know, tutorials for Need for Speed. You know, that's an example, but it's focused and it's specific to type of gaming content that you do. So think about it, put it in. You don't have to, but at least submit your channel name and your link to your channel, because we're going to be spinning the wheel of names that those of you who have been around here for a little bit know that we do. If you are new to the channel, first off, welcome. Hello. I'm happy that you're here. And every so often we will do these live streams where I will be clicking on one of the links to your guys' channel and reviewing it here live. So I'll be doing a little bit of critiquing to give you an outside perspective on how your channel looks. And, you know, I want to have this be like an engaging session. I don't want to just have it be me grilling you. I'm not trying to slam you to the floor because you suck. I'm not saying that at all in these streams. I'm just giving you a little bit of perspective on maybe some things you can improve on, whether that be your edits, your channel setup, maybe some of the tech stuff that you have running in your stream. Maybe your gameplay is like super blurry, or like you're not showing things very clearly. You know, I'm just gonna be that voice of improvement to you guys. So that's what we like to do in these streams. And I'd say that these streams are especially helpful for those of you guys who are under 10,000 subscribers. Once you start getting a little bit over there, or over that number, you kind of get a feel for how things should be done, but then it becomes a matter of repetition and constant improvements and creating better video ideas to kind of propel you even further. But of course, there's always little things that can be done even at that level of subs and growth and viewership to even get higher. And there's a lot of channels that might have like way over 10,000 and then get like, you know, very little views. I've seen channels with like 1 million subscribers and they can barely get any views whatsoever. So, you know, if that fits in your category of what your channel is, then definitely put your link in the description, or not in the description, but click on the link in the description, submit your channel, and you have the opportunity to get it reviewed here. And as always, if you do submit a super chat of $10 or more, I will guarantee your review live on this stream. It does become to a point though in the streams that I do turn that off and I say, hey, no more super chats. So this is your moment now. If you want to get reviewed for sure, do it early so that way I can get you in and you know, you'll be good. I'll be able to review you and we'll be chilling with you. Alrighty, but before I get to that, this weekend was a bit of a special weekend. I gotta bring something into the stream, all right? Just for the fun of it. Give me a second. Oh God, my chair. yes. Oh, yes. Yo, I completely, my chair is falling apart, bro. It was your boy's 28th birthday. Those of you who follow me on Instagram know that this happened. Wait, I want the balloons to be in the shot here, though. The big 28. The big 28, not 82. 28, 28. 2. That's a 2. It's a 2. We're still in our 20s. Okay. Yo, I don't know how I can keep these in the shot, honestly. We'll do like that. Okay. Does that work? Does that work, or should I put it? Can I put it over there more? Okay. Just one sad balloon hanging out there. Okay. Well, whatever. We got the balloons in the shot. They're chilling. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. Hit the thumbs up button because it was my birthday. Hit the like button for my little birthday gift. If you do nothing else this stream, if you just hang out this stream, give me a little like for the birthday. My girlfriend got me those, so those are pretty dope. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. You got 10 years on me? You have your stuff together way better than Really? I don't feel all together. I guess I'm together. You know, we're making it one step at a time. A lot of new life events are coming up, so you know, I'll let you guys know of those things as they progress. Some big things are actually happening, so things will change in the future. Of course, the content isn't going anywhere, but life will be forever different. Thank you for the super chat. I will be reviewing your channel. Don't worry, my friends. Don't worry. We got Game Life with the super chat as well. All right, we got a lot of super chats. We wanna get to everything. Let's take dude all the best. Yes, I will let you guys know.
Content and also live stream.
Yes. Thank you guys. All right, you know, enough me chitting and chatting here. You know, it is my birthday. Birthday was Thursday, but you know, things are progressing, right? All right. You know what we're gonna do here, guys? I'm gonna make it random. Of course, the first pick of the stream. All right. We're gonna open up some sheets here. Gonna make a new sheet, and I'm gonna hide your emails. So don't worry. That's just so you guys can't keep submitting more stuff. You really have to see it. All right, we're gonna hide the email column so that way we can do this the way that I want to. All right, we got a lot of channels here. We have what? 53 submissions already? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Okay. We're gonna have a good long stream. And you know, if I don't get to your channel, like, don't be discouraged. Like, I promise you, it is not the end of the world. A lot of the information that I distribute in these streams is applicable to really everybody in a lot of ways.
I would like input on recovering from burnout and a dying game.
Ooh, that's a
Pivoted to
good
new
one.
game content.
That's a good one. That's a good one. We'll have to get to that. When I get to your super chat, I will give you the tips. Alrighty. Thank you, Cryptic, for the super chat as well, my friend. Alrighty. So we had, what was that all together? That was 185. That's how many entries we had last stream that we did this. And that was insane. Honestly insane. You know, we're already up to 53 this stream, so, you know. We gonna do it again, man. We're gonna do it again. We're up to 55 right now. 55. Yeah, guys, please don't spam. Relax. That will not help your chances in getting selected to be reviewed. I promise you that. I will not be picking random people from the chat. That's not how the streams work. You gotta submit through the link in the description or in the pinned comment, and then you can get reviewed from there. Alrighty? Okay. Oh man, here we go. You guys know what to do. Spam it up. Emojis. This is your time to actually crush the comments or the chat with all of your shenanigans right now. This is when you do it, all right? Who's ready for the first wheel spin of the night? This is when you spam. Only this time is when you spam. See, you spam. Good job, Riker. See, you're doing good. See, good job, Birdie. This is when you spam. Alrighty, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel, baby. Who's gonna be first on Midnight Man channel review stream? Oh, it's been a minute, but it feels good to do it again. All right. Wild Rose Gaming, congratulations. You're the next contestant, or the first contestant on Midnight Man's channel review stream. All right, let's go to your channel. Wild Rose. They say, I'm new to YouTube, and I would just like your input. More views would be nice. Oh yes, views are always great, but we have to have reasons for the viewers to want to be watching the video, especially for longer duration of time. All right, Wild Rose Gaming. They have 40 subscribers, 41 videos. See your about page here. Hey, just your friendly neighborhood gamer who found a new hobby. Oh, I love it. Guys, gaming on YouTube, it's an amazing hobby. It truly is. It's so much fun, but growth has its own challenges, right? Dude, my eye won't stop twitching. That is so annoying. Yo, thank you, Asura, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I will get to your super chat in this video.
You really have to see it.
Thank you, thank you. All right, PFP, profile picture, and background drawn by my sister. Wow, that is so good. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That was drawn by your sister. Wow, that's great. All right, got the For You show. Karaz, don't let me do it to you. Okay, we can't do this because we have to make an example out of somebody in the chat here. Put him in the timeout. And my thing, my chat is like crashed. What the heck? Clear. Yeah, put him in the timeout. Yeah, if you see it, just put him in. Same with you, Zach. Rad too. No, guys, please no spam, because you're gonna ruin the experience here for other people that are trying to just chill. All right, please, guys, please. Let's not have that. Let's not have that. All right. So you have your For You shelf, good stuff. You have your short shelf as well. You have your uploads. Proving Horizon Zero Dawn episode 6. Guns and Cats, Spider-Man, The City That Never Sleeps. Okay. Princess Peach Showtime. All right. So these are all your videos. Got it. And you have some creative playlists here. Horizon Zero Dawn, The City That Never Sleeps, The Heist, The First Impressions, Tears of the Kingdom, Spider-Man. Yep. All right, let's go to your videos here. Oh, you're already getting new subs. Look at that. Horizon. Yeah. See, some of your videos have kind of taken off a little bit here, but it's been a little bit hit or miss. So you had some Tears of the Kingdom pop off a little bit here with 100 views, and you had this one here, Princess Peach Showtime review, First Impressions. And the beauty of these kind of videos is that, like, typically it's something that's, I'm not fully versed with what's going on with this particular content itself, but when you're doing first impressions, that usually tells the viewer, hey, that's something that we want to get a feel for how a piece of content is or might be before they even pick it up themselves. So you're saving the viewer's time and money by them watching some content that's about first impressions. So that's why some of these kind of videos can do well, especially if they're positioned nicely. And I think this thumbnail is really good. I don't know if you may have done it yourself, but it was good. Like, you can see the logo right in the middle. You see exactly what game you're talking about. You don't necessarily need your logo there on the left-hand side. A little bit unnecessary, but overall the thumbnail for this one was pretty good. I will say they weren't necessarily consistent throughout every single thumbnail here. So, like, let's say like this thumbnail here, everything's a little bit flat in this horizon thumbnail, like, cause you see the text, but it's a little bit hard to read. Like if somebody can't read and understand your thumbnail and understand your video within the matter of like, let's say a second, there's a good chance they're just gonna move on to the next thing. It has to be very attracting and appealing almost right away. So that's one thing to think about when you guys are making your thumbnail. And if you're a viewer kind of coming into this, I don't even know it's being targeted here, right? You know, right in the middle. I really can't tell because it's not big enough. Like this is much different. If like if you have this object to be much bigger, then I can kind of get an idea for what you're focusing on. But yeah, it's a little bit hard to see just because of all the colors and it's all brownish, grayish, and it's, you know, a little bit more flat. Also, you're using different fonts for your text throughout each and every thumbnail here. Like almost about every, not every video, like these ones are about the same, but you know, you're using different colors too. Like I would try to stick with like a consistent look because that helps you when you put out a new video, you have a certain viewer base and they can kind of grab right away that it's your video that has gone live. So it's also something to think about. But I like that you're using nice, easy to read text. Unlike this video here, you use a completely different text. Yo, thank you, Dylan, for the super chat. I appreciate you. I will be reviewing your channel.
You really have to see it.
Happy B-Day.
Thank
My
you, thank
channel
you.
is at Rhino Tomato.
I got you. Thank you for the birthday wish. Forever young, my friends. Forever young. But yeah, like I was saying, I think it's very good the type of font you were using here. It is very easy to read. I think you should pick a consistent color scheme, personally. Usually like white and black is what most people go with, but choose anything that would be easy to read and something that would pop out nicely. Like you don't want to choose too many thumbnails where the color of the text is closely similar to the background. So like this would be better, honestly, if it was just white text or just a lighter text. But I think the fact that you have text that's easy to read is good. And you put in a nice drop shadow or some sort of like stroke behind the text to make it pop out. And that's what a lot of people, they don't do. They just put the text up there and then it's impossible to read and you can't even see it. So definitely continue to do font that's like this, that you have here. It's easy to read. Not like this. This is hard to read. Honestly, this font is a little bit hard to read too. And this font, you know, it's okay. I'd say it's somewhere in the middle, but not extremely ideal. I would go back to keeping the same font that you had down here because it's easy to read. So I'd move forward with these. Like font like that, way too hard to read. Like it almost hurts my eyes. It almost hurts my eyes. But I think you get the point there. I think you get the point here. All right. And keep using big elements in your thumbnails. Like try to continue to do that. Because when you have small elements, like with this one, for example, and I'll just use this as an example and then we'll check out your videos. Like this, like first off, it's too dark. It's too dark. There's no contrast going. And like, I think it would be super helpful if you had the character blown up in this case too. And then, you know, sometimes if you're taking a screen grab from a game, it might not be the highest quality. Like if you have the option to record in 4K, that goes a long way because then you can take screenshots while you're editing your videos, and then you can blow up those screenshots to like a 1080p or downsize those screenshots from 4K to 1080p, and those kind of images will look a lot more clear. So in this case, you are blowing it up into a 1080p frame so that the character could be easier to see. And you want to be able to edit that in a way so that you can see the character a little bit more, or just choose a different frame if you have to, something that you can see the character a little bit better. Because you really don't want really dark stuff like that. It's really hard to see. And you want stuff blown up. Like you don't want all this space all around your thumbnail because it's just it's empty space. There's nothing going on there. You know? Like a thumbnail like you did here was much better. Like this was good. This was, you know, pretty good as well because the elements are bigger. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's check out one of your videos about the latest episode that you did here. And let's go to the theater mode. Hold on a sec. Y'all can't hear the game. I don't think so, at least. Hold on. No. No, hold on a sec. There you go.
Going to go and talk to Ross and see what all of that is about. Apparently Ross wants to go talk to us as part of the Mother's Heart quest. So
What quality are we in here? Let me update it here. Her computer should handle this better.
Follow the map and go see where he is and what he wants. Oh, the water is so pretty. Oh, he was sitting there all this time waiting for me. Sorry, I've been doing dumb errands.
Yes, join the Discord, guys. Exclamation point Discord. Is it working? Is Streamlabs bot awake?
I'm ready.
Do I have to turn back Streamlabs bot on? You gotta be kidding me.
It's louder.
Hold on, let me do that because I'll completely forget.
I guess everything's been up close.
Hold on a sec, guys. Let me turn on Streamlabs bot. Streamlabs went to sleep. Streamlabs, don't you trip with me. You always logging me out, which is fine. I understand security. But you know, yes, you can access my Google account. I've told you you can do that 50 million times. And then it turns off CloudBot for you for some reason. Just like, let's reset everything. That's fine, right? Okay, yeah, give CloudBot a minute and it'll pop back up. It takes like 5 minutes. Oh no, we're not playing gameplay right now. All right, let's go back to the desktop. All right.
Soon it'll all seem familiar. Like home.
So I know Horizon Zero Dawn, it's been out for a little while here. You uploaded this one day ago.
She'll help you. Any other concerns?
Okay.
So, what is Mother's Heart? Because I don't know.
What should I expect once I'm inside?
I would recommend getting a better mic for sure.
Feasting. More than you've ever seen in one place.
I put some links in my description to my Amazon page for mics that I do recommend. But like that's one of the most worth it things that you guys can invest in, honestly, is a good quality mic. This person has the capture card or the gameplay recording, maybe from their PlayStation 5.
Let me in.
Not sure, but it sounds like they're using like either a cheapy mic or maybe a bad computer mic.
By law, any child outcast can run in the proof.
Not 100% sure, obviously.
Made braves.
Can jump ahead here a little bit. Let's see. Let's get into some action.
What?
Envoys from another tribe, the Karja, come to observe the proving, and oh, how the Nora hate the Karja.
Karja.
But that's
This game has a lot of cutscenes.
we will talk later. In the
I want to
meantime,
see
enjoy
like
the
you
rest.
doing your stuff.
Oh, down the path to the right, you'll find an old friend who can't wait to see you.
But I don't know.
Cut screen.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Horizon Dawn.
So I'd like to see you wiggle, wiggle for sure. Make me wanna
Yo, thank you, Broken Skull,
ride it in my
for the
feet.
super chat. I appreciate
See
it.
it.
Love the videos, my
Oh,
dude.
wow, it's so
Thanks for
loud
what
in
you do.
here.
I got you. Anytime.
Did someone drop their money on the floor, or is this one of those really old-timey water jugs? Where's this?
Got a little bit of edits in there. That's good.
Oh, I can warm my hands by the fire. That's so cute.
Aloy! It's you, isn't it?
So, I mean, like, I think the content itself, you know, it's okay. But there's definitely nothing, I guess, super exciting to get people in to watch a video like this. And this kind of goes back to something I've iterated a lot through people who have come to these streams in the past. Is that Let's Play content, like, to grow on that is, I'm not going to say impossible, but it's very close to impossible. Very close to impossible nowadays. And I always get the people that say, well, so-and-so does Let's Plays and they do variety content and they're big. They have hundreds of thousands and millions of subscribers. I'm like, yes, they do. But they've been around for a long time. Yo, thank you, Family Gaming, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Family Gaming. I can't wait to see that. That's going to be interesting.
Is Family Gaming.
That's going to be cool. I want to see what angle you came in for like a family gaming channel. Like that could be unique. You don't see that on YouTube. And this is the thing with growth. Like, you have to do things or create content that most people aren't doing. So with content like this, a lot of people have done this already, especially for a game that's been out for quite some time. Like, this has been out for, I mean, a while, right? A while, maybe 2017. Yes, I wasn't exactly sure the amount of years. Yo, don't spam, bro. Don't spam, Riker. Don't spam, please. Don't spam. Don't spam. But yeah, this has been out since 2017. So what a lot of Let's Play channels that are really ahead of the game, like, they either get the game early, which, you know, lucky them, that's great. Or, you know, Let's Play channels that are trying to grow, they're going to get the game right away, immediately, and then get the Let's Play series done. A lot of times they'll just grind the Let's Play series, like film as much as possible, and then kind of upload things as, you know, as not as necessarily as they go, but they're going to have their videos complete. They're going to have all their filming done, get their editing done after really they've edited all their videos. Yo, thank you DSF Studios for the $10 super chat. My gaming channel is Shoka the Orca Games.
My gaming
I
channel
got you.
is Shuka da Orca Games.
Okay, all right. I got you. We'll be reviewing your channel later tonight. Thank you for the super chat. But I think you guys see where I'm going with this, right? So, like, just jumping around from like different topics, like Spider-Man, that's superhero, and then you have Horizon, it's more like, you know, your traditional like role-playing game. So they're not really related. And then you got Princess Peach in the mix here. So now we're going to the Nintendo world, and then you got Zelda, still Nintendo, which is kind of, you know, sort of, there's some crossover here, I'd say. Maybe, you know, not everyone who's interested in Princess Peach is playing Zelda, but, you know, I'm sure there's a little bit of crossover. But yeah, you don't have crossover between all these different videos, which is why, like, you're basically going to be cherry picking views just depending on what you upload. Like, you're going to get, like, YouTube's going to push out your content to people who might be interested in it. That's what it does. And then, you know, you'll get some people that are interested, but like, if you're not getting like a long enough watch time, then you're not going to be able to have your video to continue to spread to more people. It's going to kind of taper off rather quickly to a point, because, like, essentially you've started a channel here doing a variety of different content. So you're really confusing YouTube on who your content should be provided to. So that's why, if you're going to go this route of doing Let's Plays, at a minimum, make sure that there's some cross-correlation, crossover in the games you're playing. So if you're playing Spider-Man here, maybe another game you can play is Batman. You know, you can play a Batman game. That's a good example, right? Or if you're doing a Princess Peach video here, then I'm sure you could do like a Mario Party, you know, video, or like they're different games, but there's audience crossover. But, you know, where I see the most growth is for people who usually stick with a game or a, you know, a strict set of games, because that's what they become known for. You want to become known for something? That's one of the greatest ways to do it. Like, you are the guy for that game. Or in the case of Let's Plays, maybe you're going to do certain games, but on like a hard difficulty. So yeah, that's one of the challenges of Let's Plays. It's very hard, if not impossible nowadays, to grow just doing Let's Play content, because like you need to have an audience for a particular thing. And the people who are big already in this space, you know, they've been doing this for over 10 years. Some like 15 years, like a long time. So it's really hard to kind of compete with that, especially people getting the game early. But yeah, I think. Oh yes, another thing with Let's Plays. A lot of them have face cam nowadays. So if you don't have a face cam, then people can't really put a face to the viewer or face to the game that you're playing. Yo, thank you. Man, I'm getting all spruced up over here. Yo, thank you, Fripp Game. I appreciate it. Welcome to the membership squad. Refresh the stream. You'll get all the emotes and membership features. But yeah, a lot of the times, many like successful Let's Play channels, they have a face cam mixed in with their videos, because it adds like some sort of, and it's an extra layer of engagement. Like, you can tell like someone's like emotion when they're playing the game for what they're experiencing. Like without a face cam, you don't get that. And I know not everybody's necessarily comfortable with a face cam, but nowadays it's a definite advantage if you have a face cam versus not having it all. Yes, you can still grow without using a face cam, depending on the type of content that you do. But for especially like Let's Plays, it's very based on like reaction in some of these parts of the video, because that's what makes your video different from all the many other Let's Play videos that are being made. Like the viewer gets to see your emotion, your reaction to a particular game that's being played. So it's a definite advantage, but not necessarily something that needs to be done right away when you're getting started, right? But yeah, thank you, Aunt Rose, for your submission. I think like right now you're in the do it for funds phase. Like you're uploading like a variety of different content, a lot of games that you in particularly like to play, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. You're having fun with it, but if you want to get more growth, if you want to be able to propel your channel to other heights in the future, then you're definitely going to want to choose a series or a specific type of games. So like series meaning like they have cross correlation, and upload those to your channel. Otherwise, it's going to be extremely difficult to get any sort of consistent views, because you're going to be pulling different audiences essentially every single time you upload a video. It's not going to be the audience you're trying to build. So think about what type of audience or people you want coming to your channel and start making specific content related to them. And if it's Let's Plays, that's fine. You can definitely start with that. But I definitely experiment with some other things. Like maybe like you can do something on the hardest difficulty. You can show how to maybe get achievements or do certain tutorials, specific walkthroughs in a game. Like you can really have fun with it. But yeah, doing a simple, plain Let's Play, yeah, nowadays it's like everybody's doing that. Like you can't stand out. It's literally almost damn near impossible to stand out because everybody's putting up the same content. So you got to make something unique that can reach the surface of more viewers. So hopefully that makes sense. But I think that's awesome. Another thought that just came to mind, I think it's awesome that your sister created your profile picture. That would be perfect to make a tutorial on. I mean, it's just me. I come from the land of tutorials. That's how I really grew my channel to upper heights. I did grow it a lot in the beginning off of just doing gaming content. But then I'm like, you know what? Let's switch to tutorials. And that like really made things go crazy. But like, that's so cool. Like not a lot of people know how to make something like that. I don't know how to make something like that. Like, shoot, man. I know there's not a ton of tutorials on how to make like profile picture avatar like graphics. Like that's so unique. That's so cool. That's dope. You know, especially for like the gaming community, because gamers like that kind of stuff. So if you showed how to make that, like that'll be crazy. That'd be awesome. And Century says, you know what would be a power move tutorial on tutorial videos? Oh, that's some Matrix level stuff, Century. That's some Matrix level stuff. All right, this is what we're gonna do next. We're gonna go like kind of every other. So I'm gonna do a super chat, and then we'll spin the wheel, super chat, spin the wheel, super chat, spin the wheel, and then we'll keep going from there. So if you haven't already, make sure you submit your channel to be selected in my channel review here. All right, so we're gonna start out with MNS2 Trill. He was the first person to submit a super chat like 4 or 5 hours ago. Oh my goodness, bro. You wildin', man. You wildin'. All right, we're gonna go to your channel here. All right, let me close out some stuff here. Okay. All right, we're chilling. We're good. Get up on out here. All right, MNS2 Trill, 361 subscribers, 76 videos. He says, "What's up, everybody? Welcome to my channel where I upload daily gaming live streams and videos featuring games such as Call of Duty, PUBG, and Fortnite with my daughter." Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Very unique. Subscribe and turn on post notifications for more. All right. It's dope. I like it. I like it. Got your links here. 7,000 views. And you just made your channel not too long ago. Okay. Hey, let's see how we can help you out here. I do like that you have, like I was saying for the last person's channel, there's some cross correlation here. A lot of people that play Call of Duty, they like Fortnite. and they probably might have played PUBG in the past. There's some overlap there. You have an audience that you can pull from because there's a similar taste in what people would like and be interested in. This doesn't always work 100%, but it can help you with your growth. And that way it's easy to pivot. Like someone like Ali, for example, he started off just doing Call of Duty and then he went to Fortnite. You know, was there a little hiccup in the road when he made that transition? Of course there was, but he already had an audience that would have gravitated to Fortnite. So it just worked. And then he got all those new viewers that just like Fortnite for itself and may not like Call of Duty. So yeah, that's a really good way to go about things. And you stream on Twitch, it seems. You could multi-stream, you know. I don't know if you're multi-streaming, but you can do that. You don't got any live streams here. So it's, you know, some people have been multi-streaming on both. So it is an option. It is an option. So you got your killing highlights here. Got your For You. You might want to blur these out. You might want to blur these out even more. YouTube can get a little, you know, slightly distasteful if it's too obvious that it's middle finger, and it is middle finger. We can see it pretty clearly. I got your video shelf here. Shorts. Always good to have shorts. Repurpose your gaming content. You can turn your videos that are long form into shorts. You can turn your streams into shorts if something cool happens. Just add subtitles. But we'll check out what's going on here, right? Yeah, we like to be patient in these. Like, and guys, remember, things I cover for other channels can apply to yours as well. But I need a moment to digest the channel to give it like a fair little bit review. Yo, thank you, Cryptic Gamer, for the super chat. I appreciate you. All right, let me take a look at your thumbnails here. Some of these thumbnails, I mean, like the setup of the thumbnails is good. I'll give you that. Like you're using the bold text, easy to see. Call Duty Modern Warfare 3. Juggermosh. COD new Juggermosh game mode. Okay. Winner chicken. Das Haas. Yo, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. Kill chain. So you've been at this about 6 months. So let's see. Call of Duty to PUBG to PUBG to PUBG. 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 More PUBG, okay. So you've been on a roll with the PUBG stuff. More PUBG. Okay. Slapping gamers. Call of Duty. I think we definitely need to work on the titles a little bit here. It almost like, at least for me, feels like we kind of came up with a title within like a minute or 2 minutes of thinking about it. Sometimes you want to put some serious thinking into your titles, depending on what's going on in your videos, because that'll help you attract more viewers. You can even use GPT, Chat GPT. You can use Google Bard to help you make titles. They're like okay titles, but it's better when you think of the titles on your own. So something like PUBG still here. So that doesn't really tell me what's going on in this video. Like, sure, okay, PUBG's, yeah, it's still here, but like, what about it? What's going on? What's the reason of viewership clip? What value are they going to get out of that video? Because right now, to me, I mean, it's just, you know, gameplay, which is cool. But I think the premise of the video is probably a little bit more than just here's gameplay. That would be my guess, right? And then you have killing highlights here. Which that's cool. You know, but could be a little more there too. What did you say? Realistic? I took your advice from last stream. I was in where you reviewed my channel about simplifying my thumbnails, and I've grown faster than ever. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's freaking crazy, bro. That's insane. Wow. Yeah. I love to hear these kind of success stories, man. That's insane. No cap, really? No cap? No cap? Dude, that's insane. I'm happy to hear it, man. Congrats. Keep up the good work, man. Stay at it. Stay at it, my friend. Stay at it. Stay at it. PUBG streamers, insane moments. Victory with... Yeah, so like... Yeah, to me, it's like... I don't know, there's... Every like there's no, it doesn't feel like there's any stakes in any of these videos. Like, and what I mean by stakes would be like there's a goal or an outcome that needs to be reached by the end of the video. Like, to me, each of these videos is more like, okay, I'm gonna play the game and hopefully I win. But like, what else is going on in these videos? We're gonna watch them. We're gonna find out here. I put it on the wheel, Prince. I will put it on the wheel. Don't worry. I got you. Cameron Gaming in the house. I took my advice to stop creating content on my channel's dead now. Thanks. Yep, that's how you do it. That's how you do it, man. All right, let me check out one of your videos, man, so we can give you some pointers here. I'm gonna go with Victory with Ops Loadout. See, that's a little something going on there. Coming up, good.
Hello.
Oh my.
Good one.
Yeah, Cameron, you've been gone for a while. We gotta catch up, dude. I will say those kind of intros are pretty played out at this point.
Enemy spotted.
Let's go.
My money don't jiggle jiggle. Nice. I like to see you wiggle wiggle.
Another one.
Yo, thank you, I suppose,
Wanna dribble dribble.
for the super chat. Thank you.
Riding in my Fiat. You really have to see it.
We'll be getting to
Keep
your
up the
channel.
great work, bro. You are a legend. Smiley face. Channel name Aesopes.
I got you, bro. We'll be taking a look at your channel, my friend.
Top 25. Well done. Move to the safe zone. Marking enemy. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Hello.
Wait a minute. You had the coming soon part of your video come a minute and 30 seconds into the video?
Good one.
Or was that like okay, maybe you like mixed in a few parts there. Okay.
Easy peasy.
I will say some parts it feels like you're over affecting a little bit. And in some areas I think it could be cut out altogether to speed up the pace of the video as well. If that's like what you're going for.
You're coming back.
It's like a lot of this stuff here could probably just be cut out altogether. That way we're looking at some action. So you could have cut to that part maybe and then show how you're going after that guy. Yeah, exactly. You could have cut to that part. There was like a good maybe 25-30 seconds.
Nope.
That could have been cut out there. This part was also in the coming soon section. I would never spoil the most exciting part of your video that you're kind of tease, that you showed a little bit of in your intro. I wouldn't ever put that, before the halfway mark of the video. So then it's like, all right, well, we saw that. That was the part we were excited to see based on the intro. You don't really give the viewers a reason to keep staying if they've already seen the most exciting part. And that effect felt a little random too. So you don't have to add effects just to add effects. Like you want to be purposeful with each effect that you're adding. See, that one kind of makes sense. That one kind of made sense. I like that one. See, all this stuff here could also be cut out because nothing's happening. So that can kind of make it a little bit slow for the viewer. And then another, like, maybe a little bit unnecessary effect when you're going through the doors, like, and it's shaking and looking kind of weird.
Get to the safe zone.
Yeah, all of this could probably be cut out. Like, it's different. Like, if it's, you know, like no commentary gameplay, like they show it end to end. But a lot of the videos I see nowadays and that I've watched, it's like super high skill gameplay where they might show a whole video like this. But even then, they're making cuts. Like, they're making cuts usually. I'm gonna see if I can. Like, I have a list on the side of like good examples to show you guys, and I think I'm gonna do that in this case.
My money don't jiggle, jiggle.
Another effect that felt a little out of place. See, now you could have cut to this part a while ago.
You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to.
And the other thing is, like, you know, I'm not hearing a lot from you either. So it's kind of like, okay, we're watching the video, but we're kind of just watching the gameplay. You're not really saying too much in the video, so it's kind of like it's missing that excitement, I guess, and creator perspective of the video. Like, I feel like I want more from the creator that I'm watching. I want to see more of them in the video versus just the gameplay, because, you know, anybody can watch gameplay of a game on YouTube, but what makes the video unique of a creator is that it's their angle, their view, their personality, their emotion that is in the video. And again, like, no face cam here either, and it definitely it can add a layer of engagement if you have it. I think maybe another one you might have had it in. Let me see here. You might have had it. See, like this video here, you have your face in the thumbnail, and then you don't even have your face here. And like typically, like that's like me having this stream here. I had my face in the thumbnail, but I'm gonna say, you know what? I'm not gonna show my face cam at all this stream, but I had my face in the stream. You know, I'm not gonna show it at all. You know, but I had it in the stream. But you guys just see this now. But, you know, obviously having the face cam adds a total extra layer of engagement that you don't have without it. Now, you can go on without it. It's fine, especially starting out. Absolutely fine. But just something to keep in mind for the future. I think in the meantime, at least have your personality show through a little bit more in these. Especially when you're doing... My man's using copyrighted music in here. Dark Horse. Katy Perry is gonna steal every dime you have, my friend. Every dime. Now, in the future, forever. My goodness, man. Yeah, I wouldn't put this kind of music into your videos unless you got it approved. Like, you're using something like Licked, for example. I had some sponsors with them recently, but Licked, you can actually get popular music. You can get the license for it to use that kind of stuff in your videos. But otherwise, man. Yeah. Run them over. See, this is cool. Like, we can hear a little bit more because you're kind of chatting with your friends, which is cool.
Oh fuck, man!
See, this is a bit more. Oh my gosh. That was a good one. I try to review probably like 5 to 10 minutes each channel max.
I got a super bro.
It just depends on what we're looking at, but you know, I try to give everybody a good fair review. You know, an actual good look at their channel. Yeah, so I mean, it feels like, yo, thank you guys for the super chats. I'll make sure to announce every single super chat, especially at the end of the stream. But you know, before I review your channels, I'll definitely give you guys a big shout. We'll probably do 10 more minutes, and then I'll probably have to cut off the super chats just because we'll be up till the dawn with that one. But yeah, let me show you, dude. Let me show you an example, bro. Just real quick, because I think it'll be valuable that you kind of know what you should be doing a little bit here. Like, there just should be more cuts, you know, more edits, and you know, one of the big things that I've kind of started to decipher from some of the comments left on my videos is that some people are like, hey, I just want to focus on gaming. I just want a game. I don't want to edit. Like, oh, all this editing is too much work. Oh my God. And not that that's the case with this guy, because he put some edits in his videos, like those meme effects. Like he put some stuff in there. I think he could just start trimming out more parts of the video, especially like the boring parts where nothing's happening at all. Like just take them out, man. Like speed up the pace of your video. Yo, thank you Geek Media for the super chat. I appreciate you, my friend. We will be reviewing your channel.
You really have to see it.
But yeah, like speed up the pace of some of these videos. Like, remember, a lot of people nowadays have a very short attention span. So if things are getting boring and there's nothing happening in the video, like you're not increasing the pace of the video, then people are just going to tune out. They're going to leave your video. So you got to keep these kind of things in mind. All right, so let's see here if I have a good example to show you for COD. I have a few examples here. And like also, like, I know you're playing some games with overlap. Something else you can think about is, you know, once you start getting some traction on certain games or certain videos, study those videos. And let's say it's PUBG, for example. You can do more content around PUBG. Start figuring out some better ideas of content to do around PUBG. Study the videos that are being put out on PUBG. You can just go to YouTube, type in PUBG, use the filters, and then like sort it by like the latest month, and you'll see what kind of stuff people are watching. Like that's one of the easiest and best ways to figure out what content you should do on your YouTube channel. Search up the game you're playing and literally sort by popular and by what was recently uploaded that a lot of people are watching. Like that's easy, free gold, literally free gold sitting out on the sidewalk. And then you can kind of put your own perspective on that type of content and get more views off of that kind of stuff. So here's an example of a COD channel that I had noted. This guy, Colt Havoc, has 115K subs. He focuses on Call of Duty, so that's where he keeps his stuff. But he's a pro player. He's a good player, but he has like interesting concepts to his videos. Like there's like some sort of stakes involved, or like there's an interesting angle to the video. Like look at this one, undercover iridescent in a diamond lobby. That's very interesting. It's not just I'm just playing in the diamond lobby and here's the gameplay. That's it. He made it interesting. He's like somebody's undercover. Maybe this guy's undercover in the lower rank lobby. There you go. Very interesting. Iridescent players, like, of course he's a pro player, but this is kind of the idea that you could go for. This is a 23-minute video. It looks like it's off of like his stream, but like also take a look at YouTube. He has his face cam.
Back with. Is that the only thing?
And he has captions here.
Yeah, and I work at 9 to 5.
You know, when he's playing with different people on his team, like you can see different colors of captions used. Like that helps a lot. That goes a long way in keeping the engagement of your videos.
DJ.
I got you. Thank you. Like, it goes a long way having captions. That's why I did those tutorials recently that not everybody wanted to watch, but it's a video you guys should watch on how to add captions to your videos. It's so important, and maybe people are just sleeping on it. I don't know, but it helps so much, especially for long videos like this. And he's putting in interesting edits throughout the video. Look, like clean transitions. He's cutting over to the good, interesting parts. See, he cut again. Gonna keep going. Like if he says something interesting, he's gonna like have that part in it, but then cut directly over to the next part. See, he's already at the next enemy.
Oh, he just lost the gun.
And then there might be other times where he's going to zoom back in on his face. Still using captions. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting.
I got mine.
Oh, that's a good gunfight.
I honestly don't like ADOT using the top there, but it is what it is. Still up 50.
And he knows where he's spawning.
See, he made another cut there. All the parts he's keeping in are parts where he's saying something or showing something interesting. So that's what you guys need to do in your video so that it doesn't drag on too much, and you can kind of keep the pace going, like for whether it's long or short. Like you can have a lot of content in a long video, but then have it nice and condensed in a shorter video too. It'll even be shorter. Like I'm sure This video here, it might have been, who knows, an hour, 2 hours long, might have been, who knows. But he cut it all the way down, put all the most exciting parts in to 23 minutes for this particular video, and he's got himself a decent video. He also may have an editor, but when you have an editor, then yes, you can focus on just the games. But yeah, dude, I think your thumbnails themselves here are fine. I think it's the videos are going to need to step it up a little bit with the idea. Also the titles, which will also play into the ideas that you have for your videos. And I think it's okay that you're doing Fortnite, Call of Duty, PUBG. You know, you've just started your channel. And also, I'm kind of confused at the point you said you're doing this with your daughter, but I didn't see your daughter at all in any of these videos. I watched 2 videos. I didn't see your daughter at all in any of them. And it looks like this one, maybe looks like you might be using a face cam here. So, yeah, okay.
And now we're gonna see him die. Like a loser.
Where's the daughter? I thought it was. I mean, it's okay, but like that's what you had in your
What a date.
description there.
Loser.
Oh man.
Fuck me, dude.
Maybe she's the editor. I don't know. She could be the editor. We don't know. My God, I'm scared. Oh. That was kind of funny.
An upset to them, but he shot his own.
Is this even your content? It might not be his content. All right, so now you're okay. Okay, this is interesting. For a second, I thought that was you. So now you're kind of mixing in other people's content to like make the highlights. So this is what kind of like montage-y, like highlight reel channels do. So I mean, if that's what you're trying to go for, then that's, you know, something different. But like those are going to be different audiences too, that like a particular game, funny moments or montages. Like that's a particular audience. Also, people who are looking up maybe tutorials on the game. Yeah, we're kind of going different places, I guess, with these videos. But hey, you're early on in your career here with your videos. You're early on, like you've only been doing this for not even a year yet. So I recommend keep experimenting. Like, hey, maybe that video would have popped off. If it popped off, hey, okay, let's do more of that content. And that's exactly what I was kind of getting into a little bit earlier. Like you gotta experiment a little bit. I think it's fine. At least you have some games that you want to play right now that have crossover. Perfect. But you know, experiment with the type of videos you might want to do. Like there's a long list of videos that you can do. Like I just said, funny moments, tutorials, walkthroughs. Like those are just some straight up ones that a lot of people do right off the bat. So yeah, you have some options. You have some options, my friend. You have some options. I would get some consistency in the look of your thumbnails, though, for sure. I think, I mean, if I were to say which ones resonate the most, I guess real quick, probably like this one would, I think, resonate well. I think the thumbnails, you know, they don't have a consistent look, let's say, for each thumbnail, but I think it's exactly how you want to make a thumbnail. So like keep making thumbnails like this, and then just try to get a style, a consistent style over time that you might want to have for your videos, like whether it be this type of style or something different. But long as the elements are clear and easy to read, you know, that's fine. Like I think this might be the best thumbnail on this channel. I don't know what you guys think. That's kind of my opinion. Maybe this is a close second here. Those are pretty good thumbnails. So if you can keep that kind of vibe going, that'd be great. Maybe put a drop shadow behind the Warzone logo, make that just pop out a little bit more. Just a slight drop shadow, but it'll look good. All right, I'm gonna move on to the next channel because, hey, we can dissect channels for days. In the future, I'm gonna try to set up something where I can do like an in-depth analysis of channels. Maybe not in the form of a live stream, but like something that can be requested if you guys really, really want it. Like on the side, I can give you like a little report. That's kind of what I'm thinking, but we'll see how things develop over time here. I'll let you guys know. All right, we're gonna spin the wheel. I know you guys have been waiting patiently. All right, man, it's already almost an hour on the stream already. We've only done 2 channels. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna try to run through these channels a little bit hastier. Right? I'll try to decipher them quickly. It is a good Patreon idea. It's not bad at all. All right, we're up to 108. All right, we're gonna try to whip through the channels a little bit quicker here so I can get to more of you guys a little bit quicker here. But yeah, it's a great idea, Ash. Honestly, I don't even have a Patreon, but it's a thought. It's a thought. Thank you. All right, who's ready? This is the time to spam it up. Who wants to be selected next? If you don't say anything in the comments or in the chat here, I don't know. YouTube's not gonna know to have your name get spun on here. You gotta manifest here. Who wants to be next? Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Duke? Is it gonna be Buddha? Is it gonna be Century? Is it gonna be Just Psycho? Who's gonna be? Who's it gonna be? All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Spinning the wheel. Who's it gonna be, baby? Alrighty. Continental Gamer. Congratulations, you're the next contestant on Midnight Man's channel review stream. All right. Continental Gamer says he mainly plays Madden and occasional NBA 2K content. Interesting. All right, let's see where you're at in your journey here and how long you've been doing things. All right. Hey guys, Continental Gamer. I play Madden, streaming and posting Madden franchise almost every day. Wow, that is you're setting yourself up there. Don't put that pressure on yourself. Don't say every day, because then you're gonna be like, oh man, I gotta post every day because I said I gotta post every day. Unnecessary pressure, I'll say. Just say, hey, I post Madden and franchise content. Cool. All right, I will occasionally stream NBA 2K, Fortnite, and MLB The Show as well. Please subscribe. Channel, part of the Madden Ultimate. Okay, trying to build. Hope you enjoy watching my content. Have a terrific day. 175 subscribers. You know, you've accumulated 4,000 views here. Dude, right off the bat, excellent Madden thumbnails. These are very good. Very good. They're clean. I wouldn't say they're, you know, too overwhelming either. Let's see what else we got here. Let's go to the videos. Yeah, these are clean, man. These are clean. And you haven't been at it every day. I would just take that out, honestly. Don't put that pressure on yourself, bro. Don't say you're gonna do it every day. Because then some people come and be like, whoa, where's the video? It's supposed to be every day. Oh my god. Grant spectated me during his live stream. See, that's a cool angle for a video. Like some big creator was watching you in their live stream. That's pretty dope. Now, obviously, there's way too much text here in the thumbnail, but maybe you kind of understand that now. As a good rule of thumb, guys, keep it to four words, 4 to 5 at the most. Really at the most. You don't want to clog up your thumbnails with a whole bunch of words, and also you have words clipped here, so yeah. Yes, but yeah, your thumbnails here have been really good, dude. I mean, I get that you might want to experiment with some other, you know, 2K content, but like it feels like you're on a roll here almost. And I don't know if putting the episode in the thumbnail necessarily helps. Like you could definitely put it in the title, but on the thumbnail, I mean, like from like someone who's trying to watch the content, they'll feel like they have to watch another segment right away, like the first couple segments right away. I don't even, where's episode 1? This must have been maybe episode 1. I don't know where your episode 1 is. Exactly. This is exactly what I was getting at. Like, I'll come to this video and I'll be like, well, it's episode 8. So I'm good. Versus just saying superstar in the making, and in having the player here. Like, I think that gets people more excited than having the episode number in there. And you can have the episode number in the title, like at the end, kind of like what you've been doing. But I wouldn't really put it in the thumbnail itself, personally. But yeah, that's kind of where my head is at here. But other than that, I think the thumbnails are really well made. Really well made. Like, that's textbook awesome thumbnail. So good job on those. Let's check out your most recent video.
Yo,
here.
What's up, boys? It's Continental Gamer, back with another episode in Minnesota Vikings CFM franchise. Today we are in week 11 against the 4-5 Chicago Bears. It is a rematch that we lost back in week 6, I believe, and we really want to rebound and get revenge and beat them. I just want to mention that I simmed the games against the Carolina Panthers and the Green Bay Packers since they were both CPU games, and sadly we lost both. I am weirdly worse against the CPU, don't know why, but we're
CPU's
gonna try
cracked.
and get back here today
on all
and get a
Madden
W
mode
against the Chicago Bears. First, boys, let's check out the Chicago Bears roster.
Got some
and
clean cuts in
see
here.
what we have to
Appreciate
prepare
it.
For. At QB, he has superstar rookie Caleb Williams, and he played really well in the first matchup. Running back, 93 overall, DeAndre Swift.
I like your titles, by the way. Like, just overall, like this rivalry game came down to the last second. I think that's like it's an appealing thumbnail, and it's an appealing title, and it makes people excited to want to stay to the end of your video because we want to see what the heck happened.
Torched us in the first matchup as well, so we're gonna want to
dribble. You know, rather than my fear, you really have
Oh,
to
yo,
see
thank
it.
you, It's Gamer DJ, for the
See,
super
It's
chat.
Gamer
Appreciate it.
DJ.
him. At wide receiver, 91 overall, X Factor DJ Moore, as well as Jahan Dotson.
Also, I'm gonna give you props here. Your music is perfectly balanced with your voice and what you're saying. Like, I've watched a lot of videos where people are just like the music is so overpowering, so loud to the point to where you can't even hear what someone is saying, and it's just like, that is just debilitating. But dude, well done, well balanced,
DJ
good
Chark.
job.
At tight end, he
Another thing I could recommend to you, at least for the beginning of your videos, since you're doing this series, this episode parts, you could honestly mix in clips of previous episodes when you're explaining maybe what happened the last time in like a previous episode. Because that'll give people who maybe didn't watch that episode or maybe don't feel like it or have the time to watch it, they'll have a little bit of an insight to what happened, so that way they don't have to go back to watch that video and they can see visually what you're saying happened versus you just saying. So always saying it. So always use visual aids when you can add them in. It just adds an extra layer of engagement to your videos versus just saying it. Yeah.
He moved Tyler
That'd be my
Boyd,
my tip.
who is 85 overall. What a move. I've never seen that before. At left end, he has 87 overall superstar Montez Sweat. At DT, he drafted Byron Murphy. Middle linebacker superstar Tremaine Edmonds. At
Okay, let's go into it a little bit.
we have nobody on this side. Set 3rd and inches.
Also, for these microphones, the Blue
Stop
Yeti.
them.
Oh, you guys
4th
can't
and
even
2,
see him.
boys.
You guys can't even see him. My face cam's in
Come
the way.
on.
For these type of microphones,
Got him, boys! Come on!
Usually
Read
closer
it like
to
a
it.
book. Huge 4th down stop. Come on, boys.
but you know it works.
Right. Start it off.
Not the intended use of that
Not
mic,
good.
but it works.
Lost it 2. 2nd and 12. Right. Gets a yard. Nothing
Okay.
good. Sacked. Down at the 1. Not a safety.
Good. Look at that. He's just moving along in the video. This is well done, dude.
I read it like a book. Why is he coming down? Touchdown him. What was that? What was that?
Yeah, dude. I definitely recommend for the Blue Yeti. First off, definitely get that closer to your mouth. It's a cardioid mic, so you should be it should be a little bit more in your face, and turn down that gain a little bit. like it's probably set a little high, but since you're away from it, it kind of works out to where it doesn't peak much. But you turn the gain down to like it should almost be to muted, but just turn it up just like a pinch. Turn it up a pinch, just a little bit, not to the halfway point, but like to the like maybe 1/4 the way, and just get it closer to your face, because that's what the mic is meant for. You're using this like a shotgun microphone, and it's not a shotgun microphone or a boom mic. You're not using it like that. So yeah, get closer to it. Your audio will sound better, because the Blue Yeti is a good mic. So don't make it sound bad.
7-0, we're losing. Come on, okay, boys.
You can make your voice sound even better with that mic.
He reads it like a book. Bro, what? Okay, boys, we're gonna try a little.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I like the video. Quality is good. Like you got a face cam there. I would definitely recommend adding some subtitles, captions in there, like for points you're trying to really emphasize, and even zoom in, like utilize your face cam here. Mix in those shots, like either blow it up or zoom in on it. Like when you react to something, like if a good play happens, or you get a touchdown or you get an interception or something like that, you can always zoom in on your face to have the viewer see your emotion more, and it just makes the video a little bit more interesting. Because that way it's just not flat though. Because like so far this whole video, like you haven't used any zoom in effects. So I would say that's the next thing you should probably try to integrate, and integrate into your videos. Don't overuse them, because they can get annoying if you're always zooming in, and it can be kind of crazy. And then probably between whenever you're covering your information in the beginning here, you can use some nice transitions. Let's see what you did here.
Let's hop into it against the Chicago Bears, boys. Let's go. Let's go, boys.
Nice. You used a transition there. Nice. Dope. Cool. I was just wondering if you did or not. And you set up the video well. Like it didn't take too long. Like for these kind of loading screens, it's best to push along with them. It's not loading screens, but like stat screens. Depending on what you're showing, unless it's something like very crazy that really needs more time and attention, push through them as quick as you can. Took you about 2 minutes to get through them here. Not too bad. Usually for these videos, maybe you can stick with like around the 1 minute to 1.5 minutes. 2 minutes isn't too bad. But yeah, you got to kind of set up the video. I totally understand that, especially for these kind of
at corner,
franchise My Madden videos.
Overall, Joey Porter,
Joey Porter.
For him.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I'm guessing that's kind of like a similar vibe on your other videos here. But yeah, good thumbnails. Working those edits a little bit. I know that's something like a lot of people don't necessarily want to invest time into, and feel free to do shorts if you feel like it. It does help a little bit. It can get you your growth. Like just all you gotta do is repurpose a cool part of your video, throw it in as a short, and it can help grow your channel a little bit, get some other viewers in. They will tend to like shorts more, so that's something to deal with. But it's still helpful in growing your channel overall. It looks like you do some live streams here, and personally, I'd try to probably do live streams that are related to what you're doing here, but like these are from a year ago now. Like that was a long time ago. I'd probably just move forward with your Madden stuff. Like that's what you've been doing recently. So that's what I would do. Like that's what you did 4 days ago. Like you can do streams of you playing online Madden. I've seen people do that all the time on Twitch as well. So there's definitely an audience for it. But probably all the Fortnite stuff, you may even want to just unlist. So that way you just have your Madden stuff and you can move on and go forward from there. And again, with the episodes, I don't know if you like, yeah, you don't want to make even your streams feel like another episode. I would keep the series, targeted and focused on your videos. I wouldn't mix in another series on your live streams, and then it just becomes confusing. It really does. As a viewer, like if you have a series on your live stream and then a series on your videos, it's just like, what is it? The same series? Is it a different series? So just keep the live streams, I feel like maybe a little bit more generic, but still have some sort of stakes or some sort of like mission or thing you're trying to accomplish in that live stream. And then for the videos, just keep doing what you're doing with these with this series, but I would just not have the episode in the thumbnail, as that can be slightly off-putting if someone hasn't been on your channel for a while. You want to be inviting to all new viewers, not people who have found you in the beginning and then you just hope that they stick the whole time. You want to keep attracting new viewers. You want a video to be standalone enough to where someone brand new to the channel can watch that video and be essentially caught up on what you're doing. So yeah, cool. Thank you so much, Continental Gamer, for your submission. Much appreciated. Let's check out one of the chats here. I think I'm gonna cut off the super chats now because I have enough, way more than enough to look at for this stream. So please no more super chats, guys. Unless you really want to get your channel reviewed, I'll have them. I'll take any remaining now, but otherwise I'm gonna cut off the super chats here and I'll put it in the chat, just so your boy can sleep tonight before the crack of dawn. That's all. Okay. All right, yeah, no more super chats. All right, who we got next? We have Anon96. Let's go to your channel, my friend. Let's see what you got. Your channel does not exist. Okay. Let's go over here. Bro, did you submit your channel or it's just like a thank you? Let's go here. Like I had him here, Unknown 96. Okay, well, I can't review your channel if you don't have a channel. I appreciate it though. I appreciate the super chat. I was hoping to be able to help you out here. Oh, review Mango. My bad, guys. Mango Gueno. Okay. Did you put your link in here at all? All right, I'll try to find you. Let's do this. All right, there we go. I found you. All right, Mango Gueno, 5 subscribers, 8 videos. How long have you been doing this for, my friend? 2024. Oh my goodness, you are fresh this year. Welcome to the YouTube hobby. Resident Evil. Got your short shelf. Okay. Videos. Yeah, you're very new to this, my friend. You're very new to this, but I'll try to give you some value. Being so new. Yeah, and shorts. I mean, one thing with the shorts too, right off the back, try to avoid the black borders. So that's an easy one. If you can, spread it out as much as you can. There are popular shorts that have grown without having it flesh, like having it blown up, but I highly recommend blowing it up. And if you are going to do it this way, maybe at least have a caption that says what's going to happen in this short, because right now I have no context whatsoever watching this. So someone who's scrolling, they're going to see this, like they're going to be like, I have no idea what this is, and continue to scroll. So you want something to happen, unless they stay long enough for for the action to occur. But have something here that tells the viewer like right away what's gonna happen, so they understand. Like,
I forgot about it. I forgot about it again. And then you just die like that.
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds.
Like it could be something as simple as, how do I keep dying like this?
Riding in my fear. You really have to see it.
Yo, thank you,
Glad I
Arceville.
could give you the video suggestion. I'd like to have my channel reviewed.
All right, you were the last one I will take for a channel review. Please, no more super chats. No more super chats. No more super chats. You're the last one I will do for a review for super chat. Everyone else, wheel of names, wheel of names, wheel of names, wheel of names, and you can be selected. Okay, cool. I think you get the point there. Let's go to your videos here. So, first off, thumbnails. I think thumbnails are actually pretty decent. Using the white outline to kind of make it a little bit easier to see. So that's good. A little bit of contrast there. So it does help. So I don't think the thumbnails are too bad. What is the significance of the Pinocchio. Is that kind of what your channel is targeted towards? You out of here, Eddie? I shall see you, my friend. I know it's like either early or super late, or you're one or the other, man. It's an odd hour for you, so thank you for popping through, honestly. Especially in the beginning, dude. If I'm still here whenever you wake up, tell me to go to bed. All right, Liza P is an alternate telling of Pinocchio. Okay, good. Thank you for that context. Thank you. That's actually pretty helpful. Yeah, I wasn't too familiar with it. Okay, so Pinocchio is in that game then. Okay, see, that's perfect then. That helps me immediately understand what the game is without even seeing the logo of the game in these videos. So that's dope, man. That's dope. Okay. The best Greg says, Midnight Man, I will continue to watch until he sees my channel. Even if he doesn't review it on the stream, I will have this stream on repeat until then. Okay, well, thank you. I hope I get to review you. I really hope so. I really do. Alrighty. But wheel of names, if anything. All right, let's check out your latest video here, my friend.
Hey guys, welcome back to Liza P. Last time we beat boss Flame something Foco, I think. Foco something. I don't remember his name.
Wait, why did he show?
But I have a few things
Bloodborne
to do before we keep going this way. I'm
confused.
What do we have here?
Am I missing something there? Like that?
Butler puppet.
That seemed odd.
I seem to remember someone on the second floor. Think it belongs to him? We gotta ask what happened sometime. Now's good.
Is that Vanini's
Streamlabs bot
Butler
is awake.
This seems like progress.
That's good. Yeah, he's been awake for a minute.
Straight up. Yeah, that seems like progress. I should go talk to Vanini real quick.
Oh, I hear the fun music.
Hey, man.
A little bit in there. Okay.
I kill that guy. Oh, hello. You clapping at me?
Okay, that's good effect. I like it.
They really did a number on you.
So that was him.
Pulcinella was proof that puppets possess true courage. I will not rest until I have revived him.
Okay.
But
oh, we're gonna find out in just a moment who all's on the wheel.
I must thank you for
a lot.
Truly heroic piece of work.
You're welcome.
The factory is ours.
Okay, let's move along a little bit here.
What? What the hell did
I want to see the Pinocchio looking guy.
Hello? What the hell? What the hell? Oh, this isn't spooky at all. What the fuck is this? Why did this just give me, like, Control vibes?
Oh, I appreciate the hustle, man. Good hustle, good hustle.
Recreate one.
I have been trying to get to people on my Insta and Twitters, but it's been overwhelming, honestly. It's hard to get to everybody on my socials. It used to be easy to get to everybody.
Be one with the great ones.
But now it's like a flood. So it's hard to give everybody attention since I'm super busy too.
Excuse me? Oh. Oh. Wait, when did I get that?
Okay.
You know?
All right. Let's check out another one as well, just so I can get a full rounded out view here.
Anyway.
How was your intro? Oh, put a little bit of edit.
Anyways.
A little bit of zoom in effect there.
Time. You died last time. Are you kidding me? Ah, shit. What the f... Dude! Oh, please! Please don't hit me, please don't hit me, please don't hit me. Ah, you son of a...
I wish I hadn't run away.
I don't know if this is supposed to be like a precursor.
It's not good. Not good.
To the full video?
Oh, R2, R2. Because it's just one big hit. Nice.
Okay. Oh, man. Because right now I feel like it's a little all over the place. If this is supposed to be like part of the intro, these clips need to be way more concise and short, like way more. Because right now you're giving too much away. That's going to happen in the video if that's what's happening, which that's what it feels like here a little bit.
And then I go like this.
Run away.
I get a few hits in. Oh no, I actually nice. Block. Oh.
Unless you got right into the fight. I guess, yeah, you got right into that fight there. Okay. I was a little confused at first because you started with that and then it switched to something else and then it went back.
Gross.
Yeah, so that one was a little.
Whoa!
That threw me for a loop.
Yo, what are you? The freaky little bitch in the back. Ah! No. No. Let me get behind you, sir. Sir. Please. Why do you move like that? I should probably rest.
Oh, this must be the. Is that the Pinocchio looking guy? Maybe one of them.
You want to come this way? No, of course. You got friends. He's running. I hear him. Are they all? Oh, they're all running. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, for me, like I'm trying to kind of draw a cross correlation between Liza P, but I'm soft, and the game he's trying.
Where are you going?
You know, like the purpose of the video itself.
Gross.
It's like, what's the main objective? That's what I'm like. Like it wasn't clear to me in the beginning of the video. It's kind of like, okay, we're just gonna start gaming and playing, and then we're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna play. Yeah, cool. But I think for you, Mango Bueno, we gotta figure out some direction on the videos themselves. Like I didn't feel like there was a certain objective in the game, like, or in the video that you were trying to get to. And that's really like one of the biggest things that you guys need to have in every video. There has to be something to give people a reason to watch all the way through. It can't just be, I'm just gonna record gameplay and I'm gonna upload it and that's gonna be the end of it. Like, there's gotta be something a little bit more. And I'll go back to the guy that I just, that I gave as an example for Call of Duty. Like, this guy, he's has some interesting concepts in every single one of his videos. Like, let's just say this one, for example. I 1v1 my viewers, then guess their rank. So, like, every person he 1v1s, he's going to be guessing their rank. Like, it's interesting. It's interesting. And it makes you kind of stay through each person that he 1v1s. So it's like, there has to be something to make this more interesting. So one exercise that we haven't done yet this stream, but we're gonna do it now. We're gonna go to YouTube and we're gonna type in Lies of P and just see what we get, right? What do we get? All right, so penguins, don't copy that guy. He's huge. Anything he posts is gonna get hundreds of thousands of millions of views. So he can put, like, that's the difference between you Mango Bueno putting like Liza P, but I'm soft, and Penguins. Penguins is well established. He can put any title he wants there, and it's gonna get views. For someone that is trying to grow, you need to have a competitive title that people are gonna be interested in clicking on. So let's go down here a little bit. Let's see what we got. Arms Gold. He has a nice thumbnail, but this guy is established. And he can put Arms Gold Blown Away by Liza P. He can put a simple title there and it'll work for him because he's big already. So it works. Liza P review, like, it's IGN, they can do that. They can do that. And this is the biggest challenge doing like Let's Play type content, is that you have people who have already played the game, they played through it. And you're competing against big channels that are well established in the Let's Play community. So someone like you could do a video, but maybe showing a certain walkthrough of how to beat a certain boss, or how to, maybe forge certain weapons. like to help give people an advantage that are interested in playing Lies of P. Like I guarantee you, and this is how it is for every game, there's always going to be things that people are struggling with in a game, or things that they want to find out about a game. If you can make content around those topics, and again, you know your game and the videos that you're trying to make more than anybody. I'm just kind of giving you the tool set here in a way of thinking about how to make some videos. But like, imagine you did a guide for how to do something that might be challenging in Lives of P. Like, that's going to get you easy views. Easy views. No question about it. Versus just like, I'm playing a game and that's it. Because when you're doing Let's Plays like this, like first off, like you're going to be at a disadvantage anyways, but due to those other people being well established. But if you're going to do the Let's Plays, you need to have the face cam, you got to have the good audio, you got to have the captions in there. Like you got to have more to make it much more interesting to watch. Because like how it is playing, you have commentary, you might mix in a few meme effects there, which is great. That's good. Do that. Don't overuse it, of course. But you got to mix in some more editing tricks nowadays. And I've made videos on this channel on some of those editing tricks that you can mix in. But I guess that's like that's part of like the process here of being able to make some better videos that people might want to watch if you're not going to do like those guides or walkthroughs to help people out. You gotta come up with different video ideas that people would be interested in within this game. So let's keep going down here. Let's see what else is here that might, be interesting to some, like title wise. Yeah, see a platinum run. That is always going to be interesting, guys. I remember we had a channel here that came to this stream a while ago that did platinum runs for PlayStation games, and then all of a sudden they went back to Let's Play games and their views just tanked. And then I was like, dude, go back to Let's Play games. And then he went back to Let's Play games and his views went back up. Or not Let's Play, I'm sorry. He went back to doing the platinum guides and his views went back up. Yes, you don't want to over edit. You don't want to over edit. You got to use clean edits, but just keep it a little bit simple, but add in a little bit of edits, like the captions, some zoom in effects, like mix it up. Don't use like meme effects, like mix it up with different types of edits throughout your video. But put cuts in. Cuts is not necessarily, like you don't, at least for some of the gaming videos, you can't over edit completely with cuts. Like, of course you can if you're just cut like too many cuts. But like if you're just showing the exciting parts and the interesting parts of your videos, that'll speed up the pace. If you want to control the pacing of your video, don't just have it get boring, and don't just have no edits whatsoever, because then it also is another way to just get boring. But yeah, Lies of P platinum runs seem to be pretty hot here. Yeah, Lies of P ruined Dark Souls for me. That's an interesting angle. Yeah, Max. People know Max, so that's gonna work for him. Yeah, and these are some other games there. Oh yeah, these kind of videos are really good too. Like these are like story based. Like they give you information and background on the game itself. This is about Twist of Pinocchio's origins. Like that's interesting because like you have to do quite a bit of research to find all that information out. But that's a very interesting angle. Like that's something else that you guys can consider, is kind of explaining or showcasing the background of certain games. Like it's a very good angle to come at. I've seen a lot of successful videos doing content like that, especially if your information's accurate. Because not a lot of people they don't want to take the time to do all that research and give you that information. But channels that do, their views are going to blossom because it's not just playing a game. And this is the hardest challenge. Like again, like if you do things on hard mode, that's also a good way to grow. See, I conquered Lies of P's hardest challenge run. Like that's always going to be great to do because not everybody's doing a game on hard mode. That's another great example. Lies of P, Azure Dragon, Glaive versus all main bosses. No damage, NG's +0 weapon. Like that's very interesting. If you're doing something without a weapon, or lack thereof. That's another interesting angle. So I mean, like, okay, so the point here is the videos that you guys make have to have interesting angles or unique angles that other people are not doing the same of. And by the same, I mean like someone who's just doing Let's Play content, is they post up the video, not a lot of edits, not a lot of cuts. It's too generic and easy of content to make. So that goes not just for Mango Gueno here, but everybody, to incorporate those extra things. Like, always keep in mind, if you want to be extra, especially on YouTube, meaning more followers, more views, then you got to do what most people are not going to do, which is incorporate additional edits. They're going to make better video ideas tailored to the game. Like, just don't create generic content and expect it to pop off, because too many other people are doing the same content. That's all. All right, what do we got in the chat here? I'll try to reply to some questions as I go here. He says, I agree. Plus, I feel like face cam use is just so boring and overused. I mean, yes and no. Like, face cam use is more widely used because it's more engaging. And when people have a face cam there, like, they can key in on people's emotion versus not having the face cam at all. Where the no face cam works is like if you're doing no commentary videos, which it is possible to grow off no commentary videos. You have to be pretty consistent with it, like with what you're uploading, and you need to be skilled at whatever game you're playing so that the no commentary content is interesting. But for regular videos where there is commentary, most of the channels that are new and growing today have a face cam. I have yet to run into too many like newer type channels that I've stumbled across that don't have a face cam, or at least incorporate it in. Like, that's why so many big creators use it, because it's like a best practice nowadays, with some few exceptions. Like I mentioned, like no commentary channels. So if you're a channel like that, or you show graphics of a game, like that's much different. You don't need a face cam, obviously, but like having the face cam, you can at least see the reaction of the creator. You can sense some more emotion there. But yes, the channels that don't have a face cam, like a lot of them are older channels that you'll find. They're a lot older channels, so people are kind of used to them just never showing face cam. Like I know, like one Call of Duty channel, Thunder. You never see his face, ever, never, ever. He just does commentary over his gameplay, and that's it. He talks about stuff. Cool, but he's been around for a number of years. Yeah. Let's see. I think I had a... Yeah, like this guy obviously is no commentary. This guy's a Call of Duty channel. This is Joker no commentary. 3.52K subs, but you know, he's staying consistent with it, and he's getting hundreds of views a video. He's doing pretty good, but he doesn't have his face cam. He's not even speaking in his videos. It's just no commentary gaming. And that works, but you know, he's consistent with it. He's not doing like some face cam stuff and then some no commentary stuff. Like, his videos are very strict and specific for what he's doing there. Like, that's his channel's identity. Let me see if I can find some other cool examples here. Yeah. This is this one's actually, well, I don't know. This one I wouldn't say is in scope for what I'm showing here. Okay, I'm gonna save this one. I'm not gonna show what I have here. That'll be for later. Let's see here. Trying to get a good Let's Play channel example for y'all. I don't know if this person hasn't posted in a while. I don't think there'll be a good example. I'm gonna refresh my example tier list as I continue to look for channels that, you know, are good contenders here. But yeah, some of the channels I've already showed today, like the ones that have, unless they're focused on not using face cam, they, you know, they have it. They have it, like, because it just works. It just works. It's unless you're like a super skilled player, most of the time the face cam will help you instead of hurt you. Okay, let's take a look. Don't lose sanity, my friend. Don't lose sanity. Don't lose sanity. Keep your sanity. Just how to make scrambled eggs. We like scrambled eggs. Where'd you go to sleep, dude? Okay, all right, bet, dude, bet. I'll hold you to that. I think there are some other comments. So let's see. Gemma says, I love doing my type of videos, but you get little limited if you don't spend money. So I don't know if I mean, okay, yeah, sure, you have to spend like a certain amount of money just to get the equipment that you need. But with the game, I mean, it's all about the ideas that you generate. You don't necessarily need more money to do that. Like, just invest in a good microphone. Maybe you already have a computer or your phones. You can even use a phone as a face cam. Especially some of the newer phones, they have so much memory in them. You can easily record face cam with that. Or if you're using like OBS Studio, you can use a webcam or add a webcam to the computer to get a nicer webcam quality. But yeah, I mean, for gaming channel, you really don't have to spend a lot nowadays. You really, really don't. Like, OBS is free. On the PlayStation 5, you can use the built-in recorder there. And then you can transfer them to a flash drive, for example, and then put them on your computer. Pretty, very affordable, because you already got the gaming equipment. You really just need that microphone and maybe a webcam to really get you started. That's all you need. I kind of feel like now maybe I should do a setup video on the PlayStation 5, like, but no computer, only using the computer for transferring files. Maybe I'll do a video on that, because like that's like the cheapest, like the absolute cheapest you can go for running a setup without a computer. Computer's always nice because you get more custom things, but yeah, maybe we'll do a setup video on that. That could be cool. That could be cool. This guy says, the only time I enjoy no face cam is when the gamer is hilarious and very commentated. Yes. If you're just talking about what I'm already seeing and I can't see your expression, boredom sets in quickly. Exactly. That's what I was like trying to drive home here. Like, this is spot on. Like, you have to be very energetic and exciting behind the camera, or I would say be super skilled at a game. Like, I won't care about somebody's face cam if I see they're absolutely cracked at a game. And like, I've followed gaming channels in the past to where they show guides or they show their gameplay, and it's just insane. I'm like, bro, this is crazy gameplay. I don't need a face cam in that case. You don't need one if you're that good at a game. But for those of you guys that kind of drive off of more entertainment content and like you want to be able to hold a viewer's attention more, and you want to show your own emotion in a game, the best way to do that is with a face cam, which is why, you know, so many people try to incorporate them in their setups. That's why I have one here. This stream would be totally different if I didn't have a face cam for this. Like, you'd be seeing my computer screen right now and nothing else. It just adds a much greater level of engagement that you can do with, even in your edits. It can very well benefit you. That's a good way to put it. If you're low on face cam, you should be high on a little editing. Yeah. I mean, but without the face cam, there's only so much editing you can do. Like, you're missing a whole extra thing of editing that you can do. I'm good, man. It's my birthday. I got my balloons in the back. Yeah, Stealth. I think I do remember a Stealth gamer from a while ago. But I'm happy you're back. Thank you for popping through. Yes, you can sell yourself with face cam. Absolutely. Wow, you denied your friends. Dude, you did not have to do that. Just put your name on the wheel, and then you go out and have fun. You can come back to the stream, see if you got your name picked. You can still do that. Go hang out with your friends. Don't stay inside. I know it's Saturday night. Go have some fun, man. Go have some fun. Don't let me hold you back. Seriously. It's good to get out and about and hang with friends. Don't be like me, hanging inside all the time. I mean, honestly, I don't have to touch on it. I don't want to touch on it too much right now, but that's another level of like a sacrifice for YouTube. When you're trying to grow your channel and you're trying to learn as much as you can, even about editing, like you're going to give up weekends and nights like that you could be hanging with friends and even family. If you can do that with family, you can't always do that with certain family if you have kids, all that stuff. But like, just like we hang out with friends, for example, I've given up a lot of nights just going out and partying to work and grind on my YouTube videos. And like, that's that extra thing I was talking about that most people don't want to do to separate yourself. Most people don't want to give up. I want to hang out with my friends. I want to watch Netflix for hours and hours and maybe put like a fraction of the time into learning some cool, like valuable video edits for my videos. That's the difference. That is the difference sometimes between those who have a lot of subs and views and those who do not. All right, let's jump into the next channel reviews here. I'll keep answering your guys' questions as we go here. And do you have a tutorial video on how to set up a VTuber thing and send link to OBS? Yes, I actually have made a video on exactly that. Let's do a great way to search it up. Is you can type in Midnight Man. I'll send you the link too. With VTuber, I made 2 videos. One is just like using your mobile phone, and then I made another one here for OBS. So I think you want the one here for OBS. So I'll throw it in the chat for you. You can go check it out, man. Go check that video out. That's how you do free VTubing. Obviously, you can do a lot more if you have the oh shoot, what's it called? Oh, it's like where you can create your own custom VTuber, but that's usually never free. That's usually a couple $100s to a couple $1,000s. So I did not show how to make your own VTuber in that respect, but I show you how to use it in that app. So yeah, VTubing, that's a good point. Like that is the thing that has been growing recently. People, instead of showing their face, are going to show a VTuber avatar, and that works. But boy, you're competing against some really well done VTuber avatars. PNG Tuber, I kind of say that's out of the question. PNG Tuber is just not, that's not going to cut it. But a nice custom VTuber avatar, that is, yeah, dude, people have been flocking to that. Like, that's like, I think the next best thing over a face cam, if you're not going to do a face cam, is that VTuber avatar. You can pay for a custom one or use a free one for the time being, so you get a little bit of traction. And yeah, you can have that in your gameplay. I've seen that all over the place, people using VTubers. Do I get it? Not totally, but like, I see the value in it. I see how interesting it is because it's different than just a regular face. You can see emotion and reaction through the VTuber avatar. So that's freaking awesome, man. That's freaking awesome. That's why I made those videos on those topics. All right, guys, we have 149 people on this list. Who's ready to spin the wheel? Who wants to be selected? This is your time to spam it up, baby. Who's still with me? Have a good night, Eddie. I appreciate you coming through to the stream here early. I know it's late for you, but thank you. Oh boy, we got him. Let's shuffle it up one more time. Here we go. Are you ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. Who's it gonna be, baby? Let's go. Oh yeah. Casual Gamer Danny, congratulations. You're the next contestant on Midnight Man's channel review stream. All right, he also does walkthroughs and playthroughs. If this is just like another regular walkthrough channel, then I'm going to kind of give the similar advice here, and we'll kind of keep it moving along. So you're playing Bully. Sorry, Birdie FN. I'm sorry, bro. Dude, I told you, go play with your friends. Go out and play with your friends. It's okay. It's all right. If I get to your channel, come back to the stream. You can watch it. No worries. It's okay. It's okay. Take a deep breath. All right. So, Casual Gamer Danny, looking for quality walkthroughs and gameplay videos. Your search ends here. Name is Daniel. Handle, yep. Where I'll be uploading gameplay videos, walkthroughs, playthroughs, and everything related to gaming. I have a knack for gaming, which is why I mostly enjoy and explore every single aspect of whatever game I play. Okay? Not to brag, but I mostly, but not necessarily, try to achieve 100% completion only if game elements are interesting and fun to complete these feats. In most of my gameplays, I hope you're all having a good time exploring my content library, and I'm always open to suggestions for improvement. All right, this is the moment for that, Danny. We're gonna give you some improvement opportunities. Okay, Bully. Episode 1 of Sep. I mean, dude, I don't think you need to put like 1 of 7. I get it, but you can just put the episode number or nothing at all. Actually, it doesn't really, put a big hindrance on a walkthrough's performance. But with these, I think it's nice, at least in my mind, where the future of maybe emerging newer Let's Play channels could blossom here, is with putting these Let's Plays into longer pieces of content. So like one video could be a few hours long, which it looks like he kind of went for that here. I honestly like that you did it in 2-hour segments. Like that's nice. Maybe you could have gone for 3-hour segments. It's almost like you're watching a live stream back, because like people who do a Let's Play of that's like 20 to 30 minutes or even 40 minutes, like it's just like you could have had it been longer. You could have given us a bigger chunk of time for us to watch the Let's Play versus just a little bit of a fraction of a time. Because having like 15, 20, 30 episodes is just like insane nowadays. Like that is overkill. My suggestion to you guys is put them in these bigger chunks, kind of like what this guy did here. So that way people can just sit and chill and watch it. They can come back to it a little bit later, but it's a big Let's Play that they can watch. It's almost like a live stream VOD, which is nice. That's why it's kind of nice to film your entire Let's Play, start to finish, like get it done, and then you can upload those big chunks. And even better, your videos are gonna have that completion. I've seen it too many times where people will start a Let's Play series and they just don't even finish, or they'll take like months in between, or even weeks, 2 months in between the episodes. Like that's not gonna work, guys. It's really, really not gonna work, especially for a Let's Play channel where it's already very close to impossible to grow a Let's Play channel. It's just that's what it is. That's the space on YouTube where we are right now. I get a lot of arguments against that, but I've seen it like time and time again. I haven't really seen a Let's Play channel blow up in like forever and ever ago. I just don't see it. Like I would love for somebody to prove me wrong. Thank you, Just Psycho, for popping through to the stream. Appreciate you. I'd love for somebody to like show me a Let's Play channel that was established in 2023, 2022, and they're like popping. I'd love to study that channel example, but typically it's usually something else that gets them big, or they change what type of content that they're doing to grow. Because just doing Let's Play channels, Let's Play videos by themselves is extremely hard. What if we're doing just a part of Let's Play, maybe specific? Yes, you can do specific segments of a Let's Play, but like make sure you title it in a way that the viewer knows what they're going to get out of that segment. So don't have it be too generic. It needs to be something, at least specific to that game that's going to give value to somebody watching your video. Like maybe it's a certain trophy guide or a certain walkthrough runner that you're doing. That's a segment that you could pull out, that you could make a video out of, but it's not just a whole Let's Play. Because you want people to come to your videos and get something out of them. They need to get the value, not just like, oh, I'm just gonna watch this Let's Play. Sometimes that works, but a lot of the times it just doesn't. Because I mean, this is an old game in and of itself. Bully is really, really old. Like I think I was in my freaking diapers when this one came out. So like, no one's gonna be really interested in seeing this video again or seeing this game again right now. Maybe there would be interest if you said like let's say it was just released on the next gen consoles, but it was like a remastered version, right? That would be different. Like a remaster, like people would love to see that. Then that brings relevancy to the game. But you gotta be quick with it. You gotta be out right away with those Let's Play videos. Like you gotta take a few days, grind through the whole game quickly, and then upload it. Unless you're doing it on a hard mode, then maybe you can kind of have more time to upload it because you're playing it on a harder difficulty. But if it's just like you're just playing the regular gameplay through, you got to be quick with Let's Plays. Like that's the only way that I see growth on the Let's Play side of things. You got to be first to the game. You got to be first. If you're not first, you're last. So something like that would make sense. But if you're just playing the old Bully game, like you're not gonna, like nothing's gonna happen, man. Nothing's gonna go down. And then you got this game here, which is unrelated to Bully. Like, yeah, not really related. I'd say it's a fighting game. Not really. I don't think so. No, this is not a fighting game. So yeah, there's no cross correlation here, and that's why the views are so low. Like, you're having fun with it, and that's great. Like, you can definitely do this, guys, and have fun with it, but you got to keep in mind that you're not going to get growth doing this. And look at that. That's way too much text on the thumbnails. 4 to 5 words. 4 to 5 words. 4 to 5 words. Don't do this. Don't do this, because no one's going to read. Like, this is like a slide almost. Like, you're giving a presentation, and then, oh, here's all the stuff we're going to cover in the presentation, or here's all the points I want to talk about. Don't put it in the thumbnail. Just have this guy here and then put God of War logo on the left-hand side blown up, and you're done. Like, you don't have to overcomplicate it. Thumbnails can be very simplistic. Just make the elements big, make things easy to see, have some contrast between the foreground and the background, and really, you're done. You don't have to put, like, just keep it simple. Don't do this. Don't do this. Yeah.
Don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. I like to see you wiggle, wiggle.
Yo, thank you, Jimmy Jokes. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat, my friend. Yeah, yep. And you know what?
Hey, I run a channel my friend. It's called Los Jaditos.
We will see if we get to it. We will see if we stumble upon it in tonight's stream. Yes, so there are channels that can focus on classic games, but then you kind of have to focus on those classic games and then not go out to the other games. Like, these are old games. Burnout Revenge. Whew, I used to play that a while ago. Oh my goodness. Good game. Fun game. I miss Burnout. We should get some more Burnouts. Man, wow. Blast from the past. Ben 10. And these parts are huge, you know? Like, there's so many. Full walkthrough. I don't think a full walkthrough would take 3 minutes. Like, this is too many. I'm glad he condensed them up when he got here. Like, have less. Have less as a Let's Play channel. And that way, it's kind of easier to keep the channel organized, too. Like, you don't have a wall of Let's Plays. Like, it's just like, it's overwhelming for the viewer. It's like, oh, geez, what one do I click on first? But I do like how you kept things in succession. So once you finished one thing, you went to the next. You didn't just kind of hop around, which I see a lot of channels do. Because like me as a viewer, I definitely appreciate it when if I am watching Let's Plays and I'm interested in the series, I'm excited to see the next one. I'm excited to see that next episode of the Let's Play. I'm not excited to see your next series that you're trying to start. Like, keep it focused towards, to the Let's Play that you're on, and finish that one first. Yeah, it doesn't look like this. I wouldn't even count this as a thumbnail over here. It's just like a screen grab. So yeah, some of these thumbnails are okay. Some could be better. This is not what you want to go for in a thumbnail. My biggest recommendation to you guys that are like stuck on like, oh man, how should I make a good thumbnail? Like, what's the best way to do it? Look up the game that you're making a video on. Always look it up. Always look it up. Just like we did for Liza P. We did that for Liza P. And look at the thumbnails. This is like a perfect example of like how you can, like, how should I make a nice thumbnail? Like, okay, it should probably look kind of like that. I wouldn't recommend doing this. It worked out for this guy, but Yeah, sometimes that's hit or miss stuff when you do that. It just happened to pop off. Like, again, you know, this did well. And look at the 4 words. Liza P logo, all bosses, no damage. 4. That's why I say 4 to 5 words max on your thumbnails. Do not do a lot. And this guy, it's hard. You know, that's it. And another thing, look at the title and the thumbnail. You'll see that you don't see the same words in both. So that's like the best way to leverage the space in your thumbnails. Don't say the same thing twice. Like if you're doing a challenge, and put that challenge information in the title, and then in the thumbnail you can say like failed 10 times, or like what this guy say, it's hard. Look at this one, surprisingly faithful. So like, you know, you're utilizing, it's like almost having 2 titles. 2 titles, guys. You get 2 strikes at the bat for getting people interested in the video. Don't follow penguins. Don't do this. Don't do this because it doesn't work for you. Look at this nice thumbnail. Like that's kind of the idea. Like you wanna get these, use these as inspiration so that you can think about, okay, how can I do that for my own thumbnails here? Same thing for Rayman Legends. Like let's just search that up. Just search it up. Like this is like use YouTube as your own search engine. Whoops, I spelled that wrong. But you can take a look at the difference. Look at this thumbnail. Just like, not to like, you know, give you, you know, ish casual, but just look at this thumbnail here and compare it to the thumbnail you made. Like, look how much smaller your elements are. They're really hard to see. This one's not too bad here. Like you can see those pretty well. But like, look how much in your face this thumbnail is. That's like crazy. Same here. Like, look how big the elements are. Elements are massive. Elements are massive here. Here again. Look how big the elements are. See, elements are like big, but you know, small, but big still here even. Same here. Look how big the elements are. That's where you guys kind of want to start thinking about how to, you know, amplify these thumbnails, because if you blow this up, make it bigger, you know, it looks a lot more interesting. And I think you're trying to get the idea here with some of these thumbnails, but then we go back to the point of, okay, we're doing Let's Play content, and it's really, really hard to grow up Let's Play content. So having a goal in mind, like maybe doing like, let's say a platinum run, kind of like that's an example that we did earlier, that can help you with some of this, with some of these videos. Just having a more pinpoint purpose for each video. So I know I've hashed it out a few times here this stream, but I think for you, casual gamer, you're having fun. I understand you're having fun playing games you like to play. That won't always translate to a particular audience. So if you're gonna do this, you know, figure out what's the category of game you want to play. Like, what are going to be those games? It can't just be, you know, anything and everything. If it's going to be retro games or classic games, then you can have it be that. But make sure you stick within classic and retro games category. And I would personally recommend picking retro games that have some crossover similarity, because maybe one person likes a certain type of retro game and then they might not like the next retro game you play. Like you want to increase your odds of getting viewership on each video you post based off of your past videos that you've grown your audience off of. Yeah, no problem. You know, I try to give as much value as I can here. You know, growing a gaming channel is very difficult. It's not easy, but you know, the things I say for one channel, that definitely applies to others that I'm talking about here, that I'm looking at in front of me. Like, really, the name of the game is, you know, you got to make interesting content that people are excited to watch and interested to watch. And you got to like at least reach a certain bar of quality. You got to reach a certain bar of quality in your edits and in your microphone and your gameplay footage, how that looks. Because it's always about competing with the top people in your space. That's why I'm always like, bros, always research the game you're playing. On YouTube, look it up. What are other people posting? in this gaming space that you're in. Look it up, because you're gonna see what their quality is like, how their editing is, what their thumbnails are like, and then you're gonna think to yourself, okay, you know, based off of what I just saw, how can I make my own content be, you know, competitive to those videos that people are watching, and by the hundreds of thousands, by the way, hundreds of thousands of people watching certain videos. Like, how can I make my videos to get close to that quality? Because that's where you want to be, so that you can compete. Just you got to find the audience. Like, if there's no audience for a game, then you're definitely not gonna, you know, find viewers for that video. Like, that's just how it is. So that's why I always recommend vidIQ. vidIQ is like a great tool where you can go to the vidIQ dashboard, and you can actually search up the game you're playing, and you can actually see how many people are watching a certain type of video. So, yeah, I mean, I guess I could show on the stream here just for an example, so you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not kind of speaking hypothetically here. Yeah, TubeBuddy and vidIQ are like very similar. They're very similar. I wouldn't say there's too many differences there. I think TubeBuddy, though, they have A/B thumbnail testing. So if you don't have that yet, that's kind of nice to have. Okay. So like for vidIQ, right now I'm in my account. And then we can just look up some keywords. I'm in the keyword section. I just went to keywords right here, keywords, and we can see how much something is being looked up. So let's go back to casual gamers. Let's just look up. I mean, what would you call this? Bully. Oh, he's doing no commentary. Interesting. Are all your videos no commentary? Full gameplay walkthrough. I mean, if you're gonna do no commentary gameplay, like, that's obviously an option. I would probably tighten your titles up here a little bit, because I didn't even know that this is a no commentary, because it was all the way at the end, of the title. Like, there's so much other stuff here. I would have just had Bully Scholarship Edition. Okay, well, that's the game, so we can look that up. And he had long play walkthrough. I would have had something maybe else there, and then put no commentary at the end of that. Like, maybe put the mission that you're doing, or I don't know. There's ways to do it. Again, that goes down to experimentation, right? Yeah, experiment with what works best. There's no right fit. It depends on your channel. So, anyways, let's look up Bully Scholarship Edition, and just to see how many people are, you know, searching this stuff up. So let's go to matching terms. So you have 74,000 monthly searches there. I think the last 30 days. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good, but you can see here the competition is so high, right? Yo, thank you, Duke Linguine, for the super chat. I appreciate you. Yeah, like, look how insane, like, this isn't like super insane, but like it's just like a high competition here. So you want to look for stuff that's low. So that's in another language. Oh, look at that, infinite money. Of course people would want infinite money glitches. That might get you the boot off YouTube, but yeah, people like that kind of stuff. Rudy the Red-Nosed Santa. I have no idea what that is, but it's related to the game. But yeah, like some of the stuff in green, these are good video ideas because people are searching this stuff up and are very interested in it, and there's a lack of the content out there. So that's kind of the example here. Like, this is some good stuff that you can look at for options. But obviously there's still a decent amount of search for this game, but your competition's so high, and there's been so many videos created over the years. It's going to be kind of tough to stand out unless something new comes out in the game. Otherwise, you're hoping to get like people who are looking for retro content that want to see maybe classic games. It's not, kind of retro, but yeah, it can be a challenge with this type of content just because of the amount of other videos that are already existing on this game. That's why that can be hard to grow off of. So you got to come in at a completely fresh angle sometimes with this stuff if you're trying to get some growth. But yeah, cool. Thank you for your submission. You've been at this for a little bit. Keep it up. Like I said, just do some videos that have some cross correlation if you're gonna do the OG games. That's what at least where I would go next with your channel, and maybe experiment a little bit with. You could try some segmented parts of your games. You could definitely do that.
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I'd like to see you wiggle wiggle.
Thank you again, Duke Linguini.
Dribble dribble. You know, riding in my
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely experiment doing maybe some shorter type of videos. Maybe there's certain walkthroughs you can show in these older games. Otherwise, try to do games that have some relation to each other. That's what I would do next, and then make your walkthroughs big, like so people who are interested in this content, they'll come to your channel. They'll be like, all right, I can watch this video because it's 2 or 3 hours long. I can chill out and watch it at my leisure versus trying to pick through like 15, 20 different episodes. So cool. Good luck to the walkthroughs, to the Let's Plays. That is, it's tough. It's really, really hard. It's really, really hard to grow up Let's Plays. But it's not impossible, but it's close to impossible. Alrighty, I'm going to close out some tabs here. Clean this up a little bit. All right, let me go to a super chat. Yeah, I have quite a few super chats to run through, so let's knock some of these out. I'm gonna change the artist here I'm playing. Change up the music vibe a little bit here. All right. Fripp Game Studio, we're gonna do you next, my friend. 2 subscribers, 14 videos. Hey, welcome to my channel. Fripp, got it. I love video games and old and new. I live stream Fortnite, especially solo battle royales. I love gaming community, and I want nothing more than to be a bigger part of it. I respect it. Please share in this journey with me, and let's talk. Let's go to get to know one another. I'm excited and ready to get going. Awesome. All gameplay is captured on PlayStation 5, PC, and or Xbox Series S using Elgato 4K-X. Elgato 4K-X. Hell yeah, bro. That's lit. Cool. Oh, when did you start this? April 26, 2024. Oh my goodness, bro. You're fresh. Fresh, man. Well, welcome to YouTube. This is a fun place. But I will tell you, I mean, it's some work. It's gonna take some time to grow. It's not an overnight thing, but hopefully I can give you a couple pointers here, and you can kind of start your journey off on the right foot. All right. Let's see what you got here. Master the Force, Star Wars, step into Fripp Game Studio and Let's Play. Okay. Fripp is here.
My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. I'd like to see you.
Yo, Bipolar Ant in the house, dude. What's good?
You really have to see
Yo.
Thank you again for your advice when you reviewed my page last year. I am now YouTube partner at 4,500 subs, 13 members, and my page looks so much better.
Dude, I remember your page had all that stuff on it. I remember a while ago. I'm like, dude, please get rid of this stuff. It's not related to what you're doing now. You're doing better stuff now. I know it's hard to let go of like old content that might be up on your page. And those of you who I'm reviewing now, who are new, and like maybe you end up doing YouTube for like 1 or 2 years, you might, look back and be like, oh my God, that content was terrible. Oh, can't stand to look at it. You don't have to keep it up on your page just to have content up on your page. I've deleted hundreds of videos, or unlisted. I've unlisted hundreds of videos on this YouTube channel. if I had kept everything up, I'd have like over 600 or 700 videos. Like that's how many videos it takes to like start making good videos. It takes time. But yeah, man, I'm glad your page is cleaner now. And I saw you've been getting more and more viewers on your streams. And I saw you make some small tweaks over time to your thumbnail as well, to your face, to your image. Like that used to be like so small and scrunched up and kind of weird looking on your thumbnails, but now you're starting to balance things out a little bit. Your elements are much like bigger. You as the character in your thumbnails is easier to see. You know, you're using like a sharper image of it. It's not all blurry. It's not gray and dark. Like that's what's up to you. Like it takes time. It takes time, but you're at 4,500 subscribers, and you're blossoming, my friend. You're blossoming. You're blossoming. Hold on, I gotta reply to something. Okay. But yeah, congrats, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Love to hear it. All right, let's continue on the Fripp Game Studios page here. So right off the bat, way too much text in the thumbnails. Way too much text in the thumbnails. So like, we can't even see what's going on here. Like I see it's like the game loading screen, but we need to use some more interesting elements here. I wouldn't have something with black borders, by the way, either. Like you have black borders here. You have the glowy outside too, which is okay, but we need to fill it up a little bit and just use a lot less text, because someone passing by, you know, this might be a little bit challenging to see, especially with this stuff down here. So I mean, that's just like one of my tips here, something that I kind of see. No, you didn't. No, you did not have 5 subs. Did you seriously have 5 subs and now you're at 4,500 subs? Did you really? No way. Oh my God. What? That's absurd. Dude. Oh my God. That makes me jump out of my skin a little bit, man. That's crazy. But guys, Bipolar, he's been doing this for a while. So don't think that like, oh, I'm going to review your channel. You still got to put in the time and the work. Bipolar has absolutely been doing that. And I've been seeing it. I've been witnessing it. Dude is doing well. Save some subs. You guys can get some subs. There's plenty of subs to go around. There's plenty of subs to go around. Plenty. It's all about making content that people want to see and are interested in, and you will get it. You will get it. Make your videos and your streams exciting. Bipolar has definitely made his streams exciting. He puts a little bit of stakes in his titles I've seen. Like that's what's up. That's what's up. All right. Hold on a sec. What am I playing here? It's like suspense music. All right, next song. Next song. Alrighty, let me see here. We got a little sidetracked. Got a little sidetracked here. My bad. Master of the Forest. Okay, so yeah, I mean, with these kind of walkthroughs, I kind of would recommend what I was recommending for the previous channel. You know, bulk these up together. Like film them all in one session. Don't have like a very short session. I think that's just too short. Like, you know, mix them up together and then upload them. That would suit you way better. Let's see. Let's check out this video. 46 seconds.
Hey everyone, Fripp here from Fripp Game Studio. Just wanted to let you all know that I'll be beginning a new Fortnite series. It's going to be ongoing and only consist of specific challenges. Example, win a Fortnite battle.
Okay, right off the bat, you don't need to do these videos. Don't do these. That's why you have the community tab. So then you can post up these kind of announcements there. And plus, when you do these type of videos, you're going to put unnecessary pressure on yourself to do these challenges and Fortnite videos. That's why you have this. So just put it here if you're going to like say, like, hey, I'm going to be doing some Fortnite content soon. This is what the objectives are going to be. Let me know if you guys want to see anything else in the content. But I mean, you haven't really established a viewer base yet. So I would say like all these like channel updates and those kind of things are not going to be really necessary. Just get right into the content. Get right into the challenges that you're planning on doing for your videos. Don't say that you're going to do it. Just come out and do it. That's the best way to go about it. Because hey, I used to do these kind of videos long time ago, where I'd make an update saying, yeah, like this is where the state of the channel is. This is what we're doing. You know, I'll do that like kind of on the fly or in these streams. But yeah, I'm not gonna make like a video about it like this. So yeah, I think you get the point. That's a little unnecessary. Let's check out your most recent video here. What you got going?
Welcome back, everyone. This is gonna be our last video to wrap up Star Wars Episode 1: The Phantom Menace on the OG PlayStation. This is the Assault on Theed, and it's gonna rotate back and forth between Qui-Gon.
The audio is very soft.
As well as Padme.
I had to put up my audio to like 72% here. And also, if you can, I would blow this up so that it's flush with get rid of the black borders, or you guys can do overlays in this like this type of content, to where you like maybe you have a backdrop, and this is where, I mean, okay, I see I'm getting loud stuff here. Yeah, yeah, I see. Like the orientation changed here, so this is where editing can kind of come into play. Where you can kind of make sure the orientations are consistent. And also, it's just gameplay here. Like, I'm not hearing anything from you, because I'm pretty sure you weren't going the no commentary route here, which you could totally do, of course. You could definitely do no commentary stuff. But if you're going for like more personable content, then this isn't necessarily it. Okay, now you coming back. Yeah, I mean, I would, like, guys, when you're playing these kind of games, doing Let's Plays, talk through what you're doing. Talk through what you're playing. It really helps add to the engagement. And I know he doesn't have a face cam here, so you're missing that too in this Let's Play. And I'm sure this is like a particular mission too, so you could always say in the title what the mission is, and then, you know, walkthrough of it or how to beat it. That makes it a little more interesting than just gameplay. Because most people aren't going to understand like the episode 9 that you're in right now. It's just another part to the series you're playing, which is just a little too generic, I'd say. And I say that because like you're going to have like a monster level of competition. Like if I go and search this up, I'll do it real quick. Look at the competition. vidIQ is now fully working here, but yeah, very high. So I just put in your title verbatim. Of course I was able to pull it up because I put in exactly your title. But if I don't have your title exactly in there, it's going to be tough. But look at some of the other thumbnails here. Just kind of to get an example. You can kind of get a feel for the other things people are uploading here. And I think it's high because it's Star Wars, more so than just the game itself. Yeah, get all your videos because that's how your videos were titled. But you want to attract people that have not seen the videos. So Master Force, the Star Wars Menace. Let's just let's do game. Still very high. Holy smokes, has anybody else played this game? What's the search volume for this game in particular? Somehow this video got a lot of views with a squished thumbnail. That is an outlier, I'd say. This is a much better way to put the thumbnail though. Like, see how he's got it like this versus like with the loading screen content, because it adds more things, elements to the video that you don't really need to see. I like this thumbnail though. That's well done. Kind of difficult to put that together though. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering what the search volume is just in general for this game. Because again, guys, like if you're not making content that people are actively searching up, then it's going to be hard to grow because you're not making content people are actively looking for. But obviously there's been some people who are looking for this particular content, so there's a little bit of an audience, but maybe not a big audience. So yeah, something to keep in mind with future videos that you might decide to do. What'd you do here?
All right. This is Fripp Game Studio. I'm Fripp, and welcome to my Fortnite.
Yeah, again, the audio is pretty low.
Episode 1.
So I would try to raise your audio up. It's okay if it goes into the yellow. Just make sure it doesn't go into the red. Like make sure your mic essentially is going into the yellow parts of like your videos when you're recording.
Battle Royale, 0 build, only using my handgun. Now I can pick up any handgun.
Because yeah, right now, like when I blow up the audio, it mixes in a lot with the background and sound and background music that you have.
So here we go.
Whenever you're playing it.
And we're gonna have some fun.
I like how you did only pistols challenge here, though. That's good. See, a little bit of an interesting angle. All right, so it took us a minute to get into the video. So honestly, I would speed up the pace of this video.
Let's see.
Like you can even do a post commentary later when you're on the bus saying, today we're gonna try to do only pistols challenge, and let's play.
So I think I am gonna fly to this very
and it doesn't look like to be any cuts or anything in this video either. It's a little bit of edits, which is good.
All right, it's time to rock and roll. Let's see what we can do.
See, we should cut to you getting the pistol already. So we're a minute and 36 seconds in, and we still haven't gotten the pistol yet for the pistol only challenge. Remember, people's attention span is really, really low. So you gotta keep the videos moving, unless like the purpose of the video is to show the full gameplay. And like that should be strategically decided if that is what the goal is of the video. So like, but for these, you're gonna find that like if you look at typical gamers videos, Allie, who's the other guy? Asian Jeff, who just blew up. His videos are very in your face and crazy. Even Bushcamp Dad has some edits, not a ton of edits, but you know he's unique in the fact that he camps every game. Like that. Those are exactly the exciting, interesting things you want to think about in your videos. And I think you're doing it a little bit here with the pistol only challenge. But you got to figure out how to make it like a channel around it if you want to go this route. And I would definitely add in some edits here because it'll add so much more to the video if you can kind of speed up the pace. See, you added in some edits there, but we're just searching for the pistol. Like
There we go.
So it took us 3 minutes to get to the pistol. We should have got to the pistol probably within the first 30 seconds or first 40 seconds of the video at most. Like, so that would have been able to get it up. Who you say you don't like? The guy you watching or me? I mean, it don't hurt me anyways. Yeah, Cypher PK, exact. Cypher PK is a great example. A great example of like great quality, high energy content, and he's always putting out very good video ideas for every single one of his videos. It's really good. So that's a good way to put it. Yeah, TikTok, it freaking did it, man. Yo, KP, what's good, man? Good to see you. Hope you're well. I got the balloons in the back. Just a little birthday something. Yeah, Vanos is good, but Vanos has been around for a long time. So you guys are trying to be like somebody who's been around the scene for a long time, like years. Glad you're doing well, KP. Thank you for popping through, dude. But yeah, TikTok really
Thanks for the gear
did it.
recommendations. I am grateful. On YT for 4 years. 3 things I've learned. 1. Niche down. 2 thumbs, titles, and improve 1 thing on each vid.
Yep. Easier said than done, I'll say. Easier said than done, 100%. But yeah, this is good advice, right? And he's done it for 4 years. Like, so those of you guys, brand new here, you can't expect overnight results, right? It's not going to happen. He's been doing it for 4 years. Sometimes it takes that amount of time to get the growth and traction that you want. But if you stick to it, you're going to be rewarded. Like, of course, your first year and your first like 50 to 100 videos may not be that great, but you're going to figure out, okay, what's working? What isn't working? How, like what thumbnails were successful? How can I like recreate those thumbnails, but for this new piece of content? Maybe like, okay, that video did well. What's another video idea that's kind of similar, but the people who watch that video would also be interested in this next video. And that's kind of when you start figuring out what works for your channel, because it's not always going to be a one size fits all. Like, everybody has their own journey on YouTube, and it just takes time to figure out what works for you. And that's why the channels that do blossom are unique. They're interesting. Like, they have their own style, and that's what you need to develop over time. You're not going to get that right away. Most of the time in the beginning, you're going to be inspired by other creators that you've seen on YouTube, and you want to mimic their type of content, which is a great starter. But then you're going to have to figure out, okay, how can I make my own type of content? Because what got them big is not going to make you big. So always keep that in mind and evolve the type of content that you're doing. Especially as a new channel, you're going to have to make evolving type of content, because that's what gets you noticed. Like Bush Camp Dad, for example, like nobody has seen anyone else on YouTube or even Twitch, TikTok, camping bushes like he does to win games. Like, he made it a part of his channel to specifically camp in bushes or just camp in general to win games. Like other people, like, they might have camped here and there, but then they usually end up just playing the game. This guy, his goal and his purpose is to camp. And that's interesting. Nobody had a focus like that before. So that's kind of goes into the niching down part. Like, he niched to Fortnite, and then he niched to camping. So, for someone like you, my friend, Fripp, you may need to figure out, okay, what kind of games do you want to play? And like I say, as a new channel, bro, you just started like a week, 2 weeks ago, maybe less than that, like in April, the end of April. You're going to need to take some time to just put out some content. Just put some stuff out there to the world right now that you're interested in, and see what sticks. Like, that's where you are right now in your YouTube journey process. Because it seems like you may not exactly know where you want to go. You're kind of having fun with things, which is fine. A lot of channels are like that. And we've reviewed them on the channel or on this stream already today. But you're gonna have to look at your data once you start making more videos and seeing what works best. So right now, the video that's done best on your channel is an update video. And that's not really what we want to see. We want your primary content to be the thing that people are most excited about on your channel. So, that may take some experimentation, playing some different games, or at least, as I always recommend to new channels, play at least a category of games that you're interested in. So if it's racing games, play a different varying racing games. Or if it's horror games, play varying horror games and see what kind of sticks. Like that's a good way to do it, because at least you're going to get an audience for something, and then you can kind of grow from there. Like, you can figure out what, like, you're going to do walkthrough videos, or tutorials. Are they going to be like informational guides, or they can even be like story based? Like there's so many different things you can do. And something else you can do is look at other gaming niches and copy that to your own gaming niche. So let me think, what's a good example for, I mean, okay, something like a simple example, just because I just mentioned Bush Camp Dad, like someone who camps in Fortnite. Well, you could have a channel that focuses on camping in PUBG, or camping in, let's say, Apex Legends. Like, you could take that same method and apply it to another gaming niche area. Like, it's okay. You can take what they've done. It worked. It was successful. Twist it, flip it, and make it your own in another gaming category that someone else isn't already doing. It can work. It can 100% work. So thank you, Frip Gaming, for your submission. I appreciate it. Like I said, man, you gotta figure out what kind of content you want to do for your YouTube channel. If you're just gonna have fun with it, then hey, have fun with it. Post whatever the heck you want, but don't expect substantial growth from doing whatever the heck you want. Running a YouTube channel is like running a small business. Like, I know people don't like to hear that, but it really is. You have to have some strategy in mind. You have to think about, okay, who do I want to come to my business? Who do I want to attract here? That's the same way you kind of have to run a YouTube channel, because you got to attract the people that you want to grow from. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't say like immature in like a bad way, but like, he's just starting out. Frip game suck. Yo, who the? That's not cool, dude. Don't rename yourself and then, I don't know who did that, but that's crazy. Dude, come on. That's not cool. See, look, we definitely never appreciate those putting down a creator that's trying to get it going, because everybody starts somewhere. So that's absolutely not cool. Absolutely not cool, man. Absolutely not cool to have a name like that, to switch it like that. Absolutely not cool. Everybody starts somewhere. Everybody sucks in the beginning, okay? Sucks in a nice way, but like, that's why we hustle, we learn, we grow, we take the time to get better. That's it. That's it. Exactly. Thank you, Mike. Beautiful, beautiful. Everyone has their own journey, and they truly do. They truly do. Some people, they start YouTube, they know exactly what they want to post. They know exactly how to make thumbnails. Like they've thought it all through before they even start uploading. They're already ready to go. And that can definitely propel your growth much faster when you know what you want to do and the audience you want to attract. Like 100%, that works. But some people, they just start for fun. It's a hobby. And that's how it should start, honestly, a hobby. And then you can turn it into something that is more, long-term or side hustly for you. But that doesn't happen right away. You gotta play around with it, see what works, see what sticks, and then you can move on from there. That's exactly how I got my growth as well. I did a lot of different things. I did a lot of variety on my channel. I had stuff from Wii, Nintendo stuff, PlayStation stuff, and in vlogs. Man, I did it all. But eventually I figured out, okay, what's working the best? Vlogs? No, that wasn't working that well. Let's Plays definitely was not working. But tutorial-based content was. And I, did tutorials in Fortnite, did tutorials with tech. And I just continued to grow and figure out, okay, this is what people want to see. I'm looking at my data. That's how you make moves. So you got to start like this. You got to start sometimes like Fripp. And then you kind of figure out where you go from there. So that's all. But dude, you're not doing bad. I would say work on your thumbnails a little bit. At least be able to get people into your videos. So don't have black borders. You know, use clear font, which you are using here on the top right hand side. That's good. You know, don't have images with a bunch of text in it, all that stuff. So, and don't use. And try to not have thumbnails too busy. You know, keep it clean, keep it simple, and always, if you're not sure if your thumbnail is good, go and look it up on YouTube. Just type in your game, see what thumbnails are being generated on your video. But thank you, my man. Thank you. Let's do another Wheel of Names. I know you guys have been waiting patiently
Still trying to refine
here.
my niche, but for now my focus is competitive content walkthroughs, immersive gaming, and cinematic shots. Any and all constructive criticism will help. Thanks.
I appreciate it, Ace. Thank you for your super chat. I can't guarantee I'll get to it tonight because I have stopped taking in the super chats. But I will definitely note you in case I can't get to you, and I can get to you the next channel review stream. I'll note you down and get you. Just depends on how far we get along in today. But thank you, man. Thank you for the super chat. And yes, niching down, it does pay dividends after a while. You can't sleep, Eddie. Please get to sleep, bro. Just take some melatonin. That's what they take nowadays. Melatonin. Melatonin, man. Melatonin, my friend. All right, let's go to a Wheel of Names. All right, it's been a minute. Here. Let's do a Wheel of Names. I'm gonna try to crank through the super chats too here a little bit as well. But let's do a Wheel of Names first, and then we'll move on from there. All right, we are up to 189 entries. That is absolutely freaking ludicrous. Y'all know that that's just insane now. Come on now. All right. Are y'all ready? Who is still freaking with me in the chat? Who's with me? Spam some emojis. Let me know you're here, baby. This is your time to spam without getting slammed. Are y'all ready? Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, a shuffle and more. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Oh my god, the suspense is killing me. JJ Carpentier. You are the next contestant. I'm in that man's channel review stream. Ooh, I just saw you right there. JJ Carpentier. Asphalt 8 and PUBG. Now, right off the bat, I'm like, okay, those don't really go, but let's see what you did here. You're a car channel based off of that logo to me, so that's how I would categorize you right away. Alrighty. Asphalt 8, I show you how I use tilt control in multiplayer. Nice. See, he's showing how to do something in a game. He's providing value to people who are playing this game so that they can be better at the game themselves. So he's sharing his knowledge. That's the beauty of YouTube, guys. And that's where you can find, I would say, the easiest success. You share the things that you're skillful of or know. Share your knowledge with the world, because people are always looking to learn or do certain things that they can't do. Yo, thank you, Brooke and Skull, for the super chat. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Absolutely.
Sometimes people get lucky, but it's all about consistency and making every video you come out with better than the last.
Yep. Yeah, you got to keep getting better. And that's where, like, knowing your editing software, taking the time to figure out new techniques in it, especially if new updates come to your software, learn those techniques, learn those features, because you can integrate them into your videos. Like, I do that all the time for my own channel. I can't just sit on the knowledge I know within video editing. I follow YouTubers that specifically make videos on how to use the editing software, like Final Cut Pro 10. That's what I use. And I follow channels that they specialize in making videos around Final Cut Pro. So like I gotta follow them. I gotta learn. I gotta keep up. If you don't keep up, you're gonna fall behind, or just sit on what you already know, but then you don't really evolve your edits. They don't get much better. So that's important, guys. If you can do that, you can get a little bit better. But a lot of people in the gaming space, they're so caught up on just wanting the game and just make some easy slap together videos of them playing their game and then expect to blow up and get lucky, like, you know, like you said, like getting lucky. Like, no, it just doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. You got to put some time in and make some good content that people are going to gravitate towards. All right, so you got your For You Shelf, Short Shelf, videos. We got 1.14K subscribers. That's great, dude. You're doing something right here. 882 videos. That's a lot of videos now. Usually after like the 50 to 100 video mark, you know, you really want to be tailoring and nailing down the type of videos you're going to be doing, and not kind of doing the same thing forever. But we'll dig into it and see what you got. 353,000 views. That's crazy. 882 videos. Well done, my friend. You're doing good here. Let's go to your videos. Yo, thank you, JJ Carpentier, for the super chat, 99 cents. Hey, man, you got lucky with the wheel spin. You got lucky with the wheel spin, man. But I appreciate the super chat. Let's take a look here, man. All right, I'm gonna give you some tips on the thumbnails, and then we're gonna dig into the videos, and you know, I'll round out my advice for you here, and we'll keep it moving. Okay. So number one, first thing that's popping out to me is to use some text that's easier to read. Use some text that's easier to read. That's number one. And maybe use some consistent text. So text that's hard to read. This text here, that's hard to read, and it's harsh on the eyes. Yo, thank you, Gamer Lingual, for the super chat as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Hi, any help you could provide would be appreciated. I submitted my info.
Thank you. And like I said, guys, super chats I don't get to today, I'll make sure or got to the next review stream. Those will be prioritized. Just in case. We're gonna go as long as we can tonight, of course, but I have a long list of you guys to get through. I want to give you guys quality advice too. I don't like to just rush through everybody, because then it's just like, all right, where's the value? Like, you don't get the value if I don't get time to take in your channel a little bit here. So I always want to give people the best. All right. Definitely get some different text going here. Yo, thank you, Jimmy Jokes, for the 99 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you.
You really have to see it.
Yes, different font. Like, use clean font. So like some good examples are like Bebe's New is good. Poppins, I love using Poppins. That's a great. I could give you guys actually a whole laundry list of good fonts to use. I have them bookmarked here. So take notes right now, guys. If you have your notes out, let's see if I can find. Yeah, definitely Poppins, guys. Bebe's New. Those are all very good fonts to use. I even like Arial Black. Arial is absolutely fine as well. Pretty good as well. The list where I had it is missing, because I had like 10 fonts that are good. But I mean, the point is have font that's easy to read and understandable. It must be easy to read and understandable. Like, some of these fonts are easy to read here, but they're small. So like, if you're gonna have font in there, it needs to be easy to see. Because imagine somebody who's on a mobile phone, they're not gonna see that. They're gonna see this. Like, can you guys see that? If you're on a mobile phone watching this stream and you're trying to see that, you're not gonna, like, it's like you're doing the eye test at the eye doctor. It's not gonna work. Make the font bigger so it's easy to see, and that goes for all these. And keep it to 4 to 5 words max. I would stay away from using red on top of really anything most often than not. It's harsh. The thumbnail just looks a little lower quality. So I would just stay away from that kind of styling. Just like, when in doubt, just go with white with a black stroke outline or drop shadow. Like, that's all you got to do. Keep it simple. Don't go rainbow. Rainbow, that affects like from 10 years ago, I think, at this point. Maybe 10 years. Yeah. 10 years ago, rainbow effect was in. That's out. I wouldn't use that. That contrasts well, but the font isn't super easy to read. It's not clean font. Same here. Like, you're using different font almost every other video or so here. So try to get some consistent font, consistent look throughout your channel. And that really helps people who are subscribed to you know that it's you who posted, versus like, oh, I don't know who the heck just posted. I don't know at all. get a consistent look with your thumbnails and keep them clean. Don't just put stuff in it to put stuff in it. Make it very digestible and easy. Like somebody on a mobile phone should be able to go there and easily be able to see what your video is. You guys can use Thumbs Up TV. Thumbs Up TV, that is a great tool. And I've mentioned this in other streams, but you guys can literally drop your thumbnail in here, and then you can see what it looks like. I don't know if I have any good examples here I can pick from. Goodness gracious. I mean, the point is, like, you can, okay, that yeah, it has to be the right ratios. But yeah, once you pick it, you'll be able to see like what your thumbnails look like on each of these. So again, the website is Thumbs Up TV. Thumbs Up. Like thumbsup.tv. And you can see what your thumbnail looks like on a bunch of different devices. And if it's hard to read, hard to see, then revisit your thumbnail so that it's easier to see here. So cool. I mean, overall, thumbnails aren't too bad. Like I like a lot of your car thumbnails here. Like these are clean. These look good. Like you're not overcomplicating it. There's not a bunch of stuff in it. Like it looks relatively easy to see here for the most part, right? So not bad. Asphalt is good, but your recent thumbnails, it feels like it almost feels like you got a little lazy with it. So I would revisit those again. Let's see what you have popular. Lamborghini Spider. Ooh, okay. And yeah, see, this is very easy to understand here. Like you see one stage of it versus another. Two different Lambos there. Also, this one is nice. This is actually a really good example of something to use. That's why I tell you guys, never ignore what's working successful for your channel. Like you've been doing YouTube for how long here? Oh, a year. Wow. Dude, first off, props. 2023 and it's 2024 now, and it's basically been a year and you got 1,000 subs. That's excellent. That's excellent. But you also had to put up over 800 videos to get to that, almost 900. So I mean, and maybe we could have done it in less videos, right? But dude, keep continuing to do the thumbnails like this. I saw another recent comparison that you did, and it didn't look as sharp. It didn't look as clean. Like this one's okay. This one's fine. I think the thumbnail's all right. Not too bad. Again, the font is not good, so just tweak the font there. That'd be better. And I think that would be okay. Maybe make the background here a little blurry too. Like you don't want to have the foreground and the background too closely related in depth. So you want some contrast, and that helps if you just blur it out a little bit in the background. Keep this sharp in the front. That's fine. But I think this one here, like this is, I would not try to go with a thumbnail like this here because it all looks mushy and it's all kind of like, yo, Cyan, welcome back, dude. I hope you're well. Hello. How are things? But yeah, this thumbnail here, man, it's all like it's like fading into one another, the different pictures of the car, versus some of the other videos you've done that are popular, that are very clear and you can see them cut out. Like this one is so good, dude. Like keep doing that style, because people, every time you upload a new video, people who have followed you from this video are gonna know right away, like hey, this guy just posted, cool, because we recognize the style of his thumbnails. Like that would do well, man. Just revert back on these types of thumbnail structure. Look, all of these have done well, and then you changed it, and then they're not performing as good. Like, dude, keep doing this style if you can. Even if you think the videos or the views dropped a little bit, like continue to do that style, because people will be used to that, and you can make incremental improvements from there. Don't regress it by making it look all mushy and morphy. So I'll keep it at that point there. See this thumbnail here, you could have just had the Dodge Viper by itself. So like, I think you get the point to where like you need less elements on your thumbnails. Keep them sharp. Don't just don't clutter it up like this. Get better text. Like same here. Like this looks like a total screen grab from the game. Like just like get a clean, crisp shot of the game, of this part of the game. Yo, thank you, Cyan, for coming a member again. You got your golden badge, man. It's beautiful. Golden badge is beautiful for the membership squad. Thank you, Ben. All right, but cool. Let's check out some of your recent videos here. And then you went to PUBG, and this is a very dangerous thing to do unless you think you're gonna completely switch to another game. Like you have grown off of doing racing content, and if you switch it up to PUBG, those things don't cross. Like if it was Need for Speed, okay, that's different. That works. Or Asphalt, that works. Gran Turismo, I think that works. You know. But yeah, when you start switching it up like that from first-person shooter or third-person shooter in that case to from car games, it's a bit of a change up, and your audience may not jump over to that content. Yeah. All right, let's check out this video. What you got? Okay, let me allow my computer to breathe. Breathe, computer, breathe. Is it my computer or was it the video? It might have been me, I guess. I don't know. Asphalt, let me just double check because if y'all playing. Okay, it's fine. Bugatti. Asphalt 8, International Workers' Day Cup, San Diego Harbor. 100 views on it. Okay, so you're doing it. See, I would say that this would be super interesting. Like, let's say if you like went for like a world record time, for example. You don't have to actually beat the world record time or have the best time ever to say that, but like you can say like record time, like something just to make it a little bit more interesting than just like you just did a general race. Come on, my things need to catch up here a little bit. Where's it got a buffer? Oh, it should be buffered. My computer's not liking this video for some reason. Yeah, I mean, like again, bad font text and some. I'm not gonna say like cringy. Some areas here, but like, this is okay-ish, but like, it's not something you really put into a nice, crisp, polished video. Same with like the intro here. With was it a dubstep intro, I guess, right? Right here. I need to probably restart my Chrome or something here. Yeah, like, like you wouldn't see those kind of things in like a nice, polished, crisp video. But yeah. And then you just have the race here. So like this depends on the type of content you want to go for, but that one's a little dicey to try to just grow off of organically, I'd say. Like, just to be completely real. Like, let's see what your popular content consisted of. And this was, this is when you just started out. And Lamborghini Spider stages. Let's see this video if it wants to play it. Subscribe to my channel and leave a like. I mean, people will do that if you jump into the content. You can always remind them like midpoint in the video or even at the end. But I always recommend getting to the content. So it's been, it was like 30 seconds and we're still not into the video. And then we got into it here. So, I mean, to me, it feels like you're like a no commentary Asphalt Gamer. And like, I guess now that I'm kind of getting the bells are starting to click here a little bit. Like yeah, to me it seems like you're kind of focusing on the cars in the game. I think that's what's getting your growth more so than like particular missions. So like you could show different cars, comparing different cars, and showing how they perform in games and in races. You could definitely grow a little bit off of that, like even as a no commentary channel. Yeah, some parts like can be, yeah, it's fine. Black borders you're gonna have in this case, unless you play the game in 1080p. I don't know what device you're playing on, but you know, not game breaking right now. You've still grown quite a bit, but yeah, I think the vibe I'm getting from the channel here is like it's very, it's feeling like you could focus towards the cars themselves versus anything else. Like if you can find a way to continue to make more content around the cars and like car showcasing and double down on that, I think that'd be pretty good from what I'm deriving here. And like you could think about different ways that they can be showcased too. I haven't played Asphalt in a while, so I don't know if you can like tune up the cars a certain way, but if you could tune it up like Midnight Club Edition, then you could like give people like the best configurations or the best cars so that they can win races. Like you could be the lead in that space to say, yeah, these are the cars you should be using. These are the settings you should use with them. But I don't know if you can get to that granularity in Asphalt. Maybe you can do that now. When I played, I don't remember doing that. I used to play Asphalt a while ago, like Asphalt like 5 or 6. I mean, not even 6, like Asphalt 4 or 3. It's a while ago I played Asphalt. It's been a while. But cool, dude. Thank you so much, AJ Carpentier, for your submission. I think it's really impressive that you've been able to get this far so far. Oh, also the shorts. I mean, I taking a look at these real quick. I won't watch them just for the sake of time. But yeah, shorts you always want to have tie over to your videos, not to specific videos per se, but they should have some crossover in the content. Like basketball, that has not really anything to do with the car stuff. And you know, your logo here is a car. It's your profile picture, so upload some car stuff. So that way you don't get people subscribing from your shorts that aren't even interested in your videos. Like you had a video kind of do decently well here for a short, but it's it doesn't appear to be related to anything from your videos, and you're just going to get the wrong audience in, and you're going to wonder why your views are low per video. So you gotta have some, like you have to have some connections from all the content that you're doing on your channel. There has to be some overlap. Not a lot of overlap, but you gotta have overlap. You can have the central game and then all the different types of topics on top of that. So think about that as you continue to make content, because that'll help you get your views up. In addition to tweaking these thumbnails a bit and getting them to look consistent. So, and you do some live streams here, there too. Have custom thumbnails for your live streams too. Seriously. Have those custom as well. All right, we're gonna jump over to the next channel. I'm gonna try to crank out some of these super chats here, just so I make sure I can get to as many people as possible here. All right, we got T's next. I'm gonna hit him up first. Yeah, there are a lot of trolls, guys. Stay on the lookout. Troll level 9,000. That's funny.
This is what 8k damage looks like in rank play. Check this clip out.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I'd like to see you.
Oh, I guess he did a short here. Okay, that's dope. I hope it's not a full video, right?
This
it's a short.
This is what 8k damage looks like.
If you
thank you,
join
number one kill
channel
chain.
PLC, skip 6 seconds of the intro.
I will see if I'll be able to get to your channel tonight, my friend. I will try, but I mean, no guarantees tonight because I cut off the super chats a little while ago. So any other super chats I'll have to give to the next stream. All right, so Tease has 735 subscribers, 200 videos. Wow, nice. Everything Call of Duty and more. Nice. See, like having this kind of focus goes a long way, guys, because then you can kind of tailor your content to a particular game, and you can just make videos off of that. Like it becomes a little bit easier, honestly, to make your content, at least your content plan, which you guys should have a plan and look a little bit into the future for what videos you're going to post. But this is good. You live stream 3 times a week, so make sure to stay tuned for that. Okay, cool. Do you live stream 3 times a week though? Oh no, you missed a week here. But yeah, just say, hey bro, just say that you live stream. Don't put the pressure on yourself that you're gonna stream 3 times a week. It's hard to keep up with that once you say you're gonna do it, and then life pops up. Just say, hey, we stream regularly on the channel. Regularly could mean anything. Okay, but yeah, your channel structures, set up pretty nicely. Videos, shorts, that's like the primary thing that most channels have nowadays. Of course, you can have separate playlists to kind of get more granular with things, but all good. But yeah, look at the views. Pretty good for a 700 subscriber channel, dude. Are you kidding me? Getting hundreds of views a video. Especially some of your recent stuff, for sure. Now, obviously, yeah, it does help. First off, to have that channel focus, but then you're using the name of other big creators, so that helps bring other people in. But they're interested in seeing the ranked content, so you're like that shop to have that. How long have you been uploading for? Let's see, oldest. 6 years, wow. So you used to do your own Call of Duty content, it looks like, for a little while. And then it looks like at one point you started uploading, some content from the pros playing. Even here, like best settings from a pro. Like those are always great to have. Like people, of course, want to have the pro settings because they want to be good in their own game. And I think like you had the right idea too, like with some of these videos as well. Like graphic settings, those are always good to have. A glitch spot in the specific map and terminal. But like, even he struggled in the beginning doing like more generic type of videos. Like once you start having more specific type of content or content with some purpose or value behind it, then the views will typically go up because it's just not what everybody else is doing. You had like, a vision for each video. It's not just let me press record, play, stop pressing record, and then cut a couple times in the video, add a couple meme effects and upload it. Like that's low effort. Low effort is not going to win on YouTube. Quality wins on YouTube, and good ideas will win on YouTube. This could have been a good video idea, but the left side thumbnail, like left side part of the thumbnail, like squished in with the fingers, like it's crushed. Like, oh man, squished in there, man, squished. But yeah, like he clearly paid attention to his data because he saw that some of these pro gaming videos were doing well, so he did more of them, and he just kept at it. Maybe some videos didn't do well. You can study those videos, see maybe why it didn't do well. Maybe his topic, maybe people didn't care about that much about that particular thing, and then he kind of kept going. He made some nice thumbnails that resonated with the viewers, and it just did really well. Like 36K views on this one 1 month ago. That's really good, dude. Really good. I think the thumbnail probably could have been different here. This one just looks like a screen grab from his stream or something. So I don't really, you can't really tell, I guess, what's happening in that video without just watching it. So Arspo says, with this channel though, can you make money off of other people's content though? Like, how does that work? So it can be like free use. Like yes, you can use other people's content. It just can't be you take their content and you upload. You have to put your own spin on all these videos, or at a minimum your own edits. But even then, like if it's not like you're not mixing in your own original content, it can still be up for grabs. Like if this stuff was like copyrighted, like, and he's using like massive chunks of copyrighted footage, then no, that won't work. That won't work because the footage is copyrighted. But if you mix in like small clips and that kind of things, then it's okay. So, you know, he may not be making any money here depending on how these videos are structured and set up, and the copyright behind them could be an issue. So yeah, he's getting the viewership, but he's using other people's names, and you guys can actually get in trouble for that too if you do it too much, because then you're using someone else's name for your growth. and you know, sometimes they'll come after you on those kind of things. It just depends on your content and how you're making it. Like I've seen channels that are just dedicated on putting up other people's content, and not all creators are cool with that. Most aren't, so they can take you down for that, especially if you're not repurposing the content or like putting in your own original spin on the videos that you're taking from other source. We'll have to see, the best Greg. Maybe it will be generous to you. Yeah, it's the same issue reaction channels can come across. If you're using other people's stuff, like, you can get chewed out for it. As in, you're not going to make a dime off of it, and the copyright holder will. That's just how it goes. But, like, if you mix in yourself enough, sometimes you won't get in trouble. It just depends on the stuff that you're reacting to, too. But a lot of times it is stuff that's copyrighted, music, video, and like you can't monetize that stuff. Okay, let's check out one of your videos, man. We'll check out one of your more recent ones. How about it? I think your thumbnails are good, by the way. Pretty solid. I don't think I mean, like, outside of like where you don't have any sort of thumbnail at all, like here is just kind of like a plain screen grab of the stream. Sometimes those work, sometimes they don't, but it's typically better to have something more concrete there, typically, so people can see like who it is. Like it's better to blow him up, maybe. Like you could blow it up enough to where you see the gun and you know, him in the thumbnail. Same with Kai Sennett. Like you have Kai Sennett here, but like he's so tiny in the screen up on the left that you can't really even see him. So yeah. Okay, let's see, which one do we want to check out here? Let's go this one.
And he's feeling it right now.
Oh, he's commentating a little bit over it, it sounds like. Oops.
He killed him. Yo, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, I'm breaching.
Yo,
He's in his bag right now.
So,
Oh, he's pissing.
are these the creators then here?
You say they're terrible?
He says,
Oh, nice. He goes all the way up to 2K60. Like, is this you guys reacting to it? See, in that case, it can work. It can work. You won't get in big trouble.
He's 100% P1. Play P1. He came back. All good. In couch. There's that out. There's that out.
Ooh.
Nice. One more time. Let's go. I'm about to take a run first.
It's a clip from CDL's stream. Ah, it's it's a dude posting some dudes that are posting some dudes. All right, so those are not him then.
That's a big win right here, man.
All right, copyright free, just highlights. All right, good. Yeah, as long as you verify it's copyright free, which in this case it usually isn't for COD matches like this, you're good. He's posting dudes of dudes that have. That's funny. That are dudes that are reacting to it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're using other people's content. I mean, they don't care about it, but I wouldn't necessarily call this to be organic growth. Like, I guess you can just run a channel off of this, but you know, just keep in mind that it's always going to be about the famous COD players. It's not going to be about you if you ever go back to play or to make content on this stuff. Like, you know, again, kind of similar thing. You know, highlights. I mean, you can definitely have a channel off of this. Like, people, of course, want to see this stuff. This is also somebody reacting to somebody playing.
Was he P1? No, he was up top, I think. He killed him from up top.
Good angle.
Yeah, he's still up there.
This is an interesting concept, though. Like, it's like
he's out.
You get to see other people's reaction.
Listen, they're ever around. It's here.
On the same channel. Like, multiple different reactions can be watched on one channel. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't get in trouble for it, like, you're good. I don't think you
moving,
would.
Bro. They're fucking moving.
With COD, you know? Yeah. Like, I know this isn't your stream. I know you're not in phase. Phase tease? Phase tease? Maybe phase tease? Maybe phase tease? But yeah, I mean, you can grow like this, but yeah, it's always going to be about the famous COD pro player. I would just, you know, make it more clear in some of these videos, the person that is giving the reaction. Because like something like this, it's really hard to see. Like, obviously it worked in this case, it paid off. Same here, but it's always nicer if you can get a nice bigger image of what's going on in the stream versus something that's a little pixelated and hard to see. Like to my eye, like this kind of hurts to look at. It looks just so clustery. Like it doesn't appeal to me to click on. And I imagine that might be the case for other people. So you need to have your elements big, easy to see, and that can help. You know, a lot of the times. Like, I know like you've gotten some good views here, but it's still, you know, it's a very flat gray thumbnail for the most part. That's a little tricky to see. I would think you should key in on this box right here. This box, like, instead of having all that stuff on the left and the top, like all of this, I personally would not have it in there. I would zoom in on this area right here. That's right, zoom in, boom. So then you see the streamer much more clear, and you can see the gun in the action in the video a lot better. And make sure you get a good screen grab of where the best action is happening. Something that's clear, not too blurry, not too hazy looking. Like, get a nice shot of whatever, you know, the best part that you can find. That's what I recommend. Like, you're gonna have to look through it, maybe frame by frame, and find that nicest, coolest, cleanest, smoothest, crispiness part, and you can use that. These thumbnails here, solid, really good. Good job. Good job. Don't change a thing. Solid. But yeah, thank you, dude. Tease, for your submission. Shorts, you know, same thing. You know, this looks like it might be you. So that can be like a little bit of a dissonance, I'll say. If this is you playing, and then you have, you know, the videos of the pro players playing. If you get some cross correlation here between the pro players and what you got, you know, pro player shorts videos and pro player long form content, those can kind of synergize with one another. But I mean, you're still pretty, like, well, you've been doing YouTube for a while, but I was even thinking like maybe you could experiment with like doing like these guys settings videos, because I bet you, dude, I freaking bet you that all of these different pro players, they have their own settings. So what you could do is find out what those settings are and then cover them in videos. So that way you can kind of start integrating yourself into some of these long form videos that you're doing. And it's not just all pro players. Just an idea. Something that I would probably try out for myself here to see like how it would work and how it would do. But I mean, overall, dude, congrats. Like, you're almost to 1,000 subs. You're doing something right. you know? So that's good. So I'm glad things are going well for you, man. Again, I appreciate the submission, and good luck to you. Keep on the grind. Keep on the grind, man. And it's only up. It's only up from here. Keep improving. That's the name of the game. Keep improving. Keep thinking. Keep strategizing, and making that next move to continue to propel your growth. Yeah, dude. So true. So true. And that's why it's nice to show the settings, but then test them out in the video too. Like actually show them in action while gaming. Like what channels are doing that in COD? I don't know. I haven't seen any doing that. That seems like a great idea for a channel to grow a ton off of. Because there's always going to be new pro players coming to the scene, and if you're making content around their settings, if you can find them out, slide into their DMs if you have to. You may not get a response. Don't get your feelings hurt. It's all right, baby. It's all right. But find out those settings, show them being implemented in the game, and then show it in action. Like, that would be sick. Great video to do, and that way people can decide for themselves if those settings are for them or not. What are your thoughts on Social Blade? I think Social Blade's fine. Like, it's a good place to look at your metrics and other channels' metrics. I mean, that's all I've used it for. I'm sure it's useful for other things, but I mean, it's good. Social Blade's good. Social Blade's cool with me. I'd use it. It's useful. Up in the box, though, Diddy. When are you going to sleep? Great question, Eddie. Like, whenever I pass out in this chair and it becomes a sleeping stream instead of a channel review stream. John, stop it. T says, thanks for the review. I also live to interact with my audio. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to see your audio, but oh, your audience. Oh, okay. How much what? Okay, audience. Yeah, so obviously the live streams won't really connect to what you're doing on the videos. I mean, for me, that's tough. I think for your live streams, dude, what if it was you reacting to the pro games? Obviously the pro games don't happen all the time, but I don't know. It could be you reacting to the games versus the Matrix effect of you recording a reaction of a pro game. But maybe not. That may or may not really work well, because people that have followed your channel are not really following for you. They're following for the pro player content. So I don't know. Live streams may not even fit for this type of channel, to be honest. To be dead honest. I mean, you could think about some ways that maybe it could fit, but it almost feels like that should be a separate channel, for that type of content. I think you want to interject yourself more into the streams, but now, based off of the videos that you've done to help yourself grow up to this point, it's all been off the back of other big names in the COD space. So that helps yourself grow, but you're getting people who only really cared about the COD Pro and not you. So that's what's happening in this sort of situation. And that's why if you do a live stream, yeah, you'll get to interact with some people. I can tell here, you've gotten some decent views on your streams as well here, over 100. So I think that's awesome. So I think there's potential to keep doing this, but there is a little bit of dissonance between doing this and what you've grown off of so far, to make your growth grow exponential. Usually it's going to be sticking with this type of content that you've grown successful and it's working. Live streams are a nice plus, but it's not everybody's tuning in for those, because it's okay, now we're tuning in to the creator that's making content on this channel versus where's the pro COD content. So there's going to be a little variance there, my friend, to consider. Yeah. So that's a tough one. For me personally, I just don't think it'll fit. I don't think it'll fit, but you can try to keep going with it, see if it gets you anywhere. But it may be better suited for like a stream channel. And I don't usually recommend stream channels, because everything can be done on one channel nowadays. But like if the content does not overlap, then it's hard, because you want all your content to have connectedness, and you have the connectedness in the form of Call of Duty, but then you don't have it in other areas, which is the pro COD content, which is where your subs are coming from. So that's why I said for your live streams, you could do it like you could show yourself reacting to pro COD events. I don't know how often they happen or how frequent they are, but you could do that, because that's the niche you could build here. So that's just my thoughts. Like, obviously experiment with this, see what works over time. Like if you're not seeing an upward trajectory after a certain amount of streams, try something else. Honestly, try something else, because you want to be pulling in these. Like, dude, 2,000 views in a day. That's great, man. That's great. Obviously, like I said, it's off the back of other creators or other pro players here, but that's the kind of content you're gonna want to have mixed within your shorts and or live streams to get the same viewers coming back. They're not necessarily gonna click on your stream or even watch your short, because they might have other creators where they get that sort of information from, or that type of content from, but they are missing the pro content, so that's what they like from you. So just something to keep in mind. Yo, thank you, Night Games, for the super chat. I appreciate it.
You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it.
He said, "Hey, dude, I make YouTube gaming shorts. Any review? Put yourself on the wheel of names, and we'll try to get to you." We are super chatted out for the night, but I appreciate it. I really do. But yeah, even if I don't get to your guys' channel, like, don't worry. Like, a lot of the things I share in these channel reviews do apply to possibly your own channel. Okay, let me hit up. Let me just go through my whole list here of super chats I need to get to. Was it 1:30 now? 1:30. All right, I'm gonna knock out these back-to-back super chat, and then we'll go back to the wheel of names. We're gonna keep funneling the wheel of names in here. Oh wow, we're almost at 200 likes, guys. Let's get it there. It's my birthday. It's my birthday. Give me 200 likes for my birthday. I got my balloons back there. I got my balloons back there. So if you haven't liked up the stream, go ahead and like it. I really, really appreciate it. Alrighty, next channel here is gonna be 762 Gaming. They have 148 subscribers, 126 videos. If we go to their about, they say, "Hey, my name is Seven, and gaming is my dream come true. Changed my life from the street." Alrighty, okay, I like it. Locked and loaded for FPS mayhem. All right, so I'm expecting FPS content here. Dive into the heart-pounding world of first-person shooters with me on my YouTube channel. Awesome. 148 subs, 22,000 views. Good job, dude. Doing something right here. Let's see what it is. And you joined in 2020. Okay, not too shabby. 18 kills with face cam. And Brew MK9 is so broken. That was 2 days ago. Okay. And you got your short shelf here. Nice. Let's check out. Let's beep out a short real quick.
We can do this the easy way, the hard way.
For more.
Bro, I got sticks too, baby. Let's do this, baby. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing but a 1v1, baby. You ready? What's up?
Copyrighted music.
Why you did that, Rich? Why you did them like?
Okay. I don't know what's going on. Honestly, before you say follow for more, you should just throw follow for more at the end, and then in the beginning, have something here that shows what's going on in the in this video. Because right now I have no idea what's going on, because there wasn't anything that was crazy in the very beginning. So I don't know. Say what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but like say in the text here in like 3-4 words max what's happening in the in this short. And then once you get to the end, then you can say follow for more. That's when I would do it.
All right, 1v1.
Yeah, like okay. Oh yeah, so okay, it's a 1v1. 1v1 for the win. Like 1v1 for the win. Like something like that. Like you could put that in as the caption at the top here. So that way people know what it is. So that'd be a nice little thing you can do. Let's check out another short here. Okay, so I mean, like you got some highlights here. Personally, I think these graphics are very overpowering in the short, and we need to see what's happening in the game more. So I would blow this up and then make these smaller. These elements are massively big, and it just takes away from the whole short. And that's not the goal of the short. Like my eyes just gravitate up, like it's like a magnet. Like, oh my eyes don't stop going up. Yeah, we want to see the gameplay or what's going on in the gameplay, and again have some sort of caption there to let people know what's happening, so that way it's not like montage and music. Clutch to win. Okay. Clutch to win. Yeah. Okay. Fine. That's fine. So we at least got that. So that kind of tells us a little bit. But again, yeah. Okay. I don't know if this music's copyrighted, so I'm being careful here. I don't want us to get the boot off YouTube here. Okay, move you over. Okay. I see what's going on. I have no idea if this stuff is copyrighted. Can you get big? Dude, I'm not clicking on that, bro. Get the troll out of here, man. Dude, he's crying, dude. I'm not clicking on that. I almost clicked on him, like, that's why I read all the way through. Yeah, when you start putting in time and effort, yes, channels don't grow overnight. Get your editing skills up in audio. Yep, follow through with your content. And yes, yeah, it takes time. Yep, Arceville knows. Okay, let's take a look at your regular content. You got your videos, popular videos, short shelf is up there. If you go to your videos here, let's see. I'm gonna give you a little taste of your thumbnails. Thumbnails actually are not bad. Like, look at this. This is nice. I would edit these a little bit though. Like they're looking a little bit gray in some areas. Like, this is not like what your typical, COD thumbnails are going to be looking like that are getting all the views. Like, see how dark this is? Like, brighten that up. Make it look snazzy. Make it look snazzy, all right? Make it look poppin'. That's not poppin'. That's dark and gray. We need some color contrast. Don't be in a place where there's shadows, because you won't get the nicest image of your gun when you're trying to show it. So yeah, same thing here. Like, this is like, if you're gonna show it, looks like a diamond camo. Looks like a diamond camo. If you're gonna show a diamond camo, you want that thing to glitter. You want that thing to glitter in the sun. It should be popping. This looks like, I don't know, there's a bunch of snails attached to the end of the diamonds and we can't see what it is. So yeah, let's fix that up a little bit. Let's fix that up. Smart fridge to edit. There you go. Smart fridge. Those things are getting better and better each day. Okay. Other thumbnails here. These other thumbnails, it looks like you just didn't do anything, honestly. So let's try to do something on the thumbnails and not just kind of put up a screen grab of what happened in the game. Get something legitimate going here so that it's at least more appealing to click on, such as this one here. See, you did 61 kills. Like, that's always going to be interesting to people that are in the COD space. Like, what 61 kills, especially if, like, Warzone or what? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? And I'm glad you put it in the top left hand side, because the left hand side is where people's eyes will go first. Like, that's where you want to have the most critical, pertinent information, if you're going to have information like that in your thumbnail. Like, that was great. I don't think you needed the YouTube logo in there. That was a little unnecessary for this thumbnail here. But, pretty good. Not bad. I see yourself there, but I think this could have been positioned a little differently. Like, you could have had the gun a little more parallel, and then maybe yourself, if you wanted to keep yourself bigger in the thumbnail under the gun like you have, but, like, make it more easy to see you. I would have done the design of that thumbnail a little bit differently, but I like the idea you had there was good in it, and I'm happy you went with something custom there, because all the videos beforehand you weren't doing custom, and you got to do something custom if you want to make it. Low effort is not the way. High quality will get it done. All right, high quality thumbnails, title, and the video itself. If you have those high quality and you keep making those better, you will grow. It's guaranteed, my friends. Guaranteed. Now, there's obviously a lot of depth that comes with high quality video, so it's not just the image quality and the audio. That's important, but most important than anything else, if you guys just take one thing away from this stream, all right? One thing away from this stream right now, it's always going to be the video idea that sets the video apart from other videos in the same niche. You got to have a solid video idea that is interesting and that people actually want to watch. Always think about that. Always think and self-critique yourself. Do people want to watch this video? Would someone else on YouTube want to come to my video and watch what I just made? Just think about that very hard. Do that self-critique exercise. Like, please do that. Because then you're gonna start thinking in different ways. Like, you know what? I don't think somebody would watch this. Like, sure, I would enjoy watching it. Or maybe my friends or my family might enjoy watching it, but maybe I should make the content in a different way so that it's more broadly appealing to people, and it's something that is like something that people want to find out about or want to watch. Like, that is when things start cooking for you. And it takes time to understand like how to do that and what videos to even put on your docket to make that people really, really want to watch. But yeah, I mean, in this case, like if you're getting a ton of kills, like you can pretty much just ride that wave. It just depends on like the quality here and maybe like the setup of the titles. But there are some channels. I actually do have one on my list this time. I will show you guys that I can reference that are doing COD gameplay like this. Look through my list. It might have been the Joker again. Yeah, Joker, no commentary. I mean, again, like I showed him earlier, he's got a few thousand subscribers, but he's doing pretty decent for himself. But he also puts like some of the high kill games that he gets. It's not every single game. Like, you got a 10 kill gameplay here. I mean, this is small change, but like, let's just go on YouTube. I'll make it easier. High kill COD Warzone game. Yeah, it's still here. And you're gonna see, wow, look at these thumbnails. Crazy, freaking crazy. But yeah, this is what you're competing with. And that's why I say, like, hey, you gotta make your thumbnails here more bright. And this is exactly what look how much these pop out. So you guys have to be able to make thumbnails to at least compete with this a little bit. Same thing here. In your face, bright, that's what you want to go for. And 66 kills, that's crazy. But that's the idea. That's the absolute idea that you guys can kind of go with. And look at the title structure too. 51 kills, so that clearly stands out in the title. And then, you know, the mode that he played and what he's doing in the video itself. Like these titles here are a little bit busy, I'd say. And it's kind of like just a mashup. Like, make use of like dashes and slashes and colons. Like, that can kind of organize your title a little bit better, so it's a little bit cleaner. But cool, let's take a look at one of your videos here. Let's take a look at the latest one.
Back with another banger. Like, comment, and subscribe. Turn the notification bells on, and let's start Know the Game.
Let's see. Doing this in HD.
Oh, right here. I didn't even see him.
You might need to increase your bitrate here a little bit on your video because it's a little slightly blurry. I know you can get sharper footage than that. Ah, the deaths.
There's two of them.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I agree, man. I was gonna mention that. Like he had some hashtags in his other titles. It's just like just put them in the description. Like that's where you put your tags. You don't need to put them in the title. Because in the description they'll pop up under the title as related content. Like if you want to tag stuff, don't do it in the title. It doesn't look clean. You can do it for shorts, but not for long form videos. Like don't do that to your titles.
Got another squad on.
I mean, how many deaths are you gonna get though? Like if you do like a Warzone game, like you can die once, come back. So if you go 60-0, I mean that's great.
Get him. Watch out.
Good games, good games. Good. He's cutting around too, so that's nice.
I knew it.
Yeah, so I think you gotta work on the video quality here. I think that could be upped a little bit. It looks like you might are you using a PlayStation camera or using the whole PlayStation setup. It looks like you might be because this really looks like a PlayStation camera setup. I don't know. I think PlayStation camera is a little bit bigger than this. At least I thought it was. But maybe he shrunk it down a little bit. Maybe they added some new features here. That's why I think it'd be cool to do a PlayStation stream setup video. I think that'd be very cool to do. And I can show you guys all the different quirks that can be configured with that. Let me know if you guys want to see something like that. I might do that. Yeah, thank you guys for, especially Arsville, for checking people out. That's helpful. Yeah, we're gonna get to you, Broken Skull. I promise you, you will not be left behind. And even if I don't get to you like as you're on the stream now, just go back to the stream and you can watch the VOD. I'm gonna keep this up. It's gonna be live on the channel, so you'll always be able to go back and watch my review. But I should be getting to it soon. But yeah, quality could be a little bit improved here. I think the other big thing is, you know, you gotta see some reaction or something out of you. 7. We need to see something out of you, because right now it's kind of more so playing the game, and then you're pretty silent most of the time, like almost majority of the time. Unless like you're talking to your teammate a little bit.
Behind us too.
But you'll see, like he's just like deer in the headlights the whole time. Okay, a little bit of something there.
Fuck out my shit, boy.
But talk through what you're playing, and you'll see a lot of creators they'll just cut out parts that are silent or parts where like there's not any action happening, so that way it doesn't you don't get that boring effect. So that can be something that you can kind of tweak in your editing that kind of can speed up the pace of the video. Also, I wouldn't keep subscribe here the whole time. I think it just takes away from the gameplay itself. It's just kind of distracting. So I wouldn't. I personally would not have subscribe here and then subscribe for your logo overlay either for YouTube. Like it's just you're just trying to push subscribers, but instead of trying to just push for subscribers, just like figure out what people would want to subscribe for versus just saying subscribe. Just do it. But why should they subscribe? Just always think about that. Keep that in mind. Like if you don't have a clear answer for that, then that's what needs to get solved so that you can start getting subscribers. If you're just saying, well, I want people to subscribe because of I make gameplay. But what about it? Like what are you trying? What is your goal? What is your initiative? If it's just playing games and every so often you get a high kill game and you upload that, I mean that's nice and all, but there needs to be a little bit more to it than that. It is a PS5 setup. Got you. Bet, man. Bet. I thought so. Maybe we'll do that PS5 stream setup build. I think that would be cool. I don't know if anybody on YouTube's done that. Nobody steal my idea. I mean, even if you do steal my idea, I'm gonna be coming in hot with some things to make it interesting. But like, that's what I mean. Got to make things interesting, right, guys? Don't make things so cut and dry and bland. Like, you know, make things interesting, and that goes for your videos and mine, of course. Oh man, yeah, dude, it's funny, dude. Like, like he could edit and zoom in on his face. Like, that'd be funny. I mean, not to like give you like any ish here, man. I'm not trying to make fun of you at all. But I guess it's a funny face. You're like, I don't know. It's kind of funny, but it's cool. It's cool. But thank you for your submission, man. You got some stuff to do here for sure. I gave you some tips on the shorts already. You do some live streams here. Definitely get some custom live stream shorts. Live stream thumbnails. Get some of those custom as well. That'll help you out. And for those of you guys who are like completely not feeling doing thumbnails whatsoever, like, you can always outsource to Fiverr. There are lots of people on there that'll do work for you. It's like $7 to $15 though a thumbnails or more, so keep that in mind. But it can take that off of you. Same for video editing. If you don't want to video edit, you can outsource that too. But here's the thing, I don't really recommend doing that, especially starting out. Like, you should know how to do things yourself from the ground up. Like, if you don't know how to do them and you don't know what you need or want for your channel, then how the heck are you going to tell somebody else what to do? Like, there's going to be a dissonance there. Like, it's not going to work as well as you think.
I use an iPhone 11 Pro. I used iMovie before, but used DaVinci Resolve. Video appears grainy because I use close-ups. For now, can't afford more equipment.
Hey, that's absolutely fine. Like, if it's grainy at first, like, even, you know, with 7 here, it's a little grainy. Like, focus on the back end of the content. Focus on the ideation and what you're trying to showcase in your videos. Because I've seen plenty of like poor videos that have been created, like low quality wise, but like the premise and purpose of the video is strong enough to get views on the video, even with poor quality like audio and video. So like, that's always number one. Always go for the good video idea, the thing that should get views. Like, what can you come up with? Use your head and be the creator, and think about what's going to get what's going to get people excited and interested to watch your videos. And then from there, after you do that, you know, you're going to have a certain level of quality that you're going to be able to maintain for a little bit. But then after that, and you start getting some traction, then you can kind of start making those investments into the better microphone, the capture card, computer, all that stuff. So it's a little bit at a time, especially when you're starting out. But dude, everything else is secondary to that video idea. If you don't have a good, interesting video topic or plan for a video that you're gonna do, everything else is gonna fall by the wayside. Literally, you gotta come up with good video ideas, and that's all about understanding your niche and understanding the game that you're playing and what people are most excited and wanting to see. It can be as simple as a new update. A new update, guys. Like, a new update comes to the game, people are going to be excited to see the update. So it can be something as simple as that. But thank you, 7, for your submission. I appreciate it. I'm going to go to Game Life 44 next, and then we're going to spin the wheel, all right? We're going to spin the wheel. So if you are just joining the stream, make sure you go to the link in the description below. Link also pinned. Go submit your channel so we can get it reviewed, all right? The best grade, dude. You just, like, man, this waiting game may pay off for you. It may, but you could still get selected and it be, you know, after the fact. You watch later. You don't have to watch it now. So Game Life 44, 405 subscribers. It says, welcome to my channel. Yeah, your source for PS5 mobile gaming content. Guys, take a peek at what he did. Can you guys guess what he did here? Could you guess? Well, first off, he had a one-liner here. A one-liner, which is the main thing that's showed when you go to somebody's channel. You see that first few words in the sentence. That's what he put here, so people know, like, okay, it's the source for PS5 mobile gaming content. Now, I will say that's a bit of a... It feels like a bit of a wide net to me. Like, PS5 games and mobile gaming, those can be their own channels. I'm not kidding. Like, you can do your own things with those pieces of equipment. Mobile games have their own set of games. PS5 has their own set of games. And there is some overlap there. But we'll see what you got into here in a moment. But you said, yep, the channel will provide entertaining and informative gaming content. Included will be reviews, gameplays, edits, and montages to provide the best viewing experience. Showcase games will include mobile gaming and PS5 remote play. So is it mobile gaming on PS5 remote play or just interesting? Okay, we'll see what it is. We'll see what's going on here. Videos. Gotcha. Helldivers Gunsmith 2. Got plenty of playlists here. Custom Gunsmith for ranked multiplayer. I see. Yeah, COD Mobile. Love some COD Mobile. Top 10 amazing montages for Call of Duty Mobile. Okay, let's go to your videos. Yeah, CapCut is great. CapCut is great, guys. If you need an editor, I highly recommend CapCut. They have a lot of nice effects and features. It's really good. It's really good. And I've used it for a little while here myself, so I really recommend it. Yeah, thumbnails are good. And you see how the text is easy to read? They're not using those curvy, swirly fonts. You know, he's using clean, easy to read fonts. Like Poppins, for example, easy to read. Arial Black is easy to read. Those are the fonts you want to use. And there's plenty that are built in your into your computer, and even on editing sites like Photopea and Pixlr, even GIMP. Well, GIMP's not online, but you can download GIMP. That's kind of like a Photoshop alternative. Yeah, thumbnails are excellent. Like I can't give you too much slack on those. All right, so this is a channel that I actually looks like I reviewed maybe a little while ago, potentially. There you go. Let's see how far you've come, my friend. If I have reviewed your channel this long ago. 195 views, 250, 200, 7 months, 3 weeks. Yeah, man, dude, like, you got to get some more frequency going here. So you had like a couple videos in, 11 months ago, a couple videos here, 10 months, like, 2-3 vids a week. Or not 2-3 vids, 2-3 vids a month. Yeah, I mean, to get your growth going faster is definitely, what song am I playing here? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely going to require a bit more. Like, your thumbnails are excellent, man. You're excellent. But, like, this is the other part to doing YouTube. If you don't show up enough, you're not going to get that momentum going. You're not going to get those views constantly coming in. Like, depending on the type of content you make, like if it's high effort, early on, I don't even think that's really worth doing, like super high effort content, because you're trying to get momentum. Like, just just get to a good enough point at each of your videos that you're trying to upload. Like they don't have to be perfect, right? They can be just, you know, okay, they're good. And then the next video, try to improve a little bit more after that. But like, don't overspend your time trying to edit a video to perfection, because then you might not get content out as quick enough. And especially as a small channel, it's better to have more content out there than less. I know we reviewed a channel earlier that had like 800 videos in a year, but you saw that they got 1,000 subscribers. I think now at that point, after having that many videos, that's when you can kind of pull back, like you know what to do, like you can make that better content because you already have that body of work established, especially if that body of work that's live on your channel is in alignment with what you're trying to do for the future. So you can just kind of keep using those videos that you already have up to try to keep growing. But getting a lot of videos done and out can definitely help your growth. Just, yeah, don't pull your hair out trying to make a perfect video. So it's always about striking that perfect balance. I know I stress, like, you got to edit, you got to put time into making better videos, which is 100% true. But you also, at the same time, don't want to just like get tunnel vision on one single video and then you kind of not post as much as you should. I don't know if this is this guy's case, of course. Maybe he just doesn't have time to upload. But like, you know, you're going months without uploading at all here. Luckily, his video that he came back on popped off a little bit, so that was good. But you don't want to go too long without uploading. But dude, thumbnails are awesome and really well done. I'd probably use the same font. You're using different fonts for your thumbnails, but like, yeah, just pick a font that you like a lot and just stick with it. So that way there isn't any like variance in each of your thumbnails here. So just a tip. Let's check out your most recent video here. Let's see what you got.
Hey gamers, today we're diving into Helldivers 2 to review the incendiary shotgun in action. Get ready for explosive gameplay as we ignite the battlefield with fiery chaos.
Nice.
Let's see if this weapon lives up to the hype.
Good. That was, dude. And 20 seconds in. Good job. Good job. I got to give you some props there. That was nice. You set up what the video is going to be about, and then you got into it. Perfect.
Shotgun in Helldivers 2 is a formidable weapon that brings fiery destruction.
Exactly, dude. Bingo.
Incendiary rounds.
We got to give credit where credit's due, right?
Of enemies and holding
got to give Game Life credit on that one.
Its widespread and high damage output make it a force to be reckoned with in close quarters combat.
The coolest thing about the breaker shotgun is the special ammo that sets enemies on fire. But you really have to be careful. It can also harm your teammates if you're not precise.
Nice. I like how you're mixing it in.
The tide of battle in your favor. Let's check out some.
Love it, dude. Love the captions you're mixing in here. And you're transitioning pretty nicely too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I guess that's copyright for. Oh yeah, NCS. Okay, we chilling. We chilling. We chilling. It sounded like Green Day or something. I was like, uh-oh. We're still live, baby. We're still live. Thank you for subscribing, Lucas the Gamer. Appreciate it.
Breaker Incendiary delivers a fiery punch with extra damage over time. Though it has a slightly lower fire rate, it compensates with increased damage per shot. However,
yeah, I like that.
Its higher recoil may
Dude, look at this.
More control. On the other hand,
he actually shows screenshots of the gun and their settings. Like this is nice. Like this is good. This is valuable content. This is good.
The Breaker offers a higher damage rating but lower ammo capacity and recoil. In my opinion, the Incendiary dominates with its burning power, while the standard Breaker offers consistent performance.
Yep, now we're seeing him use it. Nice, good. Okay. He's got me watching. He's got me watching this video. Like, it's engaging.
This incendiary shotgun in Helldivers 2 is straight up fire. With its incendiary rounds, it brings
Wow.
the heat, dealing extra.
I mean, I think I've seen enough. I mean, this is good, dude. You have your B-roll here, which is these overlay shots to showcase what he's actually talking about. He's not just playing his game and just talking about something and you don't even know what he's talking about because you don't see it. Like, he's showing it this on screen. That's good. That's good. So people who are, looking to get better at this game and looking to understand the shotguns better can watch this video and gain some true knowledge. And I like his title setup too. Helldivers 2 Breaker Incendiary Shotgun Review. Must have. Awesome, dude. Well done. And nice thumbnails too. Like, man, you have a lot of potential, my friend. It's just going to require, showing up a little bit more, I'd say, for sure. You have the right, style, I think, to at least set yourself up. Of course, later on, I definitely recommend maybe getting a newer microphone, something that sounds a little bit, better, and then getting the gameplay quality to look a little nicer too, make that sharper. And that might require either upping your bit rate, or it might require a new computer to get the quality of gameplay that you want. But yeah, well done. Well done. I mean, I can't be too critical about it, especially at your point for what you're doing on your YouTube channel. And this is what I was talking about overlap. Helldivers, the way that game is played, has some correlation to Call of Duty. So that's why it was a good experiment to try. Like, I like Helldivers now. Let's play some of that and see how it goes. Instead of just, you're in the past, you're just doing montages, which is cool and all, but there's a lot of montages out there on the interwebs. So what you're doing here is like you're showing some value. And look at this, like you did Helldivers, you did this weapon. Is it good? And it did pretty well for you, 2.4K views. And this one, not too bad. It's on the come up. It's rolling. It's coming. So like this could be better for you than montages. It's not that you can't do montages, but montages, the ones I've seen nowadays are just on another level, like elite montages. Like they're doing masking, like insane stuff, insane montages out there nowadays. So it's kind of hard to compete when people are adding in all those like Adobe After Effects type of like features in their montages. It's really tough, but not impossible. But montages, to make elite montages, is its own skill set of its own. But these kind of videos teaching people things, that always will do pretty good on YouTube. But yeah, just keep showing up, man. See if you can make some more content around this game and around mobile in general, because you gotta post more than 3 times in 5 months for growth. Like you gotta post a lot more, honestly. You got people posting up every other day. They're always showing up, and that's kind of what it sometimes takes to get that growth to propel. But thank you, Game Life 44, for your submission. I see you also got some shorts here. Keep those related to what you're doing on your long form, and you'll be chilling with those as well. Sometimes those can pop off. Just remember the things I've said earlier in this stream about shorts, like using captions in the shorts, making sure it's super clear what's happening in the very beginning of the short and getting to the action right away. Like you don't want to waste time in shorts. Like you need to get to what's happening and make sure you don't have black bars in your shorts. Blow that thing up and it'll look good. Okay. Thank you, Game Life. I think we're going to do Wheel of Names next, right? We're doing a Wheel of Names. Who's ready for it? I'm ready. Are you? How many people do we have on this list now? Holy crap. Can you guys guess the number of people on this Wheel of Names now? Guess in the chat, guys. Guess in the chat. How many do you guys think we have? All these names are gonna break my computer, guys, for real. Oh, some people are warm here. 2,000, okay. 69, yes. It's the only right answer. Only right answer. All right, some of you guys are really close. We're at 230. Well, specifically 229. You guys were close. The ghost was kind of close. Fatherless wasn't too far off. Dude, this is the most of all time. My eyes don't even function looking at this. I'll be quite honest. It's just like my brain is going, I can't see what I'm looking at. It's a hypnotizing spinning wheel. But if we're gonna spin it, I gotta see who's here with me. Who's ready for another spin of the wheel? Who wants to be selected next? Completely free channel review right here, right now. Spam it up. Who wants to be next? Oh, Jimmy wants to be next? Jimmy wants to be next? Let's see. Sebastian, maybe? Tropix wants to be next? Lucas, maybe? Dr. G Gaming wants to be next? Fatherless definitely wants to be next. Oh, shoot, guys. Oh, no. Birdie FN? Is it going to be you? You've been waiting a while, Arsevel? Okay. Let's shuffle it on up. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel. Who's it gonna be, baby? Gale Gameplay. Congratulations, you're the next contestant on Midnight Man's channel review stream. You're ready for your free channel review? I got you, my friend. I got you. I got you. All right, Gale Gameplay. Got 3 subscribers, 3 videos, and looks like Ghost of Tsushima gameplay here. We like some Ghost of Tsushima. One of the greatest games ever. Good stuff. Got good taste, my friend. Director's Cut. PS5. 4K 60 FPS. Jin Enters Castle Part 3. Jin Alive. Beginning part. There's nothing to review. You're kind of right about that. They got a banner. They got their profile picture. Review the one below it. Ghost of yeah, they're just starting out. I would get some thumbnails here. I would just start experimenting. Like I'm gonna put myself in the perspective of you being a new channel and all. So yeah, definitely start making some thumbnails here, man. Make sure that they're bright and easy to read and easy to see. Snack break. Oh, I like it. Don't make me hungry realistic. Don't do that. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. The stream's gonna be over. Start talking about snacks. Yeah, we need to get some custom thumbnails going here and brighten up these a little bit with some editing software. Play with the brightness, play with the contrast styles. Make these pop a little bit. Oh, make sure I'm not playing these in copyrighted. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Titles. I mean, come on, it's like we're going to Let's Play again, but like I mean, I don't even see necessarily the fun in this because it's not, you're not even having yourself play the game. You're playing through it and just recording it and uploading it. But like think about from a growth perspective, like everybody, like this has already been uploaded on YouTube a long time ago. It's already been done.
How did I get here?
Gameplay's looking great though. PS5 does a phenomenal job recording. You gotta give it props. But yeah, this is just, you know, gameplay. I like that in fact he's trying to, you know, get an interesting angle saying PS5 4K 60 FPS. But yeah, the game's been out a little bit too long now. This would have been good if you posted up like right when the game comes out. Then that's when people want to see this. Like once the game's been out and people played through it, like not a lot of people will be interested in watching a let's play or even like no commentary. It'd be high quality gameplay even after it's been so long. Like that's just kind of how it is, because it's just been watched already. That's all. That's all. So I mean this kind of content will never surface high because it's just a playthrough. So you know he's probably having fun with it. That's fine. You can have fun with it, Gale, for now. Absolutely. But yeah, maybe think about in the future the type of content you might want to do on your channel. I don't know what that might be for you. You're gonna have to kind of start posting some more and look deep inside. But just know that this will always be like for fun content to post up, as so many other channels have already done this before. So you're gonna have to find a completely different angle to come at with these videos. So that's all. Thank you for your submission, Gail. I appreciate it. Yeah, it wasn't too much to look at there. Yeah, reviews, montages, and secrets of what? I mean, it could be anything in the game. Anything in the game. Exactly. It's a very good way to put it. Like, and I think reviews and like secrets, walkthroughs, tutorials, like specific walkthroughs at that, not just like a regular Let's Play walkthrough. Like if you're showing something like, let's say, how to beat a certain level on hard mode, people want to see that. Always. People want to see you beat a boss that's really hard to beat and you show how it's done. Like that's always going to get views. It's always going to get views. Even if it has no face cam. Like that kind of stuff is always going to get views. And tutorial content really doesn't need a face cam, to be honest. Because it's not reaction based, it's informational based. That's why the last guy we reviewed, Game Life, like his videos were really good and they were informational, and that was the focus. We didn't need a face cam. Like that would not have aided his video. But if it's reaction based or he's playing through something, you know, then it can help. It can. So cool. All right, thank you, Gail. I'm gonna jump to I'm gonna go through another super chat here because I want to get through the super chats. All right, we have, oh, so Broken Skull, you're almost up here if you're still here. Okay, so let me see if I can knock out some of these super chats and then we'll jump back over to the Wheel of Names. I promise you guys, don't worry. Any super chats I don't hit, I will make sure they're on the docket for the next stream. I'll guarantee it, make sure of it. Because I'll go for a little while longer here, so make sure we're good to go. And thank you guys for over 200 likes, by the way. I really, really appreciate it. It means a lot to me, honestly. Since it is my birthday weekend, you know, it's my little present from you guys, so I do appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Next up is Ashura Games. What is happening there?
I don't trust it.
Wow, dude, like that's perfect. I had my attention grabbed right away. That's what's up. Stay tuned. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god, he scared me.
We didn't get to see it. I guess that's the point. Now we have to stay tuned. Clean intro, by the way. You know, it's not crazy, in your face, nutty like some intros are. That was nice, good intro. But let me take a look at the rest of your channel. We'll look at the videos here in a minute. Got the For You shelf, viewers. Give these series 5 stars. Got the video, past live streams, cool shorts. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, Eddie is GOAT. Eddie is just GOAT. Put a GOAT in the chat for Eddie because he is the man. Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we'll try to get to you down here. But like I said, like if like I have a certain I cut off the super chats at a certain point. So anybody past that point, I will most likely put on to the next stream, which we will do that again soon, sooner than I did the last stream that I did of this. So yeah, let's take a look at the thumbnails here. Oops. Not for small children. Okay. Yeah, again with the font here, guys. Let's get a nice looking font. Like this font is a little bit harder to read than, let's say, this font up here. Even though that font's a little bit weird, but that font's really bad. Don't want to use that font. Use clean and easy to read fonts. Like, don't jump around from font to font to font. So I said that a couple times in this video, but something that I think just needs to get iterated here. You want to have a consistent look from video to video. So like each one has like a different styling of the font. Like it's the same font here, but it's not the easiest to read font. And we're using a lot of different colors each thumbnail here. Birthday dance? What's a birthday dance? I think like overall though, the thumbnails are pretty good. Like you have the elements that make up a good thumbnail, like the big image item here. Like you're using the rule of thirds essentially. So you got on your left side here, you have you, which is nice, big, blown up. And you got the image here of something from the game, and then you have a nice title within the thumbnail to go along with it that isn't a 1-for-1 with the title you have here, which is good. You just want them to be related to one another, which is ideal. What else? I think some of the, like, for your titles, you don't need to have 12 in the beginning. Like that's not what you want to have in the beginning of a title. You want to just have what the video is, like how you did here, like kill zombies for relaxation. Like you went right into the title. You don't want to have like a number there. I think that kind of just throws things off a little bit. That's not necessary. If it's part 11, then just save it to the end for part 11. I think that's fine. But like honestly, you don't always even need to have parts in there. Putting parts like in the thumbnail and even like the title, it always seems to do a little bit of a disservice, because then people have to go back to the previous video to understand what happened, and then they don't know, and like they're not a part of the series and they gotta catch up. I know a guy here, and I think this might be useful for you guys that do these part videos, right? This guy here, Spruce Goose, 110K subs. He's always doing Madden videos, but like he could easily do a bunch of different parts for sure. But he's not doing that because he doesn't want people to go to his video and then be like, oh, well, I didn't watch that part. I got to go to the other part. Like, you have to be very pinpoint and strategic for if you're going to do part series. And you don't see that too often on bigger channels, to be quite honest. You just don't see that often. But this is just an example of the parts that he does. And he didn't even do it in his live streams either. I watched some of his live streams, but you know, he's just going live. You're not doing parts. Parts makes it so that other people may not be able to catch up with your current stream or video. So that's why, like, parts is just, I don't know, not the deal. Yes, we are, Sanki. Well, we got a lot of people who have submitted their channels and a lot of super chats too. So we're grinding through it. Yes, Spruce Goose is a great channel name. It is a very good name. I agree. It's just like it's easy to remember too. Like you want a name for your channel that's memorable, right? Spruce Goose. Like, how can you forget Spruce Goose? That sounds kind of funny. So something else to keep in mind, like if you think your channel name may not feel like it's memorable or could be memorable, a lot of people do change their channel names to help with their growth. And it does help. A full rap song. I don't rap. I don't got bars, dude. I don't got no bars. Okay, so yeah, I think you get the point on the thumbnail aspect of things, and you know, the slight tweaks you can make there. Oh, I think you're close to making solid thumbnails. I probably wouldn't make thumbnails with yourself like completely washed out in a color. So I'd probably avoid doing that. But otherwise, you know, pretty good looking thumbnails. You got your elements there together. Decently solid, I'd say. Let's check out one of your most recent videos. There's the birthday dance for you. I did it.
Welcome back, my darlings, to another Ash.
Oh my goodness, that was a 10-second intro.
An amazing.
Okay, so I always recommend it. Have shorter intros. The intro she showed in the preview was so good. Like, what happened? What happened to that style? You did it 4 months ago. You had like, look at this. She had the thing, like making people excited for the video. A little bit of a tease what's to come. And then her intro was like super clean too. Let me see if I can skip to it.
Oh my gosh.
5 seconds. Okay, it's gonna happen here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shorter than the other one. I think that was cleaner and nicer, honestly. That's just my opinion. Well, but yeah, this one was a little bit. And you did it at the beginning, like show those like precursors to the video, or just get right into it. Yeah, so like here you could just cut this intro off and move on.
Welcome back, my
it just takes, I don't know. I like the way that you set up the video in the other one. Like you had that little bit in the beginning and then you jumped into it. So if something happens in this video in Let's Play, I like your green screen effects though, by the way. You know, it's not a perfect green screen. You might be doing green screen without a real green screen potentially. It works. It works.
I think I hear something.
Oh yeah, so it's like a Let's Play style setup. So yeah, she could have put that precursor in the beginning. Oh bro, come on, chill, relax. Thank you, Eddie. Jeez, that's not how you get your channel reviewed. That's how you get banned.
You saved another life, Dr. Potts.
Oh, please, I was just doing my job.
Thank you.
I heard the technique you used was developed by your intern, Hollis Forsyth.
How could the kids do this to her? I think that's a good title.
Yes, we did collaborate.
Because then you kind of wonder, what did they do? Unless they played this game already, then they'll know already.
The patient will make a full recovery, Dr. Potts. Oh. You up here not giving her credit that's due.
Jealous much? Not bad.
Amazing progress. Another life saved by the Forsyth method. The POTS method? POTS? It was my invention. That intern merely transcribed my dictation.
Oh, my apologies, Dr. Potts.
In fact, I was thinking of getting rid of her.
Wow.
Oh my, nice
they
edit.
was hating on her.
Cool. I like the transition there. That was cool.
That's not actually not cool. Give credit where credit is due.
A little bit of edits
After
there.
stealing ideas and pretending to make them your own. Okay.
You had an effect there. Go misfire. You were completely like drowned out, but it's all good. You know, I appreciate the, you know, the effort here and the edit. It's good.
It's funny. Nope. Just gonna hop down right here, grab this piece of, what is this? Is this chocolate chip cookie? Oh, it's right. Half mine.
I got half of mine.
This little guy has lost his mind. Come here laughing.
Thank you,
What?
Cartman from South Park,
This little guy has lost his mind.
for subscribing.
Half of it anyway. If you could
Okay.
Sweet. Beep. I feel like. Let's see what this is. Another figment of imagination. Is there anything else in here? Is this a morgue? I just realized where I was. Ah. Let me down.
So I mean, here's my take on all this. For this channel at least, I think you're having fun with this. Like, you kind of fit into the bucket of some of the other channels that are also making the Let's Play content. But I like the angle that you're going at with like some of your titles. That you're making it interesting. You know, you're trying to make the Let's Play more exciting, even in like a shorter form of a Let's Play. Like, I think you got your shorter form Let's Plays, and then you got your longer ones too. In the middle, like the 20-40 minute ones. I don't know, it's a little bit of a gray area for me. I think it's better to have more bigger chunked Let's Plays than, you know, a bunch of small ones. That's just me. But like, you have your face cam here, you're putting in a little bit of edits. Like, I think that helps separate you a little bit from the other people who just, you know, doing Let's Plays without face cam. Like, you've grown to 238 subscribers. And that's why I've said it on this stream earlier that face cams do help with engagement on your Let's Plays, because it gives people an extra layer of engagement. They see the emotion on your face when you're doing something in a game, and you can add your image to your thumbnails here to show even more emotion to a game. So that's why you can see these views for her Let's Plays are a bit higher than some of the other ones that are getting like 5 or less views. And it's because the thumbnails are set up well, and she has her face cam in there to kind of add that extra layer of engagement. I will say there's probably another reason why she might be getting views, but I won't go there right now. But that probably plays a little bit into it as well, if you guys catch my drift here. I mean, I'm sorry. We keep it real on the stream here, all right? We keep it real. Always keeping it 100. But yeah. But you're having fun with it. You're having fun with it. I think that's what's good. But just keep in mind, you know, this type of content, it is still very hard to grow, no matter how perfect the thumbnail might be. Like, a lot of the times for Let's Plays, you need to have something that hasn't been done, such as playing something on hardest difficulty, or doing a speed run, or like no weapons challenges, like those kind of things. And those separate yourself versus like, okay, I'm just doing a regular generic playthrough of a game. Like, at least you have the face cam and extra edits in there to help with it, but it's still an uphill battle. But you can grow to a certain point and have fun with it, like she has done thus far. It's just hard to blow up doing Let's Plays, but you can definitely get a little audience and have a little fun with it. And your most success is going to come if you play games that have some audience correlation, or that, you know, one viewer might like to your next video. You know, like maybe they like Whatever games you played a couple months ago, they should like those games that you're playing today. And that'll help them understand, oh, these are games that I'd probably be interested in too. Let me see you play them, and maybe I'll play them for myself. So always think about the audience in mind. Always think about that. But yeah, overall, Ashira Games, good channel. You're doing good things here. I would make sure your shorts also relate to what you're doing on your long form. At least relate somewhat, not completely. But they look to be, they look to be mostly related, so that's good. What is this? This is completely sideways?
Got on the radio.
Girl, don't be posting stuff sideways like this.
And
Turn this around. You can put, you can easily put your face on the top, and then, oh my, okay. You can, yeah, twist the gameplay, make it horizontal, blow it up to fill up the vertical screen, and then you can actually crop out your image, put it on the top, and you know that's a way for this to work. I wonder, I haven't looked at it, but Dashi Games makes, you know, kind of similar style stuff. I'm just wondering. He does no shorts at all. Very interesting. Very interesting. Just some live streams, which he hasn't done in a year, and man just crushes it in his live streams anyways, but. And I guarantee you this is from playing a game as soon as it's out. You play a game as soon as it's out. It helps a lot. Helps a lot. Yeah, he doesn't do shorts. Okay, well. There you have it. He doesn't do shorts. But yeah, I would turn this around, blow it up a little bit. Oh yes, TikTok. Oh, let's hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I want to see what his TikToks look like. Because that'll apply exactly to what she's doing. Or is he just kind of having fun on TikTok? Dashi VMAX? Is that it there? Yeah, I mean, he has TikTok. He's not really doing anything on TikTok, though. He's not like having like highlight reels of his games. That helps, but you gotta like the niche that you're in. That's why I say, hey, experiment a little bit, find that niche that works for you, and then you can double down on it and keep growing on it. You don't want to just pick something right away unless you are certain you know you want to go into that, because if you go too deep into something on your channel, you're gonna have to stick with it, or just make a new channel, or make people switch to the new thing that you want them to watch from you, and hope that they watch. Which it can work, sometimes it doesn't work. So it just depends on that case. But yeah, niching down helps. Don't niche down too far, because then you're going to be too specific. Like, it's always about that happy medium. Don't be too generic, but also don't be too specific, because you're going to have too many people. You're not going to have enough people at the bottom when you're too specific on a particular topic. Like, you want to be right in that Goldilocks zone, to where you're just general enough but specific to a certain type of something on your channel that can be relatable and useful for people. If it's too generic, if you're the opposite, if you're all the way at the top, then you're gonna just have so much competition. You're gonna be too like basic, essentially, to where no one's gonna know you for anything. You're not gonna specialize in something. So have a specialty, but don't be so specialized to the point to where nobody's interested in that specialty. You gotta be somewhere in the Goldilocks zone, my friends. But thank you, Ashura Games, for your submission. Keep up the good work. I mean, I would like, for growth things, you can grow a little bit based off what you're doing in your Let's Plays, but you're only gonna go so high. You know, doing this type of content, doing Let's Plays, blowing up. Doing Let's Play content is very, very difficult. Like, if you can get on newer games as soon as they come out, or just keep doing games that are related to the games that you've been doing, that'll help a bit. but it's just overall, it's very challenging to grow on Let's Play. So I just want you to understand that, so you know moving forward what to do. But like I said, it's not impossible, but it's extremely unlikely. But yeah, you can keep doing this and having fun with it. Just know how this goes typically. The content that flourishes is typically, you know, higher value content where you're like, maybe you're showing something, like I said a little bit earlier, maybe you're doing a challenge within these Let's Plays. Maybe you're doing a speed run. Maybe you're like showing a guide on how to do something specific. And that way you're teaching people something versus, you know, just playing the game through them. So, yeah. Doing those things I just said, it's always easier to get more traction like that versus just playing the game. So the traction will be slower doing it like this, but you're going to have probably more fun doing it like this too. So it's always a trade-off. Always a trade-off, my friends. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense for you. I think you have a good channel concept. Honestly, you do. Your thumbnails are solid. And like you're putting edit work into your videos, which is good, and I appreciate that too. It is tricky, you know. It's not easy. It's not easy. But I think at least if you can stick within, you know, the category of games that you're doing right now, that'll be fine. You don't have to move over to trying to do like walkthroughs and things like that, especially if you don't want to. You know, only do that if you want to. But if you want to do it like this, you can. You can keep having fun with it. Just you're gonna have to have the thumbnails and titles really sell the videos to higher heights, essentially. And I think you've done that for a few of these. Like you have some popular videos here. I'll go back to you real quick. Yeah, you have some popular videos here that have done well. So kind of keep that in mind. Like your titles are going to have to be appealing, exciting, interesting, and that'll help you get some views on these type of Let's Play videos to get you some growth for sure. So yeah. Alrighty, cool. Let me see where I am in my list here. All right, let's. Okay. Let's do Dylan and Broken Skull, and then we'll do another Wheel of Names. Gotta knock out the super chats. We got a good amount this stream. Like, this is crazy, guys. You guys are absolutely nuts. Get to as many as I can here, for sure. Channel closed. Why would you put channel closed as your banner? That's not the typical thing you put. All right, Birdie, you can go to sleep, I suppose. But there's a lot of options here. There's a lot of people who put in channels. Not everybody can get reviewed. But as I said, people who are watching the stream, they can. Oh, it's not that one, not this one. Where are you? Yeah, but like I said, Birdie, things I say for other people's channels can definitely apply to yours. Is it this one here? Let's see. Oh no, not Birdie. Well, Birdie, you almost got me. I had your name. I had your mind in my. I was looking at your name. But no, Dylan is up next here. Oh, you didn't submit. Which one do you want to get reviewed then, Dylan? Reno Demito? This? Okay. You were so close, Birdie. You almost got me. Right, exactly. We're streaming for a good while here. So that's okay. Other one. What's the other one? What did you say here? Reno Demito, but where is it? Is the other one? This one. Why are all these yours? Real question. They're all yours? My goodness. So what is up with the multiple separate channels? Might need to do a channel cleanup operation. Yeah, then maybe just close out the other one. I would just close that one out. I would, yeah. I mean, because you don't want people going to a channel where you're not posting on it anymore. You want them going to your new channel, you know, if that's what you're gonna be doing moving forward. Okay, let's check out what you got here. So 4 subscribers. Gotta create some playlists. Okay, I mean, for just starting out, like having your videos shelf there is fine. I'd probably put the For You shelf in there too. You can do that in your YouTube settings, just so when people come to your channel, they get recommended stuff that's for them. Oh, the first result is not yours. Then I'd probably honestly make a new channel name. Like, you don't want to have the same name as somebody else, because they already have, like, they've already kind of, looks like a little bit defined themselves, unless you're trying to take that name over. You know what I mean? What's good, Render Vector? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Let's take a look here. Thumbnails are pretty decent. For these thumbnails here, I would have probably just blown yourself up, be a little bit, you know, see the soldier a bit more, and then your face on the soldier, because there's a lot of blank space up here. So you want to fill up in your thumbs, you want to fill up the space. You know, don't have a bunch of like empty space like that. Like, you know, having the soldier bigger will make it a little bit more wholesome and filled. All right, thank you for coming through, Garrick. I appreciate it. Thank you for spending the night with me. I got you, BMG. That's why I'm here. Try to be the helpful hand, you know, as I can. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, some similar situation with the Let's Plays and the numbering. In my book, you know, it's nice to not have the viewers have to go back to videos. When you have a new video, you can position it in a way that they'll be excited to watch that video. I haven't seen many videos on like YouTube's gaming homepage, for example, that have a part number in it. Like, just think about that for a second. And if it does have a part number, it's maybe part 3 or 4, and it's like the end, like the end of a series or so. Thank you, Mad Sub, for the super chat. I appreciate you. So, like I said, in other walkthrough Let's Play type channels, it's good to have some sort of purpose focus in each of these videos. And you want people to be able to be new to the channel and be able to click on these videos without having to say, oh man, I need to go back to part 1. Because this stuff worked 8 to 10 years ago, okay, but like things have kind of changed. People have short attention spans, so people don't want to commit to having to watch 10, 20 part series. The people that do, you can target them by like having those long videos, like a 2-hour or 3-hour Let's Play run, or like a live stream that you can set live and people can watch after the fact, which are great to do. And I know at small channels it's not so fun to do that because there's nobody live with you. You're just live and nobody's in the chat. So you just do the video, which is cool. You can make edits in there and you can still make it a nice long video. But yeah, I think really, guys, gone are the days of where you can have 20, 30 part series and expect people to watch them. Like, like just think about what pops up on the homepage for gaming. Like, let's just do that exercise. Let's go to gaming. And you're not going to see stuff where it's like part 1, part 2, part 3. Like, that's not what people are trying to watch nowadays. You have this kind of stuff. This is a world record of kills in FNCS. Yeah, people like that kind of stuff. If you're getting high kills, if you guys are getting high kill gameplays, stop with the silly Let's Play stuff and start uploading your high kill gameplays immediately. You know, things can happen for you. Hollow, on the other hand, Hollow is huge. He can do that. He can do parts. He can do parts. He can get away with that. Man is a giganormous Let's Play creator. Same with some others. They've been in the space for a long time, so they can do that and get away with it. Very interesting topic though here. But yeah. And also peep how it's longer. It's not like 20, 30 minutes. He made it a nice beefy chunk amount of time. So that's good. So if you're going to do Let's Plays, at least follow some best practices, but you guys are going to have to step up your game on the titles to make them more interesting and appealing. But yeah, this is just an example of some of the stuff that is popping up on for some of these games. You're not seeing, for the most part, part 1s, part 2, 3, 4, like even Liza P. You can make that a Let's Play series, sure. But most people are not kind of positioning it in that way. So that's like, look at this guy. He did a no damage run sword versus all the bosses. That's insane. No damage run? Are you kidding? It's crazy. So that's kind of what I'm getting at with some of these videos. And this is a walkthrough, part 1 by the Rad Brad. He can get away with that. He's a massive channel. Massive channel for Let's Play. Same with Hollow. So those guys can get away with it, but keep in mind that you guys, as new creators, you're not going to be able to get away with that because you haven't been around the scene long enough, and all those other creators are much more well established. Which is why you guys have to come at this at a different angle. If you're going to try to do Let's Play type content, like you don't see a number on these thumbnails either. That's what I'm saying. Like I said at the beginning of the stream too, for another channel. Like, don't put the part number on your video. Like, just put it in the title and kind of put it at the back end of the title. Like, you don't want to make that the important part of your video. You want the important part to be what you're going to be doing in the video. Just keep it off, preferably, unless you're the Rad Brad and it's part 1 and everybody's excited for part 1. I personally would not do it. I mean, that's just me. But test what you wish. But this should give you guys a great idea of what people are trying to watch gaming wise on YouTube. Like these are like the keys. Like sometimes the answers can be right in front of you, but you gotta take it. Especially when it comes to the Let's Play stuff. So it's just all about being a little bit more creative with what you're doing, and try not to copy verbatim what some of the big well-known creators are doing. So yeah, that's just my tip for just these Let's Play stuff in general. I know I've kind of rambled on about it for a little while. Let's take a look at one of your videos, man.
Bem-vindos. Hoje trago-vos aqui o jogo Lights Off, edição do realizador. Este jogo
quality looks really good.
Brinca com o medo que muitos, quer dizer, não sei quanto a vocês, mas comigo era pá.
Obviously I don't understand the language.
Quando era miúdo, apagava a luz e saltava logo para a cama com medo de ser lado.
Okay.
Nós também temos que apagar as luzes.
Need translation. Who can translate?
Também descansado para a cama com quadro deste. Então, a primeira coisa que eu vou fazer, vamos até os meus passos, fazem.
Really nice looking setup, dude. You got a nice face cam. You know, you got your image there in the face cam in a really nice spot.
Eu quando tinha que ir à casa de banho ou assim, começava a acender a luz mais perto da cama e corria sempre ao próximo interruptor até chegar ao meu destino. E no regresso era a mesma coisa. Começava pela luz do destino e ia correr até ao próximo interruptor até chegar à cama. Portanto, agora vamos procurar aqui. Vamos tentar perceber como é que é a casa.
Yeah, very good setup.
Mas tudo bem.
Press the button. Oh, this looks like a horror type game. Okay, I appreciate that you've thought out
É dar uma coisa daqui para fora.
like the type of games you're gonna be playing on your channel.
Deixa ficar aqui no escuro, não é boa ideia.
Oh gosh, I think something's gonna like pop out at me at any second, I feel. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't stay in the dark. The dark is dangerous. You're safe in the light, my friend.
Calma. Eu até fecho logo os olhos.
Oh my gosh. This is very creepy. Oh my gosh.
Eu nem quero saber, eu quero fechar os olhos.
You cannot sleep? What do you mean? Like, you gotta sleep?
Investigar o barulho.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, you guys can watch if you want to know what happens. The suspense is gonna give me a heart attack here on stream. Goodness gracious. Okay. Thumbnails here, by the way, look pretty good. Like these two, I think this is your best thumbnail, honestly, you've made. I'm gonna be honest. Like your face is in there big. It's very easy to see. You have nice text here. You have lights off, director's cut. If that's like definitely use that if it's like that text. So it looks like 3 different texts are being used here, text effects. So use one, preferably, unless that's the logo. Like you can throw the logo in there somewhere. Like that's fine. But yeah, keep some consistency in the text, just so things don't get too goofy. But like overall, I think this looks really nice. You can see the demon in the shadows. That's really nice. It's circled in red. Good job, because it pops out. You can see it nicely. So good. So I think that if you can keep your thumbnails in a similar setup like that, that'll be nice. Like even this one's pretty good too. You can see the freaky looking thing there. So it's a little scary. But man, you've been at this for a few weeks now, so it's gonna take some time. And this is like one of those channel examples that they go into YouTube and they know what they want to do. They know they want to focus on some horror games and horror content. So I think you're in the right. You're doing the right things right now, especially within this particular niche. Thumbnails are pretty good. The videos, good quality, high quality, and you're kind of keeping it engaged too. Like I could tell you were kind of speaking and talking through what you're doing, even if it's in another language. I could tell that. So that was well done. That was good. So yeah, I mean, I think at this point, I can't totally read the titles of your videos, but continue to make them interesting. If they're not interesting, I can't tell. But it seems like they're interesting. Like you have like an explanation point here. You're saying something. But that would be my biggest recommendation, to say, like, if you want to keep getting viewership on these types of videos, make sure to keep making these titles as interesting as possible so that they can appeal to the folks that are interested in this type of content. Easier said than done, of course, but I think that the way you're positioning some of these videos here is much better than what you did here. This stuff, for the most part, is just kind of played out. It's really played out, trying to do the different parts, like just make standalone videos, whether it's a part 1 or part 2. And in the beginning of your videos, you can always reference like the highlights of earlier parts. So it's one way you can kind of get around, not like you can get around people, forcing people to go back to watch the first parts. No. Even if it's in another language, like it's totally fine. Like I can still give some insight there. It doesn't have to be in English, because a lot of the same principles apply no matter the language. I will say, I mean, this is just one thing just within the YouTube world. like, of course, English will get you spread a little bit more widely and worldwide than, you know, like a niche, a particular language. And that's just because that's just kind of like, I guess, the world we're in with at least the YouTube space. Like, it's heavily dominated by the English language. I think Mexican, sorry, not Mexican. I'm tired now. Spanish is a close second. Mexican language. Spanish is a close second for highly watched languages on YouTube. So like just those demographics can affect like your total viewership that you can reach. So something to just kind of keep an eye on. But I think the quality you got here, dude, is good. I appreciate your submission, Dylan. Keep up the good work. You're on your way. It's going to take longer than a few weeks to get that train going, but you've already gotten a few subscribers. It's just a matter of keeping and continuing to put out content. Like, film things in bulk when you can, and then upload them so you can keep pushing out consistent content, which it seems like that's what you've been doing. But like, it feels like you're on a roll with this particular game. So I would continue to do it, and then just work out a way to have a consistent thumbnail structure for each video. So that way, when you do start getting more subs, people will know, oh yeah, that's Reno Demito that just posted that. And we're excited to watch his video, that kind of thing. So getting that consistent look and brand is really good. Cool. Yo, what's good, Brandons? I'm good. Thank you for coming through to the stream. It's my birthday, so it's been that kind of weekend, but I wanted to do a stream for y'all. So thank you for popping through to the stream. Yep. Eddie's gonna lay down the hammer. I'm gonna let him lay down the hammer, especially if you see people keep coming back and then spamming again. Y'all gotta relax, okay? Relax. It's okay. It's okay, people. All right, Broken Skull, you're up next, and then we're gonna spin the wheel again here.
Hi, I'm Broken Skull, and
Broken Skull, my friend, what you got for us?
welcome to my YouTube channel.
Known for his work on the Mandalorian.
The Bone Zone Chronicles, joining
We're
the
gonna be
Skull
introducing
Army.
some new things like giveaways.
So you might be able to win a nice little prize from Broken Skull. Maybe a video game. Yeah.
That's funny.
Subscribe though.
A weekly live stream.
So you could see this beautiful face in person.
Not on Jabba the Hutt.
And later on down the line, merch.
Okay. Nice little channel trailer there. I respect it. All right, we got the For You shelf. We got the videos. We got the creative playlist. Past live streams. All right, good. Got the short shelf. Let's go over to the videos over here. My teachers hate me. Ring Academy horror. Star Wars horror game. This game knows where I live. Does it now? I will say the elements here are a little small. Like, I think each of these things could have been blown up a little bit more to see. Like, I can't read what the even the bubble says. I don't think anybody else could either, especially if they're on a phone. That one's a little bit hard to see. Did you do your Spanish lesson? Monkeys Gone Wild, Dark Reception, SpongeBob horror game, Redacted. Interesting. Okay. So you're in the horror game space. Wow, back-to-back horror channels. After we didn't have horror channels like all stream. This is cool. Let me go here and say uploading 3 times a week. Cool. Okay. 1.4K subscribers. 99 videos, 113K. Probably a lot from shorts, I'd imagine. 3 months ago, we got some good views on a couple of these videos here. Sinister Squidward, interesting. Helldivers. Yeah, a lot of different games we're playing here. Now let's see what happens in your shorts. Yeah, you got some good viewers in the shorts for sure. So maybe you would say maybe you're a predominantly a shorts channel. How old is your channel again? Oh, 2023. Okay, so you're a bit new. You're a bit new. Not completely fresh, but you know, a bit new here. Yeah, you definitely had some shorts that popped off a bit, and that definitely helped you get some subscribers. And then for the videos, you're trying to push those out too. And you know, obviously that's like the perfect mix. Like you wanna push out regular videos and shorts at the same time. I've seen some channels where they focus predominantly on shorts, and then maybe they'll do some videos here and there. But those channels that can master both really see high heights. But it's not easy to do, obviously. Sometimes it helps us to, you know, some people just focus on the shorts and that's what they grow a lot off of. But I will say, like, monetization wise, videos will, like, long form videos will carry that better than shorts will, if you're thinking of that long term. So I think your thumbnails aren't too bad, bro. Like, I think you had some nice cutouts, nice cutout characters here of yourself. I would try to, like, in some of these images, you need like a little bit more contrast and brightness, like on this not Skull Trooper, on the Stormtrooper here. You could have had it, you know, a little, make it look a little more in your face, like, so you can see the I don't know, it looks like blood or rust on their bodysuit. These look kind of cool. I think this is cleanly done, but like the font here is not what you really want to go for. This is really hard to read, and plus it is in the bottom right, so when you're in the bottom right, it can be a little bit harder to read, unless that's the, like, if that's like the logo of the game, then yeah, then it's okay, it's fine, because that's the logo of the game. But if not, yeah, keep in mind the font, but that might be the logo of the game. Yeah, dude, for real. If you're doing horror games, like, that's some scary-ish. Kitty Kart, oh my goodness. A cursed Mario Kart? That's interesting, actually. Oh, he's playing the same game here, Go to Bed. Oh, man. I swear, I used to play a game like that as a kid, but because it was in real life, like a real life game. Like, it was just, we called it Go to Sleep. And the person would shut their eyes, and then we would have to try to sneak away without the person that's sleeping from detecting us and telling us to go back to sleep. But if we got up and ran away, then that person that tried to tell us to go to sleep could chase us and tag us. It's like a different game of tag, but I don't know. It was fun. Fun as a kid, if that makes any sense. But this Go to Bed game, it sounded kind of interesting. I kind of want to play it low key. You guys are inspiring me here. Might play that. Maybe if it's on Steam, I can get to it. Okay. Okay, let's check out one of your videos here. Let's see what we got.
What the f is that? We locked him in the room. We gotta go. We're running.
Oh my gosh.
Hey
Perfect.
guys, broken skull.
Very nice. Well done. It's like, that was like perfect for an intro. Like, you didn't drag it out too long. Like, you gave us just a little bit of a taste of what to expect in the video, and I thought that was just, it was clean. Nicely done, dude.
Oh, and welcome to
Good
another
job.
video. Today we're gonna be playing some Eyeless.
You uploaded 3 months ago in university
ThomasGameOnish.io.
as a multimedia journalist, so I wanted to keep my editing skills fresh. Cool. End up loving making content in horror games. Cool.
Just a little,
that's what you should.
not affiliated
That's
with
how
them
it should go.
whatsoever,
Like,
but Buko
you should be
Boys.
doing it as a hobby.
An
It should be
up-and-coming
fun.
Miami band. Check them out.
Like,
They're super creative.
this is how it should be.
Indie rock. All right, let's start the game.
Wow. Yeah, I'm liking this already, dude.
Slow
And
essentially.
this is what I'm saying. Like face cam, you gotta have it, man. Like, look how much more interesting this video was right off the bat, just with the face cam. Like, that's an advantage Broken Skull has over others that just don't use the face cam and are just relying on the gameplay to sell itself. But that's not enough nowadays.
He started to believe in some supernatural phenomena. Curious.
Well, those are my last things. I'm glad you didn't leave me in this, Edwin.
Your family, mate. Of course I'd be here for you, man.
Facts W intro.
Let's just move those boxes inside already. It's getting cold.
All right, Edwin. I got you, Brody. Let's get them boxes inside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, them good old boxes.
Box. Go ahead and drop this inside my room, I'm guessing. Yeah. Drop that. There we go. Just walk it on in.
Add a little bit of background music there.
It doesn't
Like
seem
it?
too bad. Me and my boy Edwin out in the middle of the woods, just me and him.
Let's see what we got. Go up a little bit.
I gotta start raking some leaves. Ah, it's another one of these cleany things. Gotta get all the rakes. Rake up them lake rakers.
Rake it up.
Is it autumn where we're at? It's nice. And
See, this
nice
video
Friday
already becomes
evening.
more worth it to watch because you
Nice.
saw in the intro that
Midday
something
afternoon,
crazy
cooking
happened,
up
so
some
you're
food in
kind
the
of
kitchen for us.
you're anticipating
Very
the
nice of
moment.
them. What the f is that? Oh Jesus, I don't usually curse, but damn, dude, the music just hit me like a freaking train. There, I got all the freaking. I got all of it. I got all of it. That's
I
what
can't
I meant to
handle any
say. I got all
jump
of it.
scares
What's
right
up?
now.
I saw some black spot on the outside.
Don't
of the
make
back.
it.
I cooked some eggs.
Thanks, bro.
Audio sounds really
Got
good
some eggs
as
from
well,
my
dude.
boy Edwin, me and my
Good
boy.
audio to game balance, I think, for the most part. Yeah.
12:56 a.m. Man, it's kind of late to be.
Like, I don't think the
up
game
right
audio
now.
is,
Why-
you know,
why am I awake?
soft, like too soft. I think it's pretty good. Well, who leaves the window open
going back to
when
sleep.
they're
I ain't going out
sleeping?
nowhere.
Just asking for it.
I ain't got nowhere to be.
Unless somebody opened it from the outside.
Good morning.
What's going on?
What the hell happened?
Nothing's going on.
Take a look in the mirror.
Take a look in the mirror.
Talking about?
Take a look in the mirror. What happened to my face? What happened to my face? Oh, I got a cut?
Jeez.
Oh, no.
It seems like you've been sleepwalking, Mitch. I have no other explanation for that.
That's strange.
Indeed, but there is something more disturbing.
This is nice. Hey, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. Like, you got the quality.
What's disturbing?
I think you got the personality
It's
too.
stitched up.
Somehow lost your kidney last night.
I lost my kidney.
I think you're keeping it interesting.
Unfortunately, we don't know how that happened.
The style is good.
What? If this is based on a true story, this is crazy. How could you just go to sleep, close your window, go back to sleep, and then no, you don't got a kidney?
Will you please sign this paper?
Yeah, sure, I'll sign your paper. What the frick? I lost a kidney. Thanks, man.
Oof.
I don't know, man. Edwin's kind of sus, man. I think Edwin's trying to kill us, bro. Yo, Edwin, we need to talk. Yeah,
I think you could probably throw some captions, like maybe in the beginning of the video. Like, that'll kind of help with the tension stuff, like, you know, really early on. But I think this is a really well put together video. Like, for someone who is interested in this game,
fast.
Like, it's a good vibe.
Camera.
It's a good vibe. I can sit here, I can chill, I can watch
your
it.
shit, bitch.
Oh my gosh,
Get me
that's
outta here.
scary.
We locked him in the room. We gotta go.
Wow.
We're running.
Now I'm really intrigued.
Okay. Why would we leave the house? Okay, now we're in the woods and we're running. Oh my god.
Gosh.
Okay,
In the
well,
woods
whatever.
running.
Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? Why
This
not?
is the
Why not
full
just start
game
running?
too. Interesting. I guess it's a
perfect.
short game.
I heard the noise.
Oh, we had to get to it.
Is that it?
Nice edits, dude.
The good news is that you only had minor injuries, and your parents are going to pick you up.
Okay, maybe now I'm thinking of this, maybe you could raise the game audio up a little. I don't know if you're recording it together or separately, like how you're doing your recordings. But like in this part, for example, it's pretty, the volume's pretty low. So one thing I do in my video edits, if there are parts of my video that are just too, like, I can't even hear it, like with my headphones on, it just doesn't sound right mixed with my voice, then I will actually, I will put basically audio keyframes into my audio track to either lower or raise it depending on what's going on. So in this case, I'd raise it up so that I can hear the
bad news is that your brother, Edwin,
so I could hear like this doctor's voice better in the videos. Like I've secretly done that in some of my videos that I've uploaded onto my channel where like I completely screwed up the audio, but I can fix it and balance it out with just increasing the game audio and then lowering it whenever I'm talking because maybe my voice was just too loud in parts of the video. So that can be a hassle to do throughout the entire video, but maybe in certain parts you can kind of make it happen where like make that adjustment where it's useful. But if you understand what I'm saying there with the keyframes, it's all about like lowering the audio or raising it. You can set like basically 4 points. This is at least this is how it works in Final Cut Pro, and then you can adjust that point to be lower or higher within your
take my camera and
your
head
video's
back.
audio.
I'm gonna get my camera.
So that way you can balance it out really anywhere. You can really fine tune your stuff. That's something I've never really showed in any of my videos, but it's kind of specific.
Fuck this, I'm out. I'm going to
I would have, like, his face was very interesting there. I would have probably blown that up and to have that big. So that's something I think you could add into these videos. Maybe some captions here or there. Don't overuse it. And then also, if you are recording a separate file for your face cam, interchange that to be full blown up on the screen here and there. I think that would kind of add a nice dynamic effect to the video versus just being, this the whole time. But I mean,
it's that thing on the floor.
Pretty minor stuff, I'd say overall. Like, you're blowing it up here and there like that, but you can do a full thing if you filmed it like that. If not, it's okay.
Are you okay, Sean?
Like, I think doing it at least like that is pretty good.
When I come out with videos. And till next time, Scullies.
See, like that, you could have that blown up if you record the file separate. Obviously, that can take a lot of stress on your camera because you're recording a lot of footage if you play a whole game. But it adds so much more to the video if you do it like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can really play around with that sound, man. Yeah, you can get fun with it. You can really get fun with it. Make the creepy music gradually get louder and louder and louder if you want, but that's only if your tracks are separate. So there's some power into having it set up like that. Cool. So yeah, it seems like for this channel, you're going from horror game to horror game to horror game. Definitely keep in the loop with any trending horror games so you can do those right away, or any new horror games that drop. Because if you can be the first to play it, that's gonna be huge for growth as a horror game channel. Because then you can kind of have this variety channel effect. But you're focused in on those horror games that come out, especially like short horror games like that. I was like, perfect. You made a video out that, no problem. It didn't take a 20-part series, which like nobody can really commit to nowadays. Like, because we got TikTok, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to do a 20-part series. But yeah, I give your thumbnails, dude, like a solid B. I'd give it a B. Give your thumbnails a B. So you're doing pretty good there. Just make sure they're clear and easy to understand. Don't have small elements in there, and make stuff that should be brighter and more clearly seen in your video, in your thumbnails, to be brightened up, to say the least. Like, you have yourself brightened up here. This should have at least been brightened up a little bit, because that's just too dark. But yeah, something to think about, man. But cool. Thank you for your submission. Continue the grind, dude. Like, you know, it's gonna take more than a few weeks, few months to get this, but you have at least a sense of direction for how you want to go with your channel, and that's awesome. Just make sure you continue to have that thought of, hey, is there overlap in these videos? Make sure that there's overlap, because you want to stick with the horror scene. So stick with the horror scene. I think that's good. Some of these might not be totally horror related, it looks like. So I wouldn't do those personally. I wouldn't do those if you're gonna go the horror route. Like, just cut these out altogether. Focus on the horror stuff, and don't get hung up in multi-part series. I just think that gets a little bit crazy. Always position your videos so that they can be watched by anybody. Any new viewer that comes to your stream into your videos should be able to watch and pick up from where they left off. But well done, dude. Thank you, Broken Skull. I hope that assessment was able to help you out a little bit for where you're going to move forward in your videos. I know it's kind of a lot of information, a lot of things I said there. But yeah, let me know if you got questions, dude. For real, you're doing a good job. I think you got the right idea. And keep leveraging your shorts, of course. Leverage that short shelf, because you can always pick out like the most exciting, interesting parts. Maybe not all the way interesting. Like, how do I put this? Like, for your shorts, kind of have the biggest tease without the climax, so that people will be more enticed to click on your long form video that you might be pointing from your short. Unless the short is standalone, and that's fine. But if the short is literally a segment of your long form video, then don't give it all away in the short. Like, show most of it, but don't show everything, and make people go to your long form video to watch the rest. It says, gotcha. Thank you so much, man. Definitely got newfound ideas. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, no problem. You know, happy to help. Just stay the course. Keep up with the process. And just stay consistent. Stay consistent. Like, you're gonna need to continue to post regularly. You know, a couple times a week, or at least weekly. Like, I think that goes for everybody here. If you guys can post at least one video a week, that'll be huge. Like, imagine posting one video a week for a year. If you can do that challenge for yourself, imagine where you'll be at the end of the year. Especially when you have a niche that you're trying to focus in on and you're trying to grow an audience from. That'll be huge, posting weekly with that kind of mindset and goal in mind. Even doing Let's Play stuff, like, still you have to have some sort of thought and vision and getting a little bit better every single video. Like, don't try to be perfect in a video, but, you know, get a little bit better the next video. You know, let that other video be like, okay, I got it good enough. Let me go to the next one. Let me keep working on it. Let's just keep getting better. Let's keep posting content. Let's just keep the ball rolling. Don't get stuck on a video and then never get it up. Like, you don't want to do that. Always, you know, don't let perfection stop progress. So, yeah. Let's go back to the Wheel of Names. Why don't we? The Wheel of Names. Oh my goodness, how many we got now? 257? That's wildin'. That's wildin', guys. 257. I know it's 3:20 in the morning for some people, but who is still freaking with me? Now is your time to spam. See, Birdie, now you can go and spam. I don't want to give you more attention though, because you'll keep spamming. Duke Linguini's in the house still. Jimmy Jokes is in the house still. Man, you guys have been here for such a long time. We've been live over 5 hours, baby. Here we go. Are y'all ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin the wheel, baby. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Biscuit Head Gaming, congratulations, you're the next contestant on Midnight Man channel review stream. If I can find you here. Can't spell. There you are. Oh, all one word. Okay. All right, Biscuit Head Gaming. Birdie effing. Now don't spam. yeah, spam over. Spam over. Biscuit Head Gaming, 26 videos, 21 subscribers. Just a guy who loves playing games with friends and family. I love it so much, I made a channel for it. Roleplay Roblox as of now. Very good, very good. About almost 6,000 views, 500 views there. You've been at this too for only a couple weeks as well, fresh to the game. So number one, make your thumbnails 1080 by 1920, so 1080p, 1920 by 1080. 1920 by 1080 is the orientation that you want to have here. And you want to fit your thumbnails within that. And make your elements big. You know, a lot of the stuff I've already hashed out throughout this stream, so I won't keep repeating myself. But yeah. Spiffing up these thumbnails a bit. You know, blow these things up like right here, and you'll be looking peachier on the thumbnails. Maybe even include the Roblox logo if you want, but you know, people kind of recognize Roblox when they see it, so it might not be fully necessary. And use some better fonts here, like this font isn't any good. So, you know, again, stuff I've said throughout the stream. You know, make the elements super clear and like easy to understand within 1 second. Like that should be the goal. All right, let's check out one of your videos here.
Cap, I'm here. Man, why is this man never at work, man? Let me call him.
Butters, that's you?
Cap, where you at, Cap?
We skating here, Tommy?
Oh, man, you supposed to be working.
We are.
Whoa, they're shooting, Cap, they're shooting.
Yeah, you can put the tags here in the description.
They'll sort that out.
Who? It's only me and you, man.
The people doing the shooting will sort it out. It's the shooting.
That's a shame. Hold on.
Oh,
Let me see. Is that him? That's him? Gotta hide. That boy passing on a skateboard.
I love how you just got right into it.
Man,
That was great.
Whoa.
Warning, danger. What are you doing?
I'm diving into the pool.
Dude, this video would even be so much better with captions. If you can get those cool dynamic captions in there, CapCut can do it.
I'm hurt. I hurt my leg, man. Come on. Help me out, Cap. What the lifeguard? Who's that?
Drowning?
Susie, the lifeguard? Susie!
What's up, Susie? You doing a good job, Susie?
Susie, help! Come on, man. What is going on?
Is you drowning, Butters?
What, Cap? Come on, man. I pull a muscle, man. Look, I'm just floating around, man.
Oh, good. You drowning. Hold on.
Yes,
Stay drowning.
it needs
Susie,
captions for sure.
She's sleeping.
You stay up. You serious?
Somebody help, man. My leg. Hey, ain't not one.
That was a good use of a meme effect. Well done.
Help. What in the world is that?
See right there, I would have even zoomed in on like that part of the shark like bouncing around. Like I would have used some zoom in effects there.
Susie, come on, man. Got a shark in the water, man. Oh no! Somebody call my mama. Tell her I love her.
Gotcha. It's me.
This guy's funny.
I know it's one. What? There ain't no shark got legs and hands, man. Come on, Cap, man. Why you doing this, bro? Help me out, man.
Come on, this guy's funny.
On,
like,
Cap.
You know, 5 years ago when I bought this shark costume, I didn't know what I was gonna do with it.
and when you do your captions,
Serious, man.
when other people are talking, try to use them in different colored captions, like blue, yellow, red, and then your main captions can be white, for example.
Look at her. Look at her. Just sitting out there.
You doing great,
I can't
too.
believe that. What
See, you
mean
could have
great?
zoomed in there, like use like I remember I touched on this in one of my recent videos, but use zoom in effects and like keyframing to like really focus in on certain points of your video. Like, and that's a perfect example. Like your focus is for what you just said, the lifeguard up there at the top. But like, you know, unless you're really paying attention, you might not even catch it. So you can do the job as the editor to focus in on stuff like that to make it easier for the viewer.
She need to be fired. She need to be fired. Why
Don't
you laughing?
cry,
Ain't nothing funny, Cap.
Birdie. Don't cry. It's
Nothing funny,
okay.
man.
Do not do that,
I hear you.
Birdie.
I'm right here. I hear you.
Do not
Quit.
do
I
that.
didn't
It's
like this job.
okay.
I didn't like this job. I don't know why I work
It's
here.
okay.
Hold on. I got something to tell her. Hey, you. Tell you what. You ought to be fired. You suck at your job. I don't know why they hired you. It makes no sense.
There you go.
What
See, he
gun is
loses
that?
the
We ain't
little
got
zoom
those
in
at the
effect. Yeah,
department.
use a little bit more of
Oh,
those.
somebody got a big gun.
What's going on? What's going on? They popping.
Nice
Sound
cuts,
like
clean
it. Sound like
cuts.
it. Look like him. Him on the Segway. Look, he gone. He over there. Get him, Cap.
Get your weapon, Buttercup.
Oh, look, he jumped in a vehicle, man. He gone. Chase him down.
Buttercup. Where you gun at? Where you fire
Hold
at?
on, I gotta go get it. I leave it at the station. Yeah.
You got that?
Definitely some wild stuff going on here. I mean, I get it. This is nice. This is good. So yeah, definitely add some captions, a little bit more zoom in effects. I would maybe add some music in certain parts of these videos to kind of, you know, make some fun, bouncy music. You can use Epidemic Sound, you know, Licks Good. What else? There's I mean, those are the ones I've. Which one there's others. There's others. I'm liking on the others right now. It's late for me. My brain is shutting down. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of royalty-free music sites out there. Not all of them are free, but you can use even online YouTube tracks as well, like from no copyright sounds. Like you can mix around, play with this a little bit, but find like music that will fit the vibe you're looking for. And something like Epidemic Sound, you can always pick out like the mood you're looking for and the genre, and that'll get you some good options. So it adds a little bit more to the video if you have that nice background music.
None of the guns, though, Cap.
What's the point of volunteering for the police if you don't get the guns?
Yeah, but you're supposed to go through
I think you're funny though, dude. You're very funny.
That gun at me like that?
Now I got a big influx in cash. You can afford.
Look at all the nice cuts you're putting in too. Like you just, you know, you jump in
that's
and.
the thing. The budget cuts came out of your pay cut.
I don't understand.
This is very unique stuff.
Anyway, what in the world? Come on, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Man, come. Let me in, man. Let me in there. You telling me they ain't got nowhere for an extra person? I'm gonna sit right here, man. This thing.
Yes, I mean you got funny moments, like skit setup sort of things. Like that's good, dude. I would just work on your thumbnails. Like that needs a lot of work too. Like you can make this a potential banger of a video if you can just fix the thumbnail. I would move the hashtags to the description as well. You don't need them in your titles. That's only for shorts. Shorts, you can do that. You can put the hashtags in the titles like you've done here, but you don't need to do that for long form videos. It just kind of, it takes away from the video as a whole. So yeah. Yeah, do it like that. But thank you, Biscuit Head, for your submission. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. You have potential. I see it. I see it. Like this early on, you could make some funny as content. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. All right, there was one particular channel I did want to also review here. Where is it? Yeah, I didn't review this channel here. Let's give him, or I have a couple reviews I want to get in here. Let's see. Family Gaming has 1,000 subscribers here, 326 videos. Nintendo Switch, family friendly, subscribe to get the latest content. Okay, so we got Switch, see Splatoon here, Luigi's Mansion. So that's good. That's really good. You have, like, you're focusing on a genre of games, and that's the Nintendo game family. Awesome. Did some streams here recently. Definitely need some work on the live stream thumbnails. Like these ones were pretty good, Luigi's Mansion, but the Splatoon ones, really rough. Really rough. I would go back to the drawing board on these for sure. Reason being is because you're trying to mix in like a lime green with a yellow, and it clashes really hard. So I would not use. I would probably just take away the turf war with you altogether. I would honestly just get rid of that, and maybe just keep live and Splatoon. Like make it a little bit simpler because it's way too busy looking. Let's see. Got a lot of playlists here. That's cool. Popular, past, last, yeah, creative playlists in your videos here. Okay, that's fine. For your regular videos, Mario vs. Donkey Kong. All right, I mean, these are pretty clean. Level 1. Oh, like level 1 and then like stage 3. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So like you're trying to do like a playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I might even, I mean, I think the titles are like they're okay. Yeah. Like I guess in my mind I was thinking maybe like have like something that says that it's like something more than just like a level playthrough in the title. Like I can't like put it in my brain right now this time. What was it? Mario vs. Donkey Kong, right? Yeah, Mario vs. Donkey Kong. And it was a particular game. Sounds like a fun game. If it's like an interesting game. Just trying to get a feel. Because it could be as simple as just, you know, having it as that name and it could work. Some people like a full walkthrough, which is, you know, something I've been kind of mentioning throughout the stream. Like having that like 3-4 hour gameplay so that people can just go through and find the parts that they want. So that could very, very well work in this case. Like you do the complete playthrough and then you put it all together at the end, and then you can use timestamps in your description, and that'll automatically cut out each level that you might want to show. So you can do a complete playthrough, and that way you're gonna get all the views from someone who might have watched, someone who might want to watch a particular level. They can just find the level that they're looking for in your video, and people can just keep going to that video and skip around, and it'll be like a one-stop shop. Now, of course, you can do that in playlists as well if you want, which you could go that route. Yo, thank you, Mad Seb. Appreciate it. So I think both are good ideas. Like, you've already started it this way, so, you know, continue it that way. But maybe, like, after you put in all the levels, after you've uploaded them all, like the short level sets here, maybe put them all together in one complete playthrough guide so that people can just go to that video and keep watching everything that you've done throughout this entire Mario vs. Donkey Kong, you know, game guide. Like that's perfect for a walkthrough because you have everything in there and people know how to beat each of those levels. Yes, it is hard, but you're right. If you keep working hard towards your goal and stay genuine, you will find success. Yes, yes. And find your own, you gotta find your own groove, essentially. Your own style. Like, don't try to copy someone else because you see what they're doing. You're like, oh yeah, I want to do that too. Like, figure out what works best for you and enroll with it. But yeah, outside of this rough thumbnail, I think the rest of the thumbnails are pretty decent. For these, I would put a drop shadow or a stroke, a black stroke or something, so that way your text can pop out there because it's blending in a little bit hard to see the levels. But I'm glad you put it on the left side, not the right side, because the timestamp would block it on the right. So that was good. I think the thumbnails here look pretty decent as well. But again, same thing. Add that stroke element to it. Maybe even change the color to white, honestly, because it pops out a little bit better than yellows would do, because they already got like the different colored things in the logo there for the game. So I would probably go white there. That's just me, but you can play around with that a little bit. But at a minimum, please put a stroke on that, because that's hard to see. That's hard to see. I think everything else though, your thumbnails are pretty decent. This one's a little busy down here. Less is more. So there's too many words. Like I said, 4 words per thumbnail. And over here too, the text is you can't read it. So like, I mean, these are like things I've said all stream, which is why like, hey, what I'm saying for this person will apply to you, especially if you are new to doing YouTube. Like you got to keep these things in mind. Things need to be easy to see. You don't want the viewer pondering for 4 to 5 seconds or more about the video or what the video could be about. You want them to know right away that that's the video that they want to that they should watch, that they want to watch, that they need to watch, and it should be clear. Like even this, it blends, like the text is blending in with the back of the Splatoon character's outfit. Like you gotta have a stroke outline there to make it pop. If you don't know how to do that, just type in your photo editing software, type in how to put a stroke outline on my text, and it'll show you. And then please stop using text that's not readable. Please, please, please. And use a similar or same text throughout your videos. Like I've been saying that all stream too, because that'll give you a consistent feel for your thumbnails. Like people who come to your streams or your videos, they'll know that it's you because, oh, look at the style of the thumbnail. I recognize that. It's all psychology as well. YouTube is big on psychology, because you're trying to attract people to your content, and the best way to do that is through the thumbnail and through an interesting title. So always keep that in mind, guys. He said, yeah, that was a problem for me too, but I just made a schedule and followed it. Yeah, keeping up the consistency, it's tough. It's really tough. I'll have to give Family Gaming props here because they've been uploading every single day. I wouldn't upload more than like 2 to 3 times a day, because then, you know, you're over notificationing at that point. So something to keep in mind. All right, let's check out one of your videos here. The most recent one. Family Gaming.
Here we go.
See, when I think of family gaming, I'm thinking like, okay, it's gonna be a family and they're gonna be gaming, because that could be a very interesting concept, like a whole family playing games, and you see them, like a face cam would be like perfect for something like that. But this is more so a playthrough, so I'm not even so sure Family Gaming as a channel name is fitting, to be honest, for the channel. But you know, you're already 1,000 subs into it. Yeah, see, this can be very valuable for people who are wanting to know how to beat these levels. Baby Mario! Welcome back, Frequency. Oh, he got him. Yeah, I definitely recommend once you get all these done, you put all this stuff together. That'd be sick. And you're doing some Splatoon, so that's good. Sticking in the Mario theme, so like this is working for you. I think you might need to up the well, beyond the thumbnails, upping the type of videos that's gonna be planned to be done here. I don't know what your streams have. Are those commentary or no commentary? Let's see. Let's go. Okay, you got. All right.
I'm gonna get my reslide soon. Got you. Take that.
Nice. Okay.
Where you at? Oh no.
Got the green screen going too.
I was trying to kill him. Where'd he go?
Good vibes, dude. Good vibes.
2 of them. Where's the third? No, you're gonna try to kill me. I know you are. Thank you, thing. Oh man. Where's the 4th one? Now you trying to kill me too? What is this? A plot?
Oh my goodness.
Well, I got a, what do you call that?
Really nice quality, dude.
So focused on what I'm doing, I'm forgetting. No. I fell off.
I love how he's talking through what he's doing too.
I thought maybe we had a chance to win.
Like so many people when they do these kind of live streams, they just
let's see.
They sit there in silence. But like my man's is cooking it up.
Got you. Or somebody did.
Keeping it entertaining, like that's what you have to do.
Oh man.
And that'll just slowly grow your stream over time.
Jex got me. in the tinted.
And then you'll have more people in the
Game,
chat
set,
and you'll be able to
match.
interact with them more.
I don't know. We might have lost, actually. I don't know. It's close.
Nice
Yeah.
audio balance.
Defeat.
Sounds
Oh, well.
good. Mic's good. Oh, of course, you got the Elgato Wave 3, the exact mic I have here. It's also in the link description below in the Amazon store I have. But yeah, this mic is amazing, and he's using this mic. I'm like, wow, best sounding mic I've heard maybe all night. It's the Wave 3.
Well, I got
Go
2 gold
figure.
medals. I
Man.
prefer 3, but let's try again.
Yeah, nice. Good setup, dude. Honestly, good setup. And entertaining as well. So I think it would be good to have some stakes involved in your live streams. Just having it say Splatoon 3 Turf War Live. Like, I think you gotta think of some like goals in mind for each stream. Like what are we trying to accomplish in this stream? We're trying to go for 10 back-to-back wins, like, or first loss, stream ends, like that kind of thing. Like those kind of things get viewers excited about the stream, and it gives a little bit of a hype behind it. So I would think about, you know, mixing in some of those challengey type components. So you kind of did it here, Splatoon 3 Challenge Duel of Dynamic Duos Live. So that kind of does it. I don't really know what that is or what you're trying to accomplish there, but that's the idea. And then, of course, playing with viewers, that's always a great way to get new subs in, because people like to play with live streamers. So I used to do this a lot a little while ago on my channel. I used to play all the time with people. But yeah, that's the review for you, my friend. Keep up the good work. Not too shabby. I feel like also for these, maybe you could have like a different Donkey Kong image, like, you know, thumbnail structure, not structure, but thumbnail background image for each like level, like level 1, then level 2. So that way it's kind of grouped together versus like each of them being separate. I mean, that's an idea, but something that you could play around with. Yeah, but overall, I mean, I think this is a pretty well put together channel. It's going to take some time to continue to get the growth going, and looks like you were mixing in some Hogwarts stuff here a while ago. So if we're going to do the Mario stuff, we got to stick with the Mario stuff and not mix in too much other non-Nintendo things, because then it'll disengage some viewers. But this is good. This is good. Just stick with the Nintendo stuff and see. And honestly, once you do enough content, circle back, look at your data. What Nintendo games that you play on average are really popping off? And if you find some outliers that are like really doing well, try to do more of those games. Try to double down on the content. See if you can find some other unique ways to make some more videos on that same game. Because you can become known as the guy for a particular game here, but you know, that'll come in a little bit of time as you continue to make more content. Like, that's kind of like the tree you gotta go up to find what works best for you. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna review Arsaville. He's been waiting here all night. I've been seeing you in the chat, my friend. I got you, man. I got you, Arsaville. Arsaville, 157 subscribers, 27 videos. Just a YouTuber making content. Yes, sir. Got your TikTok there as well. Videos. Okay. Popular videos as well here. We got to get you a video to 1,000 views, my friend. You got your short shelf as well. Featured. You got your playlist. Okay, let's go to videos here. Navigating the back rooms in VR. Yep. A Tale of Two Friends. Funny moments. Okay. It's behind me, isn't it? All right. Not too bad. Not too bad there. Yeah, I like that you're utilizing more of the space in your thumbnails to add on to the title. So we're mixing in some Fortnite here. We're mixing in Minecraft. Okay. Rainbow. Fortnite. Call of Duty. More Call of Duty. Call of Duty. More Minecraft there. Quite a bit of Minecraft. And what did you say, just for funny moments playing with friends? That's what you said is your channel focus. Okay, so funny moments on these different games then. Okay. So I think it'd be important not to go too crazy with the amount of games you're trying to do funny moments on. So like Minecraft and Fortnite, for example, like you could probably kind of balance those two out for funny moments. Maybe one game could be dominant. I think you need a dominant game here that you're going to do your funny moments on. Like, I think it's okay that you have other games mixing in here. I think it's okay. But you need a dominant game that people are going to go to you to get funny moments out of. Bro, like, man's going in. He said the thumbnails look chaotic. I mean, there's no flow, right, to these thumbnails. They don't have a consistent look, like something I've harped on throughout this stream. Like they're each a little bit different, you know, with the text, the way that they're set up. Like, and you got like figures here that are like chopped head. Like you never want to have like something like looks like that. And then small elements that you can't really see. Like if you're gonna have like, if your sister's gonna be in like, okay, I think this is a good example. Like letting my sister play Fortnite and in, you know, funny, you know, clips I found funny. I mean, I don't think that's a great title to do it that way. You could say letting my sister play Fortnite and then Fortnite funny moments or something like that. Not like clips I found funny. Like, of course, it's the clips you found funny, but just say Fortnite funny moments or funny moments. That's all you got to say, really, in that one. Kind of like what you did up here. You just said funny moments. I think, you know, that structure of a title is a little bit better, but that's just me. That's how I would probably do it. But yeah, for your sister, you could have got a nice screen grab of her or like just a nice pose. Like for those kind of images, when you're trying to put your face onto a thumbnail, you guys should like you should really have like some true meaning behind your image that you're taking. So you can set your camera to be on a timer so that that way you can be purposeful. You're not just taking a random screen grab or some like low quality image. Like I sometimes used to do that back a while ago. I would just, you know, I'd be like, oh, let me just get a selfie of myself like this and just throw it up on my thumbnail. But that doesn't, it never looks good. Like you're better off like using the camera, putting it on a timer. That timer takes a picture of your pose, whatever pose you want to go with, and then you'll have a nice image that you can cut out in your editing software and mask out the parts you don't want or you don't need, and then put it on to the thumbnail, which can be nice and big. You know, you're not going to have your head chopped off because you would have posed in a way that you're not chopped off. But just don't do that in general, though. Don't chop your head off. It just doesn't look clean and nice. So that's like an example of something you could fix here, and then don't copy the same text you have in the thumbnail in your title here. You don't want to do that. Like letting my sister play Fortnite. I let my sister play Fortnite. How about you just say, like she took the L, or like this is in the thumbnail text, like, yeah, so saying she took the L, or if she got cracked, like she destroyed the lobby on accident, or I don't know, but don't have it match. And right now it's matching, so you could have something more interesting in the thumbnail for that secondary title, essentially. Thought on GIMP for making it's good. It's fine. I haven't really used it much, but I know that it's like a decent Photoshop alternative. Open source, it's free, does the job. It's not Adobe Photoshop, but it does the work. It does what you need. Not bad. Also, I mean, like for these, like, people are always going to watch the first. I guess I reviewed this channel a while ago. Yeah, that's right. And you were like, you had some really good, like, funny moments. Unless I reviewed it over here. Unless I saw it here. No. I think I saw your channel before in the past, and you had some really good funny moments. But yeah, dude, you gotta come with it again. And I wouldn't do parts for funny moments. I don't think it's really necessary. Like, just like you can just like I've said in other parts of the stream, have like a precursor, or like that the intro can show, hey, this is what happened in the last episode, just to get you up to speed quickly. Here are the main points, and then you can jump into the following episode if it warrants it. Like maybe not. Like Minecraft is like an always continuing thing, so you may not always need to have it associated with parts per se. Yo, thank you, Ron, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I think thumbnails could use a more consistent look, like I've been saying, and I think you can spruce those up a little bit. But yeah, let's watch one of your most recent videos. Let's see what you got.
What are you doing?
What's up, MTV? Welcome to my crib.
Yeah, so show us what you got here.
What the heck's going on
You
here?
already know we got the closet.
See, you got the
Thunderstrike Ultra unit. It even
Wow.
comes with its own KFC.
Got the caption, looks
inside
very
it.
nice. Little
Yeah,
sound
don't
effects.
open it.
Good job.
Anyway, welcome to my dresser, dude. There's a light switch over here. If you want to click that, you can click it if you want. Doesn't really move. Hasn't had.
Good. You're using different color coordinations and more sound
The
effects.
storm of '96.
Yeah,
Anyway,
dude. Wow.
Here's my basket, dude. It's where
Your videos are
usually,
slept on,
keep a lot of my
Arceville.
kids.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of my kid toys. I mean,
Yeah, they had us the first half. I'm not gonna lie.
my mirror's right here, and then the cross. I had to take it out because 2024.
What the heck?
Here's my
Oh my god.
chest. My chest of breast. I keep breast.
My money don't jiggle. It's falls.
Alright.
You wiggle for sure.
Ooh,
Makes
it's
money
blood red.
It's a long ass hallway.
I wonder if there's gonna be any entities whatsoever in this.
Thanks for sharing your knowledge.
There's a
I
lot
will
of
sit here waiting for my channel review. Have a good
Where's your
day,
door?
smile with a halo.
Thank you, Mad Zip. I bugged it out.
Oh, look at the race car. Wait, what's on top of that?
Really well done edits. Like,
Just a
this man does not need help
I literally
about
just
edits
jumped with
from
one.
me.
Fucking air compressor. What is that?
Oh no!
Oh my god, dude, what the that thing just fucking swung at me. I guess he really needed to take a shit. What the fuck? Did you die? You died too?
Oh my god, dude. Never mind. Rest my case. There's something in here for
Yes,
us.
100% realistic. I was just thinking the same thing. Dude, like, man, I would honestly outsource it. Because these videos, the editing is on point. Like, my guess is that he's probably putting most of his energy and his effort making, like, the best edits possible.
Oh, there it is. Green
in
door.
the best
There's a green door.
videos.
I think we have to find keys.
But then he, can't really get the thumbnail down. Like, these, like, the
my
quality's
God.
out the wazoo here, man. It's so good. Like, this should be seen by people.
It's a dead end.
I'm streaming on my PC. Right, CEO.
Oh my god.
I do want to do a
he
match stream
disappeared.
soon though,
Oh,
but a gaming
shit.
one.
Oh my
Or to
god!
go-
I got a key! I got a green key! Oh my god. Dude, I had a green key. I was in that room that opened. He followed me in.
Hey, where's the green door? Fuck.
Yep. Like it's perfect. Like you're mixing in the music. Like it's so good. It's so good. You got sound effects, like color changing effects. You don't need my help on edits, dude, at all. You're good. I think you could honestly use that thumbnail artist, or maybe extra practice on the thumbnails too. Yeah, Realistic does have some beautiful thumbnails. I'm not gonna lie. When I reviewed his channel a while ago, thumbnails were popping. Yeah. Yeah, like this is wild. Like, cause like looking from the outside in, like you come to this channel, you think like, oh, these are gonna be probably some low quality videos based off of the thumbnails, like, or like at least mid at best. But no, like, oh my goodness, like you gotta get your thumbnails in order. I feel like that is the missing piece here. Because your videos are too good not to get attention, but something is causing like people not to click on them. Like it's a title thumbnail combo here. Like this might have been a super funny video, like figuring out the caves, but like I bet you could have came up with a better title here too, to like made it make more sense. Like if it's a funny moments, you got to have something funny in the title, like you got to make people laugh a little bit before they even click on your video. Let's see. So something like, oh, let's just take Fortnite funny moments for example. I just want to see. Yeah, like look at these thumbnails for funny moments. They're crazy. they're absolutely crazy. What a massive series this is. Episode 400 and whatever, 500. Yeah, a lot of these channels just do like just like plain funny moments, but like I don't see that working for like smaller channels, because this is too generic for a smaller channel to reach the top. Big channels like Red Arcade can do that because the dude is taking over like Fortnite funny moments. Let's look at a different game then. Okay, Backrooms in VR funny moments. Just to get an idea, like escape the backrooms funny moment, we were not ready. This video is so funny, but it's scary. The boys visit the backrooms. Yeah, it seems like for the titles here, like simple. The simpler it is, the better. Okay. Yeah, I mean, then I think for sure the missing piece here is more so the thumbnails more than anything. Yeah, 95 mils is crazy. I agree, dude. Right, and it makes sense. Funniest VR moment. Like, you see, that's funny. Like, this one, funniest VR moments. And it's being chased by, like, it has to be something funny in the thumbnail if it's not in the title. And it looks like the thumbnail would be the better place to illustrate that funny thing. I'm not a fan of like slicing in the middle for the thumbnail, like a big block of white. Like, that's just lost real estate there. Like, you could have had more of the image there. Like, you could have just had like maybe this right side of the thumbnail in there blown up nice and big, and you can see the caves, and maybe have something funny in there, or have your friends there. Like, you don't having both, you know, it's a little bit too much for the viewer to have to look at. And same here, you know, you have both there. It's kind of like, okay, what are we looking at? I can't really see it because it's just everything's so small and tiny. And same thing over here, you know, just keep things kind of bigger if you can. Like, this was a solid thumbnail. You know, it's a little dark. It's still nice. And you can tell it's VR based on like the hand there. So that works. And this thumbnail is pretty, you know, decent too. And it, you know, pops. What is going on in the chat? Gosh. Alright, so what I tried to do with my videos in the beginning, I like to use a hook to draw in the audience, a little skit to keep them watching, because to me, yeah, so I think I think your videos are perfectly good. It's kind of like I'm trying to figure out the thumbnail bit, because like all the thumbnails look a little different from each other. Like I'm kind of missing that crossover between them all. I think they just need to be able to match up against the other thumbnails that people are posting backroom content on. Like, you see these thumbnails here. You know, they're big, they're in your face. Like, those are really cool thumbnails. And this is like a copy, honestly. Copied. That's funny. Yeah, another copy. Like, you could probably literally do something similar and get views. Do your own other copy. 2.5 million views. Goodness gracious. No Clip VR is the scariest backrooms game. It's wild. It's a lot of views. But like, you can see how much like brighter their thumbnails were compared to like this one, for example. This one's really dark, and this one, look how yellow, and you know, you get a lot of contrast and brightness there. And maybe this one, like there's always going to be that like primary signifier in every game. Always. And it looks like for backrooms, it's like the yellow man in the suit. So maybe like I think that's kind of what we were going for here. But like these guys, they drew out the character for it instead, like this. And he's in the yellow suit. So like that's the primary signifier here that lets people know like this is backrooms. Same here, yellow suit. I'm not seeing anything necessarily with a brown suit maybe we can keep going. But like, if the yellow suit is the most popular, you want to go with the most popular thing, which is going to be that yellow suit to bring people in. They may not recognize the brown suit as quickly as the yellow suit. So like, that's just another small thing specifically to think about when making the thumbnails here. Like, again, you guys that play these games, you know them, or should know them more than anybody. So that's just a good example, I think, of the type of elements you need to have in your thumbnail. So that's what you would do for backrooms. For Minecraft, you would try to show something funny and have that image blown up, because right now these images, all three of these, are actually really hard to see. In this image, I don't really see anything funny happening. Like, he has risen, PUBG funny moments, but like in the thumbnail itself for this, I don't see anything really that says it's funny. You know, like something silly should be happening, but like I just see plain emotion in his face. Like, maybe this thumbnail would work if it was I don't know, like PUBG is falling or why PUBG is failing, or something like that. Like, maybe that would work. Like, the title and thumbnail need to coincide, and if it's going to be something funny, you know, you got to have something funny somewhere to get people to come in. Yeah. But thank you, Arsavel. Yeah, I think you're doing all right though, overall, man. You're doing all right. It's it ain't easy, but I think you got to work on the thumbnails quite a bit here, because your videos are really good. I like where you're at right now with your videos is great. I think you got to work on some other areas to be able to get your subscribers and your views up now. Like, the video itself is not the problem. It is like making sure the thumbnails and the titles can resonate with the viewers that want to watch funny moments content. That's what has to be solved at this point. Let's see whether... Okay. All right, how long have we been live for? Holy smokes. All right, 6 hours. I think I'm gonna have to call it there, guys. My sleep schedule is gonna be absolutely wrecked if I don't go to sleep, unfortunately. It's for my health at this point. So I'm gonna take note of everyone that I did not get to that submitted a super chat, and I'll make sure you are first in the next channel review stream. Just impossible to get to it now, but I will get to you guys. So let me give a shout out to everybody that did submit a super chat. I really appreciate it. We have MS2 Trill, Unknown96, Fripp Game Studio, Tease, 762 Gaming, Game Life 44, Cryptic, Ashira, Dylan, Broken Skull, Family Gaming, DSF Studios, Aesopus, Number One Kill Chain, Hookaffer, Game Night, KP Benzi, Greek Media Central, It's Gamer DJ, Arsavel, Jimmy Jokes GTA, Duke Linguini, Bipolar Ent, Mike Odyssey, Ace, JJ Carpentier, Gamer Linguil. I think you're in there twice, maybe. Mad Seb with a few super chats there at the end. Thank you so much. Yeah, apologies I can't get to you right now, but it is 4 a.m. after 4 a.m. where I am right now. Jeez, yeah, this stream went super long. But yeah, I'm gonna pin you guys. Promise, I will make sure I get you guys reviewed, and then in the following channel review stream. So I'll make sure you those of you who I did not get to. I think there's at least maybe 5 of you I did not hit. I think maybe 5 here. Okay, 5 or 6. So I'll note you guys, and I'll get you in the next stream. And if for some reason I do not, please torment me, and I will make sure I review you in that stream. Just come to the stream and tell me. I will make sure I get you reviewed. But I'm also going to write a list, so I'll know who's on the list. So no worries. But thank you guys so much for staying to the very end of the stream. Really means a lot. Your boy's exhausted now, but I hope you guys got some value out of this live stream. If you guys want me to continue doing them, smash the thumbs up button. That's like one of the easiest ways for you guys to let me know you want to see more of content like this on the channel, especially in live stream format. I love trying to help you where I can. It's tough to get the top tier best feedback for your channels just within a short amount of time, like for me looking at your channels. Totally get that, but we try to give you as much information as possible to kind of help you in your next steps to growth. And I saw a lot of similarities between many of the small channels that are making videos right now, like with the thumbnails, like some of the video stuff. But definitely look back on this stream. I'm going to keep it live for everybody so you guys can go back, watch it for yourself, really take some notes and just really get a picture for how to approach your channel moving on into the future. It does take time, guys. Everything takes time. You're not going to just know how to edit really well like our last friend here, Arsavel, knows how to do overnight. That takes a long time, and sometimes you have to do that same step with the thumbnails too. And that's the non-fun part that everybody kind of sometimes nags on, but that's the thing that'll separate you from everybody else. If you're putting time in your thumbnails, time into learning how to edit right, that's the thing that most people don't want to do. Especially as gamers, we just want to game. We just want to have fun. We don't want to have to sit here and edit for 2, 3, 4 hours, or edit a thumbnail for 3, 4 hours as well, or plan out to a T what a video should be. Those are the extra things that set you apart from everybody else. So always keep that in mind whenever you're making YouTube videos. And the longer you keep at doing those things and getting better and being consistent and posting every 1 to 2 weeks at least, boy, after 1 or 2 years, your subscriber growth is just going to go up. It just is, because you're getting better at all facets of YouTube. And that's what it really takes at the end of the day to really make some traction and growth on YouTube. And that's all while making content that people are excited to see, new emerging topics, updates, helpful tutorials, guides, specific walkthroughs, those kind of things that we touched on all throughout this video. So it's a process, and it's not a one size fits all. Everybody's going to have their own path for how they're going to create their videos, but you got to start somewhere, see your data, see what's working, and try to mimic, replicate that success for future videos. That's the best way to put it. So I'll leave you guys with that word of advice. Thank you guys so much. When's the next stream? I want to do one next week. I'll let you guys know. I don't know if it'll be a channel review stream, but I want to do one next week because we do a couple different types of streams here. But I'll definitely do another one shortly here based off of all the super chats I want to get to. So it won't be long. 1 to 2 weeks, somewhere around that ballpark. We'll get another one of these in. I promise. But yeah, I gotta go to sleep. It's 4 a.m. and I got to stay on a reasonable sleep schedule, or else things will fall apart in life. So thank you guys all for the birthday wishes as well. I do appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes, all the support, all the super chats, of course. You guys are amazing. Like, seriously, best audience on YouTube. Don't forget it. Don't forget it. You're the best audience on YouTube. All right? Okay. Thank you guys. I'm going to hit the hay. I'll see you guys on Discord, and I should have a new video coming up this week as well, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a new setup video. It's not the setup video that you think it's going to be, but it's going to be an interesting one and a good one. So stay tuned for that later this week, all right? All right, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.